As soon as I go live, the rain then stops. It's starting to slow down. It's been steady for the last hour, and now all of a sudden it's given up a little bit. As soon as I go live, what's up with that? We need the water. It's like Arizona. It's finally raining. I'll see if we can hear the rain like popping off. Might even pick up later. Oh my gosh. Create some interference in the lines. Lady D, hello. Hey, there's plenty to go around up here. I'm trying to see if maybe we can hear it hitting in the shop. It's gotta be still long enough to see if you can. Yeah, I tried to see if I could hear it on the other end. Any rain hitting the roof. Yeah, we're getting it good here though. Good night to do some volunteer on work, online work therapy, volunteering. Anybody? Oh, yeah, we already got our first rage quitter. Anyways, if anyone has any um, unanswered questions, especially the Biff shook. What did we say? Thunder Muffin. He's a Biff Schillerson or something like that. It's in the community post from earlier. I was like, oh, that's a good one. You know, the background production team was like, we got a good one for you to put out. All right, I'll put that one out. That's hot off the press. Holy crap. Jilly Fisher, panel up. That's why I'm here. Let me hear all about it. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going one step ahead. Yeah, yeah, we really needed it. You know, maybe by the morning it'll jump down to where you're at there, Lady D. Yeah, let's see if you've been able to refine some of your presidential candidate status, um, debating skills. Let's see. Let's see what you got. Here, let me. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll admit it right now. Okay, you guys got me at a weak point. Holy shit, menthol man! I can't even be mad at you anymore. What's up? It's been that long, right? Is it true, menthol man? If you like go away for a few like news cycles, right? Everybody forgets about kind of the stupid shit you did. We've all done stupid shit. Right? Oh, I'm telling if you got a wrench and Scrap Yards drops their subscribe for getting $10 off, and if you guys see something like that, if you can ban it, let me know. If not, I'll try to take care of it myself because you know how I just do not like that duck up in the corner. But hey, right. Holy crap, how do I add somebody over here? This is all getting funky. Whoa, man. Things have changed. Things have changed the way this whole layout is. Whoa. Oh, uh-huh. Media assets. There's your style. Oh, okay. That's what I'm looking for. Holy crap. Things have changed on the scrapyard. It's been a minute. The whole layout, kind of the way things working over here. At least I can see your comments and even go, what up, in my own chat. Isn't that nice? Oh, I gotta press it twice? I shouldn't have to press it twice. Holy crap. Oh, wait a minute. Here, let's do this. You know, I'm not even joking. As soon as I went live, because it was got a good downpour. As soon as I went live, it had been raining for like an hour, no, maybe 2 hours, maybe even three. Anyways, it had been raining for a while, and as soon as I go live, I'm like, okay, we're gonna hear the rain like come down, and all of a sudden it's done. Panel up. There you go. Why do I gotta press that stuff twice now? See, this is all changed. Jilly, can you come up here and give us a technological update on why scrap yards changes their shit all the time and it gets even more stupid every time they do like an update? That'd be very appreciative. We're gonna test Jilly's presidential candidate debating skills tonight, maybe from the chat. I don't know. Let me see if I can pin that now without screwing things up. Now, to get controversial, since that's what I mean, usually I do. I was thinking about. Well, I'll tell you this, okay? I actually gotta make sure I'm like not breaking up and actually got a clear line because that's usually when I'm like, oh, we should be clear lines and everything, right? No choppy chop, right? Trusting it. No, you shouldn't have trusted it type thing. Anyway. Oh man. All right. So I'm gonna do some technological U8Q5. Oh, I was gonna admit, okay, I tried. You can't of course you can't panel up. I figured. Well, hey, you know what, Jilly? It's been a long, rough day and week and last few weeks. Oh, perfect. No, 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 Jilly. See, That's the thing. I was just about to admit, and then this popped up. So, I got to press two buttons just to show it on the freaking screen for you guys. See what you guys make me do? Anyways, and then you know what? It's to distract you. Holy shit, because I totally got distracted. Anyways, no. Oh, hey, thanks. No choppy chop chop there, Menthol Man. See, that's why you're cool. Thank you. I got to press two buttons just to. There you go. Two buttons. No, three. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, to get rid of it. Oh my gosh. Anyways, it's been a long few weeks for me, Jilly. I was about to admit that I tried for the first time, and you know how I don't like to promote. Everybody else can, right? Everybody else wants to promote their alcohol bullshit and part of the network club. I tried a tall boy of a Spanish Mexican Jarrito hard boy. Thank you. Yeah, Jarrito hard boy. How about that? Okay. And they'll pay me millions down the road, I guess, sometime for even saying it like that. Anyways, yeah, cut me a check later. I need it. Put it on the tab. Anyways, tried it for the first time. We're running loose over here, okay? So it might get crazy on the panel tonight if we do have somebody like Tetro. Maybe he's around. Holy crap. Yeah, all the cool people are showing up, of course. Especially Jilly. It's always good to see Jilly. I don't care what's happened, people say. I mean, we all do stupid stuff, especially if we're like trying to showboat, all right? Or just want to be stupid and just to get people upset. And, it happens. So, you know what I was going to do is pin that link before it disappears. But what I want to do is just for a few minutes, okay? I want to rewind. I was going to say earlier, okay? I jumped around a few spots. That's why I say disclaimer, Mr. Cox had a tall boy try to hard jarritos, and I'm feeling a little like, anybody want to learn salsa tonight? Like, I can probably turn on the camera and give y'all some salsa dancing lessons. Jilly, since you're gonna stick around, okay, I'm running loose too. All right, go with it. And if you feel like being funny, be funny. And if not, just stay in the chat. You're lucky you don't have a wrench. Then you'll really have good jokes to tell. But I do. I challenge Jilly to a presidential candidate debate one day, just for shits and all ears that want to listen, and all the spies from all the different camps, right? Oh goodness, right? I mean, come on. I mean, we got to take some of the stuff that could be true, more than likely, and try to make it funny. So we could see if comedy gets us further into, past these doors of censorship. Okay, right? Yeah. Tetro, I had to beg Tetro, you need a wrench in my chat. And he's like, I don't know, Cox. You get people in trouble and shit. I'm like, well, come on, man. I need a good wrench that I can trust. And he's like, all right, you twisted my arm. Anyways. No way. Is Shizzle here? No shit. 2025 people need to get on their game and expose this Gomez character. Let's do it right now. Right now. It is time. I agree. Right? Holy crap. Anyways, I think we're gonna go through some of this tonight, and whenever I lose a channel and I lose, like, let's say some of the good music channels that I find that pop up, and you'll probably never get back there again type thing, right? But when that happens, okay, because I saved a lot of music and playlists and channels, and holy crap, right? And I guarantee that's why they didn't want me to have my channel back, right? I mean, come on, we can't connect the world or anything here on the internet, World Wide Web for some reason, Silicon Valley. It's not the Silicon Valley web. I mean, y'all are full of freaking black widows over there. Y'all vampires and shit sucking on each other. It's just sick. They think they can get away with, but hey, I think they'll get their turn. There's some bigger issues to take care of besides Silicon Valley. I think they already kind of got their just desserts. So we'll put it that way, and more coming. Yeah, I mean Hollywood was just decimated after that flat Earth psyop kind of failed. Yeah. Anyway, so when I lose a channel, I usually rewind to things that I know that, and we know that history will kind of repeat itself in a sense, but just with technological advancements, all of a sudden you get history repeating itself. But now you got drones involved, right? And interesting things. But I don't mind rewinding like all the way to, and this particular instance popped up again. And when something pops up like this, I'll run it. And to explain it, to rewind for somebody else, like let's say you care about, you've got a family member or loved one that's like starting to see through some things, and their realities are getting questioned a little bit and challenged. And anyway, so rewinding all the way back to the Dan sisters, the DANN sisters, the Shoshone tribe, land rights issues, and that's where I kind of found myself like, well, really wanting to try to challenge some things, but 2016. But this goes back before, and it explains a little bit more from where I kind of popped up in 2016. But I've been doing an audit since 2010. 2012 was a copyright audit, and that's usually what I'm more interested in, is the government sector not trying to audit other YouTubers, okay? A little bit bigger of a swing for that. Put that on your notes. We'll debate that. Julie, if you're still here, she probably isn't, because she's going to lose that presidential debate, I'm telling you. Right? But yeah, to go back to the original Dan sisters for a few minutes while I take a break here. Thanks for joining in. And I gotta, oh, you do win, see? Right? Okay. Well, integrity test. Hey, you gotta lay out your integrity test, Julie. All right? There you go. You win. Oh, yeah. So I pop up in 2016 because of land rights issues, and it was an external civilian audit, not to for what anyone else might want to project about my true intent, which that's what they leave out on purpose. So just to let you know that. Yeah. I like to rewind. Here's some stuff I probably haven't heard. Here's a quick little 9 years ago. Let's go through this, and I will drop. I want to drop the playlist link to this, so whoever's interested in going all the way back, like, what does it mean to be grandfathered into land? Well, let's put it this way. It might be your fault if you're not there to defend your water tanks that keep your livestock alive, because you've got a heavy-handed government that's going to come in with a backhoe and a dump truck and take your water tanks, so you can't have livestock, so they can sell your land. Well, it's supposed to be grandfathered in, but the BLM have some type of jurisdiction over it, even though if you're Shoshone, going all the way back to the Shoshone tribe. Nevada. I think more northern Nevada, but anyways, northwestern, I think. Anyways, yeah, I mean, if you're not able to defend your water tanks from the government coming in with a backhoe and a dump truck and loading your water tank and some piping into that dump truck, and you can't defend yourself from that, that's where there was problems that started. But it didn't end after the protest of what happened to the Dan sisters and their brother, and it gets pretty controversial. So, anyways, if anyone's really actually interested, for me, this is the rewind of the rewind, all the way back. I mean, it can go farther back, but anyways, pretty
You ever heard
serious
of
stuff.
Carrie and Mary Dan? Carrie and Mary Dan are two Native Americans. They are members of the Shoshone tribe. The Shoshone tribe in 1863 signed a treaty saying that they had access to 26 million acres of federal land or of land in Nevada, Idaho, and Utah. In the 1970s, the government seized that land and put $26 million into a checking account that they said was for the Shoshones. That was in 79. The Shoshones said, no, we don't want the money. We'll keep the land. And Mary and her sister went out to graze cattle on this federal land that is now being run by the BLM. BLM hit them with fines totaling $3 million in 1998. They said, wait a minute, this is our land. And then the federal government sent 40 agents from the BLM to descend on Dan's ranch in September, heavily armed and fortified with helicopters. And they confiscated 232 cattle from these two Native American women and sold them to help pay off their $3 million fine. The sister and their supporters argue that their tribe never legally gave away these range lands, though the federal government controls 85% of Nevada. They contend it has no legitimate title to the land, etc. So now, in 2003, the federal government began seizing large numbers of their livestock. Why do they do this to Native Americans, but not to white guys with guns who are connected to Fox News and the militia movement?
Oh.
I think the answer sort of answers it. So the question sort of answers itself. I guess it's more rhetorical than anything else. But boy, Native Americans try to graze their cattle for free on federal land. What happens? They literally call out the cavalry. White guys with guns? Not so much. To watch more clips from our programs, hit the Watch More Videos button over here. And please be sure to hit the handy-dandy subscribe button so you'll always be up to date. Tag, you're it.
Just kind of a little intro.
Being a good ancestor, I guess to me is taking care of, care for the land, the water, the air.
You know what? If Shizzle's still listening, I don't know if you got to get into this whole story or not, but yeah, this story of these sisters, Shoshone, and the way they're talking about taking care of the land, it's a pretty serious story, actually. And what actually happened there is, as far as the little protest action going on, and I don't even want to get into it, but I'll drop and maybe we'll play it throughout the night. We'll see. But yeah, the way this sister is talking about the way they have to take care of the land, or we have to take care of the land, is, I mean, we're so far off base. But we do live in an incredible planet where it does regenerate, right? Okay, but there's got to be an ebb and flow. All right, anyways.
Being a good ancestor, I guess to me is taking care of, care for the land, the water, the air, and, the necessities of life so that the future generations may have something. That to me would be a good ancestor.
Oh,
Taking
yeah.
care of something not for yourself, but for the future to come. Well, for one viewpoint that I have is that I wish these mining companies would leave the land alone, not destroy the earth. Because actually they're destroying life. They're destroying the mother of all life. And, which includes water as well, because that's part of the destruction too, because they're pumping all that water out. I would like to see the time that, starting now, this minute, that all of that would cease and, they don't destroy the earth anymore and they wouldn't pump water anymore and they would, you know, treat her as a mother to all life because she is a mother to all life. And once you destroy the land and the water and all of the natural things, you're destroying life, including your own life, the life of your future, the life of your future, the future of your own children, your grandchildren, and so forth down the line. You know, you can't do that. But one of them things is your language. If you know your language, use it. Be proud of it. Be able to communicate with your next door neighbor, with your children. Pass it off to your children. Pass your stories off to your children. Because as they get a little older, they're going to wonder about that. History, American history portrays the indigenous people as being dumb and stupid. They didn't know too much. But in real actuality, they knew a hell of a lot more than what people say they did.
Yeah, they the way I give shout outs to the Native Americans is or the indigenous of just about any countries, of any country, is they kept their ship rolling until it was already kind of like built up a little bit, and then somebody just came along and stole it from them and say, "Look what we built and found." Right? And yeah, those are kind of sorry, but redcoats, right? Tetro, damn redcoats. Oh shit. Anyways, yeah. Here we go.
And it is your language that makes you who you are. I'd say go for it. Learn all.
Yep. Or your code. They went to code. Remember the wind talkers? Huh? Right? Code talkers.
As much as you can. Learn your
And
history.
we're going back.
It is your language that makes you who you are. I'd say go for it. Learn all as much as you can. Learn your history. Learn about the past of your people. Learn the respect that they had for each other and for the land and for the water and all life here on earth. Learn those things and become, part of, carry the history that has been passed on to us for generations upon generations. Don't destroy it. Keep your language, your songs. I think that's very important because most of the language or most of the songs are based on the natural world. I think your language, your beliefs, and your own way of life, to me, those are the most important thing because that's how our people survived, and that's how they will survive sometimes in the future. We've been in court. The BLM brought a lawsuit against Mary Dan and myself in 1973, and it was over trespassing of livestock on what they call public domain and what I call Western Shoshone Nation's land. In 1983, I want you to understand that there is the Dan Estate, which is the ranch itself. That's not Mary and Carrie Dan. That's the Dan Estate. That's taken up under the laws of the United States through the white man's laws. And this is not what this lawsuit was about. The lawsuit in USB Dan is not about the Dan Estate. Those are two separate things. The Dan Estate It has grazing permit from the BLM. It was in good standing with the BLM until 1983. In 1983, the BLM did not send to the Dan estate grazing permits. The Dan estate did not pay grazing permits that year. We didn't go to the BLM for grazing permits either. The BLM, however, has rules and regulations. If a grazee does not pay grazing permit, then the BLM brings a trespass action against the grazee or whoever has a grazing permit. And the BLM didn't follow its rules and regulations in that. It did not bring a trespass action against the Dan estate. I didn't know what was going on, but in 1986, when we were in federal court, in U.S. v. Dan, Mary and I were in federal court, the BLM brought out the fact that since the Dan estate did not pay grazing fees, the grazing rights to the Dan estate was taken away by the United States. And I didn't know that this was their plan. But in my opinion, is that the BLM, it was a deliberate plan to bring the Dan estate into U.S. v. Dan, and which they're using that successfully today. But they brought the Dan estate into U.S. v. Dan. To me, it was a deliberate action by the Bureau of Land Management to bring the Dan estate into that. That's so that everything that has happened now goes back to the Dan estate. The lawsuit was not about the Dan estate. It was Mary and Carrie Dan using Western Shoshone lands without grazing permits, without paying the American government, without paying BLM to use that land.
Fees
You're
on
right.
your, so why?
We never did pay fees. We never paid fees to the Bureau of Land Management because to us, that land is a Western Shoshone land. We cannot pay a federal government for the lands that belong to the Western Shoshone people. So we never did pay grazing permit. The BLM never even provided us with a grazing permit. They never even asked us to pay a grazing permit. All they said is that they just want to say the Dan estate's rights. The Dan estate has its own rights. We have our Indian rights. We have our Western Shoshone rights. We can't pay for our Western Shoshone rights to American government. There is no way we'll be able to do that, and it's not right. Then we need to know. Stop.
No, right.
Okay. There's no courts in the United States that has ever addressed the Western Shoshone title. The only court that ever addressed Western Shoshone title was the Ninth Circuit Court of Appeals in San Francisco. And it ruled that Western Shoshone title was not extinguished. When the case went to the Supreme Court, it did not go on the title issue. It said they found under the Indian Claims Commission that Western Shoshone title found to have been taken or encroached on. So therefore, it found that the lands were taken by United States in 1872. I look at it like this. In the Department of the Interior accepted the Indian Claims Commission award for $26 million on behalf of its trustees, and they used Timok bands. This one group of people, and it is called Timok bands. The Secretary of the Interior accepted as a trustee for the Timok bands at $26 million. Now, I question this. As a trustee, we were a sovereign nation in 18 63 when we made the treaty with the United States. We were a sovereign nation. And when did the United States become our trustee? I question that. And as a trustee, United States took that money. It wasn't the Indians that took that money. It was United States that took that money, the $26 million, on behalf of the Indians, on behalf of the Timok bands of the Western Shoshone people. And by taking that, in the meantime, when the United States took that money on behalf of the Western Shoshone Indians, then what happens? What happens to, how did they become our trustees? That's a question number one I have.
Okay.
Then I have a question. How did the United States become a trustee over the Western Shoshone sovereign nation? And the United States, as a trustee, it took the money for the United States. We were in a lawsuit against, or the United States brought a lawsuit against Mary and myself. We are members of the Western Shoshone Nation. And by doing so, United States, or the Department of Interior, by accepting that money, put an end to that lawsuit on the title issue. There would no more be a title issue argument. The argument then happened in the United States. Did Western Shoshones get paid for the land? The Supreme Court said Western Shoshones were paid for the land. The Supreme Court did not address the title issue. It says we were paid for the land. The land which they found had been extinguished in 1872 by the Indian Claims Commission. I also have a question on the Indian Claims Commission. Was the Indian Claims Commission set up to extinguish title? Did it extinguish Indian title? Was it given that power to extinguish Indian title? But the fact then still goes back. If we were a sovereign nation in 1863 to have a treaty with the United States, how did the United States get the authority to make all these laws for us against us? Laws that they can use against the Western Shoshone people. That's what the Indian Claims Commission is. It's a set of laws whereby they say the United States took Indian lands, and I look at the word took and encroachment. I look at it in this way. If you are a democracy, you don't took or you don't encroach on other people's lands without their permission. I only look at it as a dictator and a tyrant will take lands of other people without their permission. And today I look at it like this. This isn't something that happened in 1872. This is what's happening now. The United States is for the first time actually taking our land.
And they are taking your horses and they're taking your cattle.
And they will take my horses. They are taking my horses now. They're not taking them, but with my permission. They're seizing it the same way they seized our land. So they say. And this is what they're telling us, the court order. We have to follow court order. The court never decided on the title. I would like to see the land transfer from the Western Shoshone Nation to the United States in 1872. I'd like to see this in documents. If it's not documented, and if it's not recorded, where Western Shoshones transferred their land to the United States, then to me, what they're doing is an absolute act of dictator. I didn't think we lived under that type of government here in the United States, but I look at that in that way today because I look at the history of the world. I look at the 2 world wars. I look at the Korean conflict, the conflict in Vietnam, and in Saudi Arabia. They go out there And they say, well, you know, these people, they have a right to live in freedom. They have a choice. That's true. They may have a choice. United States go in there and fight all these wars for freedom. But when it comes to the Western Shoshone Nation in having their own land, we don't have no choice. The United States say, we have taken your land, we have encroached upon your land. That's not right. Only dictators encroach, tyrants encroach. And that is what's happening to us. They are absolutely seizing our land. They are seizing our livestock today. Not yesterday, but today. And I would like to make another comment on, I forgot, Paul. Stop.
Okay.
This conflict that's going on right now between the Western Shoshone Nation and the United States, it cannot be solved until up to the time the United States government sit across the table from us and discuss many of these issues that's before us. This problem isn't going to be solved by the Supreme Court ruling, because it's unfair to say we've been paid when we never transferred our land over to the United States. That's impossible. We can't let that happen. We can't. And another thing, that United States must look at the fact that Western Shoshone Nation and the Western Shoshone people, many of us, the traditionals we call ourselves, are the ones we still practice our ancient religion, our religions of way long time ago, long before the coming of the white man. It teaches that this land is our mother. Whatever we need to survive on, we can get it from this earth. And to us, it's very religious. It's a lot of sacred meanings to us, as the same as the water. Without the earth and water, without the air and the sun, there's no life. These are the four things. They represent life. United States cannot buy our lands. It's not for sale. United States can't buy the water. It's not for sale. United States can't buy the air. That's not for sale. Or the sun. These are the things that we can never sell to another government. It represents life, not only to humans, but to all life. And we can't do that. And I look at it in the world situation today. No country, whether they be dictator or tyrant, has ever tried to compensate or to pay for the rights, the birthrights, the culture of the people that they have taken over. The only country that is trying to buy birthrights of any group of people, that's trying to buy our culture, that's trying to buy our dignity and our honor, is the United States. And we're not ready to let that happen. If it forces itself upon us,
Wow.
this earth is.
So I have something to add to that. That's the end of that clip. I haven't heard that before. It was pretty accurate. And then after that, she talked about the Act of 1872 or something like that. Then I think it's maybe Act of 1877. There was another act right around then where it really did have to do with the rights of the Native Americans, and holy crap. I mean, if it's all real, I mean, I don't know. Anyways, another talking point to put down on the presidential debate there, Jilly. Okay. Take note, please. Right? I need somebody to take notes. Well, there's a lot of them out there. The Biff Schilder muffins or something like that are definitely taking notes. But they're following the surface narrative. They wouldn't be able to rewind like this. They're going, huh? Why are we recording this, Biff? This has nothing to do with having Cox go away. He needs to go away, Biff. Help us. All right, no shit. Where's Nightgown Clown? That's what I'm interested in. Where is Nightgown Clown? That's what I want to know. That guy. Some of these other bench warmers with voice changers thinking they can pull the wool over some people's eyes. Okay. Well, blaming the founding fathers and so forth, I don't know about all that. I mean, how can we keep that current? Okay, yeah, maybe the founding fathers fucked some stuff up, but yeah, they let the moon landing happen. How can you keep it current? What's going on current? Well, the birds are still singing. Here's how I win that presidential debate there, Jilly. The birds are still singing, okay? We haven't been sucked down a vacuum like, well, to another, like, some portal hasn't opened and, like, raptured us to another planet, all right? So what do we do? Jilly uses the word thrive. She's been taking good notes. Yeah. What I wanted to say is, like, Lady D what were you talking about back here? There's something about backbone, some backbone going on there. There's something else. Oh, okay. I've had men tell me you really got balls, lady. There's another example. I have intestinal fortitude, but sorry, no balls. What? Okay. Would it be accurate if I said to, like, my girlfriend, Kate, you got brass ovaries, baby? I mean, that's stronger than balls, right? A good compliment, Bless you. Oh my gosh, thank you, right? Would that be accurate or would that be politically incorrect? I don't know the female anatomy all that well if saying you got brass ovaries would be sorry, but then you got balls, lady. No, you got some brass ovaries there, lady, and you're doing great, right? For compliment. Compliment, at least, hopefully. All right. Okay. Give the government the full moon. Well, that's what we're supposed to do, Tetro, is there was a lawyer, and I think even here in Arizona, that was prosecuted, guy given 30 years, but he made some sock accounts on Twitter and started trolling a politician or something. And I mean, see, that's why you got to use comedy and, like, swing for the fences if you get that one shot, all right, and that's it. Or else you're gonna get prosecuted for stalking and shit when you make too many sock accounts on Twitter. Just, but hey, I guess I could say give props to Donald Trump for trolling his way into the White House twice with one account, maybe. Maybe. Right? Oh my gosh. So yeah, hopefully I didn't offend anybody with the brass ovaries. It's just trying to be helpful. That's what I'm trying to do, is be helpful. Like a shoulder to cry on when it's raining really hard. Because your boy Tonic got put on blast. Oh, everybody, the whole troll army. Oh my God, you put our lead troll on blast, Tonic. He was about freaking time. See, so I'm trying to provide a service right now, kind of like Kay Ran for Fellowmon, to provide that shoulder to cry on. If anybody has any land rights issues, you got brass ovaries, Lady D. Good job. Wait a minute. Saying they put this stupid referral thing, I might. Oh my gosh. See, I gotta to be able to read her comment, I gotta actually do this to make it push up and oh wait, and push the button twice now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Now I can see I must be sterilized. If you have brass ovaries, must be. Well, you know what? We do need some levels of that mineral in our body. So I mean, why not go with it? Haven't you ever heard of like taking trace minerals? I think that has a little bit of brass or copper in there. Maybe. You can definitely like be imprisoned for making colloidal copper water. That's the David Hinkson case. Hinkson. Hinkson died in prison because of the shit he discovered. Just saying. Yeah, colloidal copper water set up by David Schweitzer, I think was his name. No, not David Schweitzer. Earl Schweitzer or something like that. Swisher was his last name. That's the stool pigeon that set David Hinkson up. You stolen valor. If anybody cares. You stolen valor on the stand to get David Hinkson prosecuted. Died in prison. Even to get him away from, helping Africa get better water. Bill Gates didn't want him anywhere near his pump. His poison pump contracts. Shit like that. Anyways. See, now I gotta do this. See, you guys got me rolling and this freaking StreamYard's getting me pissed. I gotta do this just to read Jilly's freaking news flash. Because there's something in the way of reading in the freaking chat. Share your referral link and get that shit out of here. Okay, newsflash. Women are rioting in Flagstaff over the brass ovaries. You know what? There was some protesting here in Arizona this weekend. Are you trying to say something, Jilly? Are you trying to subliminally say something, Jilly? I saw not rioting, but I saw a little bit of sign protesting. Left and right of the street, right? Two sides of the street yelling at each other. In Prescott, Arizona. Flagstaff, I didn't hear of any riot, police being deployed. And Prescott, probably, it got dark and everybody went home and even maybe went to the bar together and shook hands and it didn't matter. They just wanted to yell at each other. And I think that's what really it is. They just want us to yell at each other and instead of, making a lot of troll accounts on Twitter and trolling politicians and dirty judges and cops and shit like that. Anyways. Oh my gosh. Nobody wants to panel up Tetro. You want to panel up? Oh my gosh, I didn't pin the join link, did I? Let's see if I can go back on it. Oh man. I might have to drop that join link again. What happened there? Yeah, I'd have to drop the join link again. Oh man. Disco time. There you go. See, you gotta press the button. They do that so you lose your train of thought. I'm telling you, some of this stuff is like, so you get distracted and you lose your talking points that I've been thinking about for the last few days. Oh my gosh, how does that troll army feel that their top boy? What is it? Oh my gosh, I even forgot his name. He's not even that important. Oh yeah, Tonic and Shills, right? How does that troll army feel that? Oh, wait a minute. They're all pussies like he is, huh? Talk tough, and then once you get a camera up in their face in real time, they melt. It just, like a snow cone in freaking Texas. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me pin that. If anybody, I mean, Tonic, if you've got the balls to try to porn bomb this channel, right? Bring it on. I've been practicing my gunslinger moves. You guys thought I'd go away after that last channel. I've already been through like 7 channels. How do you guys think you're going to get me to go away? Right? I did. I just pinned it. It's pinned. Oh, you're going to come up? Right on, dude. Right on. Here, I'll just get prepped, dude, because I'm not really planning to. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. Anyways, went fishing the other day, lost 2 big ones, and was able to land a couple medium-sized ones. And it was quite the adventure. And put some fish in the smoker. And it was awesome. And I got a spot I'm going to go back to. And it's supposed to maybe snow later. I don't know. We'll see. I was going to try to get up and get a fishing spot in the morning. But it, like I just said, it's supposed to snow, high elevation. Interesting enough, right? But got some cold weather, germination happening. Got some beets coming up. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice where I can get back to a point in my life that things aren't so chaotic to be able to garden. Yeah. Well, fishing in the snow is pretty good when you're feeling up to it. Right? It's actually, I'll never forget when I was younger. Uh, you know, Barely got my license young. Okay. Uh, I was able to pull up to this spot, and it was best, like right around Christmas or New Year's. And the lake would be not fully frozen. It would have, some blank spots like 10 feet out from the shore, uh, where I was raised. And all I had to do is just get that line right on the edge of that ice, 10 feet out. And you're pulling out these trout that are red and deep colors, not just like, some silver and a little line of red or pink or something like that, or orange or whatever. But these things were like just like a deep red. It was just like, because the cold water. It's pretty amazing. Good for you. You need those omegas, people. I mean, I don't know how you're going to get it without, all the shit that's coming out of the, radiation and stuff like that. I don't even know if farm raised salmon or steelhead would be good for you these days because the dye and stuff like that they put in there. But, hey, what do you do? Attempted to go ice fishing this year, but you don't have the gear. So, wait a minute, this year. But don't have the gear. You know what? I'll tell you, I do have an auger, but I got a perfect size blade on it right now to be able to pull out. Where you want to be, like right now, before the ice lets off, is Flaming Gorge, Utah, and I got a big enough size auger that you'll be able to pull out one of those 30-pound lake trout out of this size hole, and you're going to need like a 14-inch round hole, not just your 4, 5, 6-inch hole. No, you need like a 14-inch hole to be pulling out these 30-pound lake trout. Yeah, pretty interesting. Anyways, you're rebooting? Right on. Flaming Gorge, and I've always wanted to do that. I haven't been able to do that, but maybe one day it'd be awesome. I'd much rather go up there when the weather's nice and before it gets deep summer and the lake trout just become lackadaisical. They don't do shit. They mainly hit during the winter, spring, fall, late fall, stuff like that. They start hitting. Anyway, yeah. Then they just go deep and just sit deep all summer because the water's too warm. They're too big. Anyway. there's so much that I could talk about, especially what's happened in the last couple of days with Jilly. It's amazing that let's say an equivalent of Predward was finally put on blast, a total disruptor of anything that's good, purveyor of truth, right? Another Vic, basically, of and you know what, Vic is amazingly enough is that Vic was giving Tonic and Shills a shout out for taking down my last Gomez channel. And to see such a tough guy that says, you know, they're gonna go, well, challenge people to, like Tonic was, challenge people to come find him, or you know, whatever he thinks you think he's cuddled, you know, he's all cozied and cuddled up in a little freaking studio apartment that's buried in the, you know, in the basement of a freaking, you know, 20 building complex. I mean, dude, really, really. I mean, when he porn bombed my channel, everyone, I was like, psh, right? I wanted him to, because I knew that's why he came there, because his urges and to be, you know, somebody, you know, some influencer online, like Predward was. Okay, I mean, Predward is going to be, whether Looney Junie, or Spamgula G likes it or not, or whoever, Predward is going to be the example, and it's not me setting it. You know, he's going to be a great example to use as a fuck up for many years to come. Just like Tonic and Shills, you know, yesterday getting put on blast. Should I just release what I've got? I mean, you might not have seen this, Jilly. I mean, I should just release that. What happened yesterday with Tonic and Shills just being put on blast, this is some great shit. I mean, you know, for him to porn bomb my channel and that, you know, that channel not be given back. Oh my gosh. Anyways, oh yeah, you got a Jilly. I highly suggest. Well, here, let's just instant premiere that. Now that I'm live, you know, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just premiere that, and let's just have another chat room going. How about that? Does that sound like fun? Jill, you're gonna want to watch that. You're gonna grift for a fishing show so we can spear a huge sturgeon. Holy shit, that sounds some wow, that's some pretty serious shit, man. Do you realize how big sturgeon get? if if you go like to the Bonneville Dam on the Columbia River, they get held up there that are, I mean, they're 7 to 12 feet long, yo. We're talking like 300 pounders. I think even I want to say 400, but I mean, I might be a little off. Maybe 350 pounds is the biggest they get, but that'll sink a boat, yo. I mean, it'll pull you in. So I mean, you're gonna want like big rope tied off to you know, a few people, or a huge stake in the you know, in the on the bank, your rope tied off, because I mean, he's going to take you for a ride. Do you want to go? Is that what you're looking for, is to go for a ride? You need to hire a small team. Okay, are you trying to pull like a new rodeo stunt? Because I think that'd be great. That'd be a great campaign video. Jilly riding a sturgeon. Maybe you can just like give him like a piercing so he looks cool and let him go. Because I think you're supposed to let him go. But if you want to feed a tribe and spear a sturgeon, you know, you definitely feed a tribe with one of those, and they're pretty good. It's almost like halibut, I guess, from what I heard. I don't think I've had sturgeon, but I've heard it's good. It's, you know, can be good. Anyways, yeah, back to Tonic and Shills and Brett Schillerin. Oh my gosh, doesn't that rhyme just so good? Seasoned spearing. that I thought it wasn't allowed either. I would definitely. I mean, Fish and Game is. I mean, if you're being straight up with them, hey, I want to go spear a sturgeon, to be like, they're protected. You can't. Okay, I won't do it then. Okay, thanks. You know, I mean, that's it. That's it. But then if all of a sudden they discover a sturgeon's been speared without a license, they already got your voice, and then they'll just line up any voice recognition they can get. And they got, microphones fucking everywhere. You should know that. Come on. Trail cams, microphones, they'll get you. Just saying. Because that's a money maker right there, you know? Oh my gosh. Julie, what PSYOP do you want to talk about? There's plenty of them going on. You pick a community. There's your PSYOP. Oh, there's a community? That must be a PSYOP. Yeah. That's going to be a great video that's premiering now. Oh, I was going to maybe drop that. Yeah, I'm premiering a video now. You guys should just go watch that. You don't want to hear me. You guys should go watch premiering here. I'm going to just... There you go. I'm going to drop this in the chat. You guys just go watch that, dude. Ooh, your most twisted PSYOP currently. Right here. That's pretty twisted. Well, I'll tell you what. JT Colfax being innocent of everyone, white knighting and meat shielding for JT Colfax, and at least not bringing up that, the real sick shit. Okay, come on, really? Arson, right? Arson of JonBenét A. Ramsey's house. I mean, come on, really? Oh my god.
Hey,
what are you doing, dude?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and if you know what, the last couple of times you came up here, I was able to fix your audio immediately if you're breaking up. Just saying,
I'm using Chrome. Normally, I use the internet.
Chrome Dome. Let me see if I can just. I might be able to turn you down a little bit. Let me see. Edit mic setting. You're a little loud. No, I got it though. Let me just take care of it on my side. Yeah, that might be good because you're coming in pretty hot. Try that.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, because you're cracking out. You're crackling because it was coming in your freaking microphone was turned up. Were you trying to debate with Anton? Your microphone was like all the way up.
Yeah, some of these people on here, they don't understand. The ones that don't like me, the ones that, say shit about me, they don't understand that I don't invest all my time on internet, that I work 2 jobs and I have to take care of my family and I have to pay rent. I mean, that's more important to me than fucking having these little debacles with these people. It's just stupid. I mean, they sit there and they call me, what's the words I saw? I heard somebody say this to me, and then somebody else said something because I had the clip. Apparently, I'm an idiot, which I'm not, and I'm not annoying because a lot of people like hearing my voice because I like to talk and I like to listen. And if I do cut off people, I apologize for cutting off people that I do, and I don't intentionally mean to do that. Because sometimes when I try to explain things, and it just sometimes it's hard to finish a certain conversation.
Oh yeah.
When you get cut off. But yeah, man, I don't believe in anything that these assholes say about me. I like to poke fun back. They poke fun at me, I do it back. And they don't like the fact that I fight fire with fire. I mean, everything that they say about us is what they are. They don't get it. We tell the truth, right. And we don't sit there and play games. And they want to play, and when they do, we like to fight fire with them sometimes. They just don't understand that we have lives outside of YouTube, and all they care about is what people on YouTube that they don't even know that they'll never see in their personal lives. They care about what we think about them.
Right.
But they think just because they retaliate that we can't retaliate and rebuttal. Well, I mean, I've already debunked all these motherfuckers that made up lies about me. I've already debunked them. I mean, every time I get on panel, you never see me cry over anybody. And people spread that lie, and I've debunked it time and time again. Because you ain't ever going to see me shed no fucking tears for anybody on here. And when it comes to the things I've opened up to, like in the past and current, whether people believe me or not, I don't care whether they do. I mean, it's their choice. I don't sit there and make people feel a certain way or do a certain thing. I mean, people have a right to, believe what they want, but I've told the truth about everything that's ever come out of my mouth. So, I mean, for people to sit there and, just go to other communities and say, oh, this guy right here, he's full of shit. That's just inciting trouble. That's just starting shit. Let these certain people be their own judge character. Don't sit there and judge me because of what other people tell you. That to me, that's childish. That's always been childish, because I'm not going to sit there and tell somebody how to think and feel. I'm not going to sit there and make you or make Shizzle or make anybody else, not like somebody if you like them and I don't. If you like them, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. I'm not going to sit there and make somebody do that. But these certain people have this tendency to go to different communities and say, oh, you know what? Since you don't like this person, then I like you. Oh, wait a minute. You like this person? No, fuck you. That's the mindset. That's the childish mindset that these people have. Me, I'm above these motherfuckers. I'm levels above their stupidity. My insults, my views and opinions, it hits different, unlike a lot of these assholes. I don't take them seriously. They think I do, but I play along with their bullshit. So they lie, and when you confront them, they project that vomit of their fucking opinions onto other people. You know what I mean? At least you can go up to people and say, hey, you know what? I may agree with you or not, but I respect your opinion. You know what I mean? You can at least go up to people and do that. And not just you, but I've done it. Shizzle's done it. UD has done it. What's Truth? JD. A lot of people have. But with these certain other people, it's like a cult mindset. We'll follow this idiot, even though we've never seen the guy and never, we don't know who he is. We'll follow that motherfucker. You know what I mean? We're followers of God. You know what I mean? We believe in the Lord. They're followers of people. They worship false
Popularity
idols.
contest.
Yeah.
The popularity contest. Cryo Mama doesn't have any more clout than like 3 chat rooms. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I rule the internet through 3 chat rooms. Okay.
But it's beyond that, just that chat room alone. It's just these people need to understand they're not popular. They're losers that want to be popular. They look at these bigger channels and they try to attack these bigger channels that are actually doing things because they want to be in the spotlight, which they never will be. They're just faceless trolls, losers that lose all the time, that get owned all the time. They will never amount to anything in life. See, being a winner and being a man and a woman, the women out there and men like us of stature and class, there are other things to do outside of the internet world. My mind is not focused on bullshit. You know what I mean? If I wanted to, I could easily start making videos and shit like that again, just to expose their lies like I did before. But the thing is, there's so much in life to do and live for. These guys don't have lives. They spend the majority of their so-called lives on the internet. I mean, how stupid can you be, being online, talking shit, thinking you're amounting to anything when you're not amounting to nothing? You guys, the ones that troll, that never been on panel, that talk all this shit and never back it up. You've never really experienced life because you're always on here talking shit about people and making up lies about people. That's all you're doing. And you think your insults are hurting anybody when it's not doing anything. You're just making yourselves look stupid. And you've been doing that since the very get-go. I mean, I've been on here for what, 5 years, 6 years, whatever. They've been on here longer than I have. And And they've been lying about people and crying over them for years, since the very beginning, long before I was here. You know, I came in, I started out my channel, like in the very beginning, I started subbing to different channels. And it was like, I did start out in 2012, but I didn't get on panels or nothing. The first panel I ever got on was UD's panel, you know. And I liked what he had to say, you know, about the wrestling stuff and about a lot of the stuff he was saying that's true. And then I started gravitating towards other communities and other people that were speaking the truth like myself, you know. I don't cater to these fucking idiots that want to troll online, that have absolutely no backbone to get on panel and speak how they feel, you know. To me, I do respect people who get on the panels, who who really are passionate about who they are. And I also respect the ones like, you know, the ones that don't get on panel, that ones that bust their ass and do hard work, like, you know, Lisa Lake does all those videos. I press the thumbs up on every Lisa Lake video.
Dude, let me jump in there, man. The only people that blast Lisa Lake are like butthurt by getting blasted by Lisa Lake.
Yeah.
Make up lies about her from there.
Here's the thing, man. I'm subbed to your channel. I'm subbed to Shizzles. I'm subbed to UD's, What's Truth, Lisa Lakes, Andrea, even though you have for her Blazing Scar, saying I sub to people that I respect and trust, and I like hearing what they have to say. I don't sub to troll channels. I don't sub to fucking low-life losers who are in the comment section and spend every waking moment in the comment section crying over people that they'll never meet up with. And then having their little cult-like followers crying and acting like little bitches in the comment section. Because they're always losing and getting owned, and they'll never amount to any fucking thing. And this is with different channels I've noticed. And I've been getting screenshots and I've been getting videos because I don't have time to sub the channels full of drama. I want the truth. I want to see the truth. I've subbed to other channels too that speak the truth. I don't like this drama bullshit. There was a time that I fed into it. I don't do that no more. If you notice, I don't go into Scotty's chat. I mean, I did fib in the past, and even the recent past, that I would go in there, but I don't know more because he fucking blocked all my shit. That's fine. I wanted you to do that, so you gave me what I wanted, Scotty. Thank you.
Yeah.
I wanted you to block all my shit so that way I never have to go to your fucking channel ever again and deal with the same repetitive fucking chatty Cathys in the fucking chat that spread lies all the time. I'm cool with some of the people. Like, I made amends with Mo. I like Vitaly. I know you don't like Man of Dust. I like Vitaly. And I like Chad, the Chad guy. I had a date with him, but I don't know more. But there's other people in there that just talk a lot of fucking shit. They won't panel up and they won't back their words up. They just sit there and talk shit. They just spread lies about people. That's all they fucking do. So
well, the only thing is it takes a few years to really see through their stupid masks, in a sense, that they put on some of these snakes in the grass. And it takes longer than 5 years sometimes. I mean, I'm telling you, when it came down to the 2016 stuff, it took me a few years, man, to really see through a lot of the snakes in the grass and what they're trying to do, what their real agenda is, man.
Well, if a lot of you noticed, there was a time I just played along with their fucking stupid shit, but now I don't, man. I mean, it's boring. I mean, all they do is just repeat the same shit. Yeah. It's just boring.
Did you catch the video I put out? I think yesterday or the day before. I went on Scotty's a couple of days ago just to do a check-in with him, put him on loop, see how he, shake it up about the Connor's Cruise shit.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. See, this guy right here, he sits there. He says he doesn't care, and then he cares so much. I mean, it's like he's fucking mind twisting bullshit, for a guy who has so much fucking concussed brain damage.
Yeah, it's just dumbed down. Just go in, see if he still, needs to keep those, internet karate chopping skills refined.
True shit, bro. True shit. I mean, I don't pay attention to him anymore, man. I mean, that's the first time I've actually heard him talk, since I heard some shit about James D. James D had him and somebody else on panel, and then they were going at it, and James D wasn't afraid, and He was fucking taking his shirt saying, I'll take on both of you motherfuckers. I forgot who the other one was, but it was Scotty and somebody else. And James D wasn't backing down, and these guys were just talking shit on James D, and James D was fucking, you know, it's like, I'll take you both on. You know, it's what I heard.
We're always talking shit on each other.
Yeah. I mean, if you notice, I've only talked shit on people who do it to me first. I don't fucking intentionally go over somebody's fucking head and go, you motherfucker, I don't know who you are, but fuck you. I don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't even do it in my personal life, dude. I've had people fuck with me, and then I had to kick their ass because they purposely come up here and try to fuck with me. Or, you know, I had an incident happen a month ago. This guy fucking tried to come up to my front yard. He was going to kick he's like, I'm going to kick your wife's ass. I'm like, dude, if you touch my wife, I'm going to kill you. I was like, I'm going to fucking kill you. I will fucking bash your fucking head in the fucking, like, the pavement. Like, I had these steps, these little concrete steps. Dude. I was going to take his fucking head and do it American History X style. I mean, I wasn't fucking around, dude. I mean, people want to sit there and
where did that come from, though? Like, where did that come from? He just picked you out of the hat. I'm going to go fuck with this guy's wife.
It was one of my neighbors, man. And I was like, I hope he moves out, because if he doesn't, I'm gonna have my eyes on him. He's a piece of shit. You know, I mean, you threaten my wife. I mean, you can threaten me.
Let me just tell you this, man. I've just noticed how many people are just getting spiritually gaslit, and that's just the other side messing with you, man. Just trying to push your buttons because something on the other side pushed his buttons to do that.
I think it's funny how you got these so-called fucking guys on here, and then they want to sit there and threaten your wife when they have a problem with you. What the fuck,
dude?
Like,
wait. You know what? Do to you? Wait till you see the footage I just released of Tyrant Bird rolling up on Tonic and Sales yesterday. Went live, tracked him down, put the camera in his face. You know, you want to talk about my kids type thing, and when that happens, you know, and then all of a sudden Tonic's like such a hardcore, you guys will never find me. You know, I'll beat ass if anybody wants to roll up. And when somebody does, first thing he does, he pulls his phone out of his pocket and goes, I'm calling the cops. You're harassing me.
Yeah, see, I don't even know who this Tonic guy is, so I can't sit there and
he's the one that porn bombed my Gomez channel. I got it taken down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was fucked up, dude. I mean, I know if you had beef with him and he had beef with you, you guys can duke it out and shit. I know you can, but I mean,
it was more he was assigned to me like Spamton, because Spamton has failed.
Yeah, I think porn bombing's wrong, dude. I wouldn't do that to anybody. I don't believe in doing shit like that. I mean, if I don't like a certain fucking, you know, video or stream, that I just thumbs down the fucking thing, but I wouldn't porn bomb anybody or try to report it.
What about porn bombing an RSO that's playing Fortnite with kids and streaming it?
I think taking a person like that down is, I do.
Yeah,
I do
porn bomb the shit out of them.
I think getting him reported to the fucking police and having him fucking thrown in jail and having
the thing is that delays the process of getting him off the stream offline immediately.
Well, okay, I guess for that instance, I would have to say you'd have to porn bomb him.
Okay, so when that happens, but his channel doesn't go down, but mine does, isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real shit. Even AC Authority Check admitted he, porn bombed the rodent many times, but his channel never went down. Mine did. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with AC. It's just it's been a while since I've talked to him. You know what I mean?
Like, my thing is, if AC was so successful at these porn bombs that he did, why didn't that RSO's channel go down?
I don't have a clue, man. I don't.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, dude. Yeah, it's maybe a clout talking checkpoint on the shill script. Seriously, man, fuck that, dude.
It's just some people you notice they just don't like to play fair. I mean, you know, it's all about putting the truth out there, and if you are dead on, then people want to go around like porn bombing your channel shit. I don't like that. I think people need to stop doing shit like that. If you're a truther and you live by the truth, you wouldn't do that to somebody who's also trying to speak the truth. So I wouldn't do that. Like, but in the case of the porn bombing, the person that's a registered sex offender that's fucking with kids, I would say take the motherfucker down at all costs because he's trying to harm kids.
Right.
But if you're trying to put the truth out and that's all you're doing, then no, I'm against it.
Yeah. That's exactly what Tonic did to me. I was just doing a stream just like this. And he came up and I knew he was. I just knew he was. As soon as he started over talking me and he wanted to run his little narrative, I go, he's here to fucking porn bomb me. So I put him on full screen. I go, okay, go ahead and do it. Let's see what you got. And then I just wasn't fast enough to get him down. I thought I was going to be able to.
Yeah.
I just wasn't.
Me personally, man, I couldn't do that to anybody. But whoever, you know, if they have an excuse to do it. But for me, I couldn't do that to somebody. You know what I mean? I just couldn't just put a fucking. Yeah.
Well, check this out. Do you know Turtle Boy? Have you heard of Turtle Boy?
Yeah, I've heard like bits and pieces. I've seen clips of.
Okay, he had a partner. And I'm calling him Brett Schillerin. It's Killerin, but I call him Brett Schillerin. Okay, and they supposedly split apart, and he's gone around like the First Amendment side and just talked just crazy stupid shit. Like even called me like the P word one time on a panel with Mars Life, interestingly enough, and Nevaeh and DD. Oh no, not DDT, but DFK or whatever his name is, with Malibu and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
And Brett's on there calling me the P word and shit. And I'm like, man, there's something fucking weird about this motherfucker. If he's got to go, that low type sense, right? Well, it comes out the other day, and I might play the audio here in a little while, but he was associated or friends and used to go fishing with a guy that ended up being a mass shooter. One of his friends was a mass shooter. So some of these motherfuckers are just total fucking whack jobs. But is it like the police really aren't doing much about like what Tonic and Sales did? I mean, when he porn bombed me, that in my eyes sexually assaulted not only myself but the people watching.
Yeah,
and I'm not age restricted. You know what I'm saying? I'm not age restricted, and that's fucked up. So the thing is, these guys are doing such like intense, deep rooted things to try to win what? Really to do what? And I think it's to control the flow of information. That's all I can come up with. So they're allowed to do the really nasty shit unchecked until somebody shows up and puts the fucking camera in their face. And that's what it's going to come down to. But it's just playing into it again, just like you said, labels earlier with, all the government labels. That's just to get us fighting each other. It's stupid. Anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna say something random. I would say I'd fuck Telly's wife, but he ain't married.
Dude.
Telly's like, oh man, I went on your wife. Hey Tetra, I went on your wife. He's like,
oh my God,
sick
when he brings that shit up. That's sick, man. That's stupid what he does. I mean, it's stupid as shit.
He is stupid.
It's nasty. I don't like it. I don't like it because I take it too serious. I'm like, dude, don't talk about people's wives like that. That is fucked up, right? But I mean, if he wants to go low, right? Anyways, yeah, trying to go who's got the lowest.
He's like a little puppet. He's like a little puppet. Oh, Tetra banged your wife. No, fuck you.
I know, man. It's funny to hear him try to be tough about it. But you know what I've noticed is a lot of Euros, out of the country. They try to get you to talk shit with them so they can learn how to talk shit. In our kind of.
It was on your panel. He got triggered at me, didn't know who he was, and he started in on me all because one of my nicknames was Hitman. Hey, Hitman, he's like, you're a liar, Hitman.
Lying, you liar.
You're a liar, Hitman.
Well, after you left the last time we had a panel, and I kind of let him interview me a little bit. God, he's just so easy to roll. Because, I mean, He's not even really interested in the details. He just wants some clout time. That's no shit. I mean, we don't really have anybody that watch this channel. Well, as far as the numbers when it's live, but I mean, the numbers still add up. We're getting hundreds of views on some, some streams and videos, but it's like,
I mean, think about it, Gomez. I mean, I laugh at Tilla because I mean, he'll never own anybody on here. He just does it for humor. But the bottom line is, dude, that dude couldn't even get laid in the brothel, even if the fucking brothel, the women in the brothel, be paying him to leave.
dude, I'm telling you, man, people are so upset, and especially Tacos, Colts, and Cats is
shit.
so upset that I brought up dared to ask him about his sex life. No, it's an integrity test. I mean, if you can't even say, no, I haven't been laid yet this year, I mean, so what?
Yeah. I was seeing I was replaying UD's stream in the chat and everything, and I noticed the Illis and everything, and then you and Blazing Scar, he was talking all this shit, and you and Blazing were smacking him around the chat, and every time you said something to him, he would project and try to get it
you're
back.
working with Blazing, you're working together, and that's all they got. You're working with Cyrax. We know you're working with Cyrax, right? Something like stupid like that. I don't even fucking know who the guy is.
But here's what I noticed, though. Like, you and Blazing were smacking him around, and he was getting smacked around in the chat because all he was doing was projecting the stuff you and Blazing were speaking truth about him, and he was projecting lies. And then fucking Nicola came and was white knighting for him, and I thought Nicola had a problem with him. See?
Well, you know what? Okay, so right there, hold on. Nicola, so after Brett Schillerin put me, was calling me the P word and stuff, Nicola was really liking that, and FM, but they were really liking that, and they were repeating what he was saying in Scotty's chat and shit like that. Now look, you see, they always side who gets revealed later as a real shitbag. I mean, Brett Schillerin, for them to white knight and repeat his talking points, that they're not even talking points. It's sick projection.
See, the weird thing is with them, I don't even know who some of the people you're telling me are.
Dude, all I'm telling you is this guy tried to put me on blast out of the middle of nowhere because their panel needed help. I was destroying them. So he comes out in the middle of nowhere. I don't even know who he is. He starts calling me the P word. And now it ends up he's friends with a freaking mass shooter. Okay. And I mean, he he's trying to, back then, he was like almost trying to project he was father of the year or something like that. And it ends up he actually gave up his parental rights to his children, like when they were young, just gave his children up. There you go. Don't need these. I mean, we are dealing with the lowest of the low, criminal type that think they're pulling the wool over the sheep's eyes. They are, but they're sheep. It's incredible what they think they can get away with. I mean, holy shit. But anyways.
At this point, it seems like every time I hear them talk or type in chat, I can hear this noise. I can hear, what is it? Bat, 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 bat. Yeah. That's all I hear when they type in the chat, when they talk. Bat. I need to make a video if I can get some, and then put sheep noises when they talk. Every time they go, they're bat, 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 bat. That's all I hear. You know what I mean? Sheep. I don't want to hear sheep.
Yeah.
I want to hear real talk, and I'm not getting it with these guys. So.
Oh my God. And it just, okay, so after Tonic gets put on blast, and Tetra, I just released it, okay? If you didn't know, and check back later, like after you get off or whatever, right? After you get off of here, check back and watch that Tonic video he gets rolled up on. And I'm telling you, that whole troll army had a meltdown. Their troll leader had to call the cops on somebody after he was such a tough guy. And I'm telling you, there's a whole troll crew in tears. It's some good stuff.
Do you remember me, like on my other channel, I made a video about the reason why a lot of these channels get a lot of views, even though they don't have many subscribers to some of it. It's because a lot of them have sock accounts that push up the views.
Oh yeah.
And they use the sock accounts to either thumbs up or thumbs down. And I was blamed for a long time of using my so-called accounts, even though I don't have many, of doing that. And I don't do that. I leave one like on each video that a person does or stream, and also a community post. I don't sit there and I don't do that shit. I know that a lot of these people do because they believe in superiority over truth. And I'm sorry, but the people who tell the truth are the superiority project. For these guys, they're not truthers. They just want to start shit and deflect and project their bullshit. And I see it now. That's why I'm not on here that much anymore, is because I know that they want to keep playing these games and keep going one up this, one up that, when they've already been exposed. And for all the people that follow them like sheep, I feel sorry for them. I pray for them because they don't have any lives. I mean, this is their life. They make sock accounts just to fucking spread bullshit.
Yeah.
So I don't
Yeah.
trust anyone,
It's
dude.
sad. Here, I just released the video of Brett Schiller admitting that he goes fishing with a guy that's his friend that's a mass shooter. Right here, dropping it in the chat right now. And it's premiering. An old video, I think he thought, and he even admits in the video, I probably shouldn't be doing this. Come on, dude. That's chunky internet gold.
You don't know, man. Like, what you got to realize is that if I knew these people and I had a vendetta against them, yeah, I'd fucking be talking mad shit and fucking roasting them too. I would be. But the ones roast, yeah, the ones I roast are the motherfuckers that have said shit to me and spread lies about me throughout the years and have continuously done it. Those are the motherfuckers I roast. The ones that want to bring me up. Oh, who is that? Who was that guy on the panel with Gomez that was talking and this and that? Well, motherfucker,
Yeah.
if you're gonna try to fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with
It's
you
a popularity contest. That's all it is, a popularity contest. That's it. Who's who and who's on panel and that's Cox. Oh my God, that's Cox. Cox.
Yeah. Here's the tragedy of their here's the tragedy of their imaginary fairy tale story. They will never be popular. Okay. When they talk about you constantly, and Shizzle constantly, and other people constantly, you're making them, you guys, popular. And it's a good popular. And they can sit there and say, no, it's bad. No, it's not. Because you guys are the ones that keep bringing them up. That's how fucking stupid you guys are. Stupid.
I told Synthetic. Sorry, dude. I told Synthetic yesterday, you worked as hard as I did on keeping your channel small, didn't you? And he's like, yep.
Well, people hate the real truth and they sit there and only listen to the fabricated kind instead of the actual truth. That's what pisses me off. You guys, these assholes can talk a big game, but if I was up on their panel, I would be roasting all of them like I had before, time and time and time again. They don't understand who they're fucking with. I'm not the person you want to fuck with. These bastards don't get it. If Tetro rolls on your fucking panel and you talk shit on Tetro, I'm going to embarrass you motherfuckers permanently. And I'm going to make sure I have a good old fucking time. I mean, even though I kind of have a love-hate situation with Ryan and BCAP or whatever, that one time, people don't understand. Yeah. I purposely, I'm not going to get on somebody's panel unless I know what's going to happen. I don't sit there and randomly get on somebody's panel off the fly. So I knew what I was doing with the NVCAP scenario at the time. So I gained major wins, no losses. Once again, these people don't get it. I don't take this seriously, but they do at the same time. They say they do, and then they troll. How are you taking it seriously when all you motherfuckers do is troll? I'm just beating you at your own games. Even to the ones that don't get on fucking panels that have to use people's avatars of other people's faces and shit, I roast them motherfuckers every day too.
Oh, I like doing that though. I like doing that. I mean, but that's only to OGM and Fellowmon, really, and Tommy Boy Studios now. He's another pet of mine.
Yeah, and I have a couple. I have a couple of socks of those, but you know what? I haven't used them in a while, and I don't plan on using them because it's pointless. I already continue to beat them, and they will never win against me. So I don't know why I keep Maybe just doing it for fun. Maybe I'm just doing it for entertainment purposes only, right there, Jones? Uh-huh.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. If you accidentally turn on your camera, OJM, don't cry about it later.
Just beat it. I beat them at their own game. This is the game that they play, and they want to play against a motherfucker who likes playing that kind of game. You want to make it like Milton Bradley, Parker Brothers, PlayStation, Nintendo, Atari, whatever, motherfuckers? We'll play those kind of games too. I'll go old school on these bastards. I mean, they want to cry SJW victimhood. I'll show you an SJW because you motherfuckers are. God. I mean, we could fucking do a whole 2-hour roast on these bastards and we'd fucking have their heads explode like the fucking Warheads candies, like little candy with the little avatar explodes. Be like Warhead candy. I mean, these people don't understand. You know, they can repeat the same shit over and over again, but we all know who's the real winner and who owns who. We're the real winners and we own you bastards. That's never going to change. So no matter how many times you lie and cry in the comments section and you get butthurt over some shit, and then in the chats and certain chats that you go to, even though I don't go to no more, I just predict things. And if I want to see certain things, I'll see it. If I don't, I don't. You know what I mean? I'm
well,
like,
you know, I'll tell you real quick that when I went on to Scotty's panel the other day, he was like, anybody got some smoke or got something to say, come say it. And I come on there and all I hear him say is like, oh my God, it's Cox.
I saw that video, dude. I mean, the delusional fantasy world that he lives in still is shameful, man. We're praying for you there, Scotty. We pray for you.
He still says he's going to come flyer my neighborhood, dude. And the neighbors are warned. They can't wait to see the show.
One day, Scotty's going to have his own little gay pimp named Jose Cuervo that's going to pimp slap him. Yeah, dude. I mean, even how long I take off, like I take a lot of time off nowadays. If you notice, I don't get on a lot of panels anymore. It's because they want to play yelling matches. Let's kick him off the panel. Let's block him. Like I've never blocked anybody. I've kicked people. I know I have. Like when we had our beef, I kicked you off, but I never blocked you. Like the Falamon too. You know, I've admitted to kick, but I don't block. You know, these motherfuckers, I've been blocked in 8 different channels. 8 different channels. Hey, I take that as a badge of honor. Thank you. You know?
Right.
And I forgive MV Cap even though he fucking kicked me off his panel. He's denied it before. But I mean, I don't have any beef with the guy anymore. But,
dude, did you know, Tetro, did you know that he went to Silicon Valley to go chew them out for blocking and banning Predcatcher videos? Did you know that?
No.
Oh, dude, it was actually really good, and I hope somebody does like a documentary on it and adds music, and it was pretty cool, man. He did a really good job, and I was really like I was fist pumping the air for him. I'm like, go, dude, go, man. And I think what happened actually is like he got to Silicon Valley and he was going to go there like the next day, and somebody called him from YouTube and goes, okay, what's going on? He explained it, and it opened up a little bit. They had to readjust some things to where you have to, you know, edit some things out, but you have to add in, actually, you have to have cop interaction. There has to be a cop that shows up for, and if there's not, then they ban it or something. It's really weird. But they help set some new parameters for the cop watchers, which is, you know, I mean, that's revolutionary. I'll give little Ryan revolutionary shit on that. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you this much, Bill, man. Every day they continue to have teardrops for Tetro, Gomez, Shizzle, and the rest of us. Then teardrops just fall and fall and fall, and we love it.
Yeah, man.
We'll never stop winning, and we'll never stop owning them, and they'll just continue to lie and deflect and project their bullshit. It's beautiful, dude. It's a thing of beauty. And then when you show the clips of them fucking losing their fucking minds,
oh yeah, dude,
lost their minds, but it's just full blown idiocracy and brainless fucking water in the head kind of shit, dude.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, but the thing is I look at it like, okay, so I kind of live up in the mountains in Arizona, all right, and the Flatlanders in Phoenix, they invade, during the summer when it gets hot, they invade the mountains to cool off, and it becomes Wally World, dude. And it's and I stay out of dude, when it becomes summertime, and I go out in the woods and go fishing while it's still cold, spring or fall, you know what I'm saying? No one's out there, and avoid all the crowds because I just do not like Wally World, dude. It's not good. And that's what we're dealing with. That's what we're dealing with, dude. It's bad.
Yeah, I like the National Lampoon's Vacation movies, though, dude.
Oh my god.
One of the best.
That's what we're dealing with. Yeah. Yep. Not good.
Yeah, people hate on European Vacation, but honestly, the first all four fucking Vacation movies were good. The last one that they did was really stupid, but the four that they had the original, they had the European, Christmas, and Vegas. All four of them were good, and then the one with fucking Ed Helms from Hangover and shit, and Christina Applegate, and it was all right, but it wasn't good though. I mean, the four original ones were good, kind of like Caddyshack. The first Caddyshack was good. The second one was all right.
Well, the one right in that whole era there was PCU, the Port Chester University, David Spade's first movie.
Politically Correct University. That's what it stood for. Politically Correct University. I remember that movie.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, where they're tossing meat at the vegetarians and shit out of a clock tower. They're protesting the veganites or whatever they are. Yeah. Right? Start tossing meat at them. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but that movie didn't get enough props, dude.
The nerdy guy, the one that winds up being with the outcast fraternity, there was the girl that he winds up getting with. The girl that he gets with is the chick that played in the movie Encino Man, remember? With Brendan Fraser and Sean Astin.
I remember the movie. I don't know what character you're talking about, but oh my gosh.
Okay, the nerdy guy, the ones that at first he wanted to get with David Spade's crew, and then he winds up getting with Jeremy Piven's, the guy with the blonde hair. Okay, right. He winds up falling for the outcast girl, the blonde girl. Well, she was in the movie Encino Man, and she was also in the movie Joe's Apartment with Jerry O'Connell.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Joe's Apartment, dude. That's what locked that in right there. Wow.
Yeah, her name's Megan Ward. I think her name's spelled Megyn, I believe. Huh. Yeah, she was a hottie, dude.
Yeah, she played some pretty good parts, actually. She had some pretty good parts. Kind of being Bitsy Blonde in a sense.
Yes, I always liked Shannon Doherty over freaking Alyssa Milano. Alyssa Milano was fucking annoying, dude. She was the reason why Shannon Doherty was kicked off of Charmed, the show Charmed. She was the reason why. Because Alyssa Milano, all she did was start a lot of shit. And then she's crying over like Elon Musk and shit, saying, did you know that the Tesla was it? Well, the shit that was looked in on her, she had a vehicle that was actually owned by a group, the Volkswagen, Nazi Germany shit, dude.
Wow.
You know what I mean? She's a hypocrite. She says, I won't own a Tesla because it's because Elon Musk is racist. Well, guess what? A Volkswagen was owned by fucking Germans that were related to fucking Adolf Hitler. Fucking dumb broad. Hypocrite, man. I mean, I used to thought she was pretty hot, but she was just fucking annoying, man. I mean, she'd sit there and judge people. Oh, if you're a Trump supporter, this and that, I don't want you to follow me and all this and that. It's like, fuck you then, bitch. Who's the boss? Not you. Tony Danza was always the boss. Like, what the fuck, man? And I thought her character was fucking annoying in the movie Commando, where Arnold Schwarzenegger was her dad. That movie was bad, but I didn't like her in it. She was a piece of shit. But you know who was in that movie? Rae Dawn Chong. Rae Dawn Chong is the daughter of Tommy Chong, Cheech and Chong. She was a hottie, just like Lisa Bonet was a hottie too, dude. And then she got a daughter, looks just like her. It's her and Lenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz's daughter, Zoe. She's a hottie too, dude. I mean, there's a lot of decent looking celebrities, but the problem is when they get political, too political, you start to see who they really are, and you're like, man, no, fuck this bitch. This bitch, can't trust her. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. Just like I can't watch like modern day shit without knowing that it's politically driven. Like I want to give the chance. Remember the Naked Gun movies with Leslie Nielsen?
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Yeah, they're making a new one. It's not going to be a reboot or whatever. Well, Liam Neeson is playing the son of Leslie Nielsen's character. He's Frank Jr. And I think Liam Neeson's going to knock it out of the ballpark because that guy is a good actor and he's fucking hilarious. You know, I've seen him in. Remember, he was in the movie, the Ted movie, where he did the Lucky Charms. I like buying Lucky Charms. He was in the fucking the aisle, and he was the Lucky Charms.
No, I don't remember that stuff. Huh.
Oh, dude, he did. It's crazy that Family Guy, when they did a Liam Neeson spoof, it wasn't Liam Neeson doing the voice, but Liam Neeson liked that they picked guys in that, so he started doing voiceovers for fucking Family Guy and started being in movies with Seth that was done by Seth MacFarlane, like A Million Ways to Die in the West. That was a badass movie, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I mean, I would see that movie only, The Naked Gun, because I like Liam Neeson and it's a continuation. It's not some fucking reboot and shit. But a lot of these Disney movies, I'm gonna have to nope, because it's racially driven. You know what I mean? The imaginary racially driven. See, like when I was typing all that stuff in the chat earlier, it's like I'm using quotations because our government sucks and everything is politically driven these days, and people don't realize that and they don't wake up to see that all these fucking things are just imaginary, like the racism thing and sexism and misogyny and all that. It's all fucking created to divide people and kill people off, man. You know, I've known this for a while, and being called a conspiracy theorist, I take that as a badge of honor because, you know, it's the most of the time the conspiracies are true. You know, if they are. I mean, people can sit there and deny it all they want, but it's proven that this happened this way now. Like the John Lennon thing was driven, that he got killed off, and you know a lot of these celebrities that got killed off the way they did. Like remember Rebecca Schaefer?
No, but Heath Ledger came to mind.
Yeah, and he was best friends with Randy Quaid, and Randy Quaid said in an interview that got like him and his wife got plenty of threats. Well, he was talking about a Hollywood whacker, people that would go around and whack Hollywood stars if they didn't play ball.
Jeez.
Yeah, and he got so many death threats, him and his wife did, because he was best friends with Heath Ledger and a bunch of other celebrities. So him and his wife got many death threats by the higher ups. So I do believe that there are people out there whacking off like Hollywood stars and also people in life. You know what I mean? Like if you know too much, you know. But some of these people on here think we're conspiracy theorists. They think that we're making all this shit up when it's proven that how people are, and the government uses people to kill each other and divide each other. You know what I mean? It's all politically driven. That's what I believe.
Democide. It's where I've
Yeah,
gotten things. It's just history repeating itself, dude.
absolutely. I agree, man. I mean, like over time, people will realize 100 years from now, it's just going to be the same old shit that's going to happen over and over and over and over again because there are some people that don't want to see the truth.
Yeah.
And they want to sit there and live in their own little bubble saying, oh, man, but the government gives us this and that. What? Puts things in our foods and liquids to eat and drink so we can survive. And then we have further health problems, you know, and then raise prices on everything so that way people can struggle. And then they try to get in the good graces of us by giving us stimulus checks or fucking trying to lower things down at a temporary basis.
It's coming though, huh? The stimulus checks are coming though, huh?
They did last year, I believe, and now they're going to start doing it again.
No, I'm talking about like permanently, dude.
Yeah.
You think
'Cause-
permanently? What year, man? You think by 2026, 2027?
Yeah. I think in the
Permanent
next
stimulus
year it's going
check.
to happen.
Permanent
Yeah.
permanent Marxism or socialism or what?
They're doing it for the reason of wanting to break, society and the currency, and they're doing it with Wall Street. Wall Street's lost billions of dollars, probably more,
Yeah.
and they're trying to temporarily break down the rich because they know that the rich still has money to fall back on, but they're wanting to break down the middle class and the lower class.
Always. Always.
Middle
Truly
class.
needy and truly greedy.
Yeah, and I believe the middle class will cease to exist because of these stupid decisions that our government's making. Well, all governments, because they're doing it around the world. They're fucking everybody over. Just crazy, man. But like most of my time goes to my family, and I don't pay attention to. I mean, I stopped watching the news. I stopped reading the newspaper. I have to shut it
Yeah.
off. I mean,
Yeah.
like I can't get physical newspapers. Like I've been getting like virtual, like I get them on my phone. But I don't pay attention to them anymore because it's pointless because one publication will say one thing and then a publication will say something similar but also different. They just want to just totally fuck us all up, man. They're failing. You know what I mean? They keep failing to do so, so they're not getting anywhere. So I'm glad that these guys are failing. I really am. Because it's only a matter of time before the people start taking the country back. Across the world. We're tired of the prime ministers, the kings and the queens, the presidents, all these fucking idiots in charge who don't know a damn thing, who pretend to help you when we're only helping each other, to be honest, man. I mean, our family and our friends are the only ones that are actually helping us. Government ain't doing anything. It's crazy how things are, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting few years, man.
Oh yeah. I just hope that people wake up and realize that they gave Biden a chance. They gave both Bush boys a chance. They gave Clinton, of all people, they gave Obama a chance. I didn't see people fucking protesting and rioting when Obama was president, or fucking Bush boys, Clinton, Reagan. I mean, Nixon had some, but not as much as Trump gets. I mean, like I said, I'm not defending Trump or nothing. I know, like, they never gave him a chance. You know what I mean? They never tried to give him a chance because there's always somebody fucking with something else. And then they push these fake fucking cults like All Lives Matter and Black Lives Matter and fucking Antifa and the Proud Boys. All these fucking fake cults are no different than the KKK of the fucking 1800s, 1700s, early mid 1900s. The Black Panthers of the 70s, La Raza of the 70s and 80s, feminism of the fucking 20s of the 70s. It's no different. They're all fucking hate groups hating on one group of people. You have the gay community hating on straight people. You have Black Panthers hating on white people and Mexican people. You know what I mean? That's why I say they're all labels. They're all fake. It's because they're purposely created to hate on different people that are not them. When we should look at it, we're all human beings. We all bleed, and we all have the same fucking fingers and toes and eye sockets and nose. People don't get. I mean, these people need to wake up. We're all the same. There's no such thing as privilege. There are people that are rich because they're fucking evil, greedy bastards, and it could be anybody. Anybody could be a rich person. Like they have to be born and bred. Like some of them are born and bred. Others win the lottery, or you know what I mean, bust their ass and make a lot of money. You know, there ain't no privilege, and people say that because they see the fake bullshit with the white quote white cops end quote and quote black victims end quote. It's all bullshit, man. It's all distraction to fucking hurt people and hate on each other. So yeah, man, people need to wake the fuck up and quit fucking using terms like racism and bigotry and misogyny and fucking gay and trans and all that crap, dude. I mean, it's all labels. I don't want to be fucking labeled like I'm a fucking can of soup or a bag of cereal or a fucking box of noodles. You know, I'm a human being just like everybody else. You're a human being. We're all human beings, man.
You don't want your own. You don't want your own Tetro cereal eventually.
That would be funny as hell. Yeah, Tetro flakes. If you eat these, you'll have superpowers. You won't be a flake.
Oh my gosh! You know, I give him the box of cornflakes. Like when Telly was up on the panel last time, I just kept on giving him the box of cornflakes, and he just kept on just soaking it right up, man. And eventually, he's like, "Oh, gotta go." Well, I was like, "You gotta go," but
yeah, or Tetro's torch and hot chips. They're like freaking Doritos, but they're better for you. You still get the spicy fucking chips, but they not all the preservatives and all the crap that they put in there. That's what I do about like Tetro hot chips.
That is where you burning up circuit boards and shit like that too. Right, motherboards exploding.
Or Tetro energy drink. It's where you get one shot and you're fucking wired for sound, and there ain't nothing that's gonna hurt you.
You're rigged to blow.
I would, bro. I'd make a fucking energy drink and cut off all the disgusting crap that they put in other energy drinks, and it'd be natural fucking ingredients like fruits and veggies. Add a boost to your day. You know, you need all the vitamins and minerals and nutrients. You know, you got to get all the fucking crap out that you can't even pronounce. Benzene, claptine, Baltic acids, and fucking red dye, yellow dye, blue dye. You don't want to consume that crap. It's like fucking putting rat poison in your fucking soup. Like, geez, you want natural ingredients like apple juice and orange juice and like strawberry. Like, you know, I squeeze strawberries and shit like that. Like, you can get juicy flavors. Like, I used to blend fucking little watermelons up with the rinds and drink them, dude. The rinds are actually good for you, like the inside of a watermelon is. A lot of people don't realize that. They'll eat the inside of a watermelon, but they won't blend the rind up and fucking get all the natural, you know, vitamins and minerals in the rind. And the rind is good with the watermelon if you just blend the whole watermelon itself. I mean, the rind and the watermelon is really good. So if anybody got a freaking blender or a NutriBullet or whatever, I would suggest you get a watermelon, you blend the whole fucking watermelon up, and you drink the whole watermelon. So you're getting all the nutrients and the vitamins.
Like where they put like there is like a cocktail mixer or something like that you can put in, or even a paddle whip on a drill. Yeah, you just cut the top open and then paddle whip it.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, man, you put vitamins and minerals in your body, and you put the good stuff in there, the fruits and the vegetables, and you get like
brain food.
Like
call it brain food.
Yeah, like walnuts and kale, and make your own bread. I mean, not from the store, but like make your actual own bread without all the crap added into it. I mean, it's possible. Just people don't see that. You know, like they'd rather have all the crap that's put in there that's killing your body instead of trying to save your body. So that's why I like to put natural stuff in my body. I mean, I know I tend to kind of like cheat sometimes and like maybe eat a bag of chips or some saltine crackers with stuff in there. But, you know, I mean, at least I'm trying to eat something, you know. But mostly I like to eat healthier and nutrition, you know. Look at Jack LaLanne. Remember him? That guy got to live to be in his 80s, man. Him and his wife. And I think his wife died like a decade after he did. But both of them got to live long lives. She got to live a longer life, but he swam the English Channel, I believe, in the 40s and 50s, and dude had a fucking juicer infomercials, man, trying to get.
Oh, I remember. Yep. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I mean, like the NutriBullet, man. I have one. It works, man. And I blended up a whole damn watermelon, dude, and drank that thing, man. It took me a couple days, but I did. I put it with a glass of ice and shit, dude, and I went 10 on it. Had me an apple on the side. I mean, if people really stop to see that all that nature gives you, all you got to do is grow, grow plants and, grow trees, and you have yourself an apple tree, you know what I mean? Like an orange tree, grow watermelons, mint leaves, and stuff like that. I mean, you guys can make your own fucking food from that. You don't need to constantly go to the store and shit because I mean, you have to spray your, stuff with pesticides, but you can also spray it down with water, chop up the fucking fruits and veggies, put them in the freezer, freeze them up. And so that way, if you want to blend them up later on, you make yourself fucking like tomato soup or whatever, or make yourself a fruit drink. I mean,
Oh yeah, the salsa.
yeah. You add your own garlic, dude. Make it spicy. Add garlic and peppers and shit, dude. Natural. That's what I like more than anything, dude. I really like natural ingredients and natural stuff to put in the body, man. It
I
gets you
call
to
it
live.
brain food.
Exactly. It's brain food. It's body food, dude. It's a natural resource for longevity. You live a longer life by putting things in your body that are meant to be longer for you, prolonging your life.
Isn't that incredible? Isn't that an incredible like concept? Some of these trolleyates just could not comprehend.
Absolutely, man. If I'm telling you this much, brother, if they made an alcoholic beverage that never fucking hurt you at all, people be getting fucked up on this stuff, but they'd be healthy. Like it'd be a natural alcohol without the damage of your body. You can fucking get fucked up and be healthy doing it. You know what I mean? There should be something like, you know what I mean? Wine's not bad, but it's still alcohol. And regular alcohol, I stopped drinking that. But if I had to drink wine, I would drink wine again every once in a while. But I don't know, man. It's been a while since I drank wine. I liked cherry wine, dude. Cherry wine was the bomb.
And I'll tell you, I don't live very far from Maynard's vineyard from Tool.
That's
yeah,
awesome. Dude.
Yeah, and it's pretty good climate, and I'm trying to decide if that's the next good move is try to grow some grapes, yo.
Dude, that would be cool, man.
Yeah, it'd be fun to try to do it, and it's the climate for it. So I'm trying to figure. That's what I'm trying to do is figure out the climate where I'm at, what's going to grow and what's not going to grow, and you gotta just go by the season and elevation.
Dude, I can picture you growing like you can making your own wine and calling it the Cox Cocktail Lounge.
Oh man.
Have your own winery, your own fucking like buffet of salads and stuff like that, dude. Organic, like, and then you bring in a thing of fish and start fucking cooking it.
Dude,
and
Friday night fish fry, man.
Yeah, you can have your own buffet full of like fish and some steak and some like lettuce and tomatoes and avocado and stuff like that, dude. I can see you doing something like that, having your own restaurant. Shit.
Fun, dude. Yep. Yeah, back in the Portland days, dude, it was cool like that. We would literally, like in the wintertime, have such bad ice storms. And we knew, I mean, some of the locals just knew, okay, it's coming on. And we'd all pile into somebody's house and just cook just fine gourmet food. And in the basement, people are partying and spinning records nonstop for days and just having a blast. And it's all ice storming outside and everybody's locked into their home. It's some crazy stuff, dude. But Portland, the old days was just so much fun the way we were able to get together, man.
I have an idea, dude. I bet if you fried catfish and then put chili powder on you can call it catfish chili, or chili catfish. That would be sweet, dude. I've always wanted to try something like that, dude. Like have fried catfish, and then put chili powder on it, dude. And then and then squeeze lemon juice on it. Oh, dude.
I used to do that with trout and do like a Mexican seasoning and even kind of a batter. And I worked at a Mexican food restaurant and I'd bring in a trout and we would like really, I mean, all of their spices would go on that thing and make tacos out of it. Trout tacos, dude.
Yeah,
Deep fried.
I laugh at the idiots that sit there and you say you make chili Colorado when they've never tried it. I've actually tried it, and it's good. I don't
Any Mexican food restaurant that's worth its salt is either gonna. I mean, they definitely have the green chili, but that's pork. But to do the Colorado, that's beef and a red sauce. When your green chili pork's green, shizzle, what is up?
I would do
dude,
something
yeah.
like I would crunch up a lot of taco shells, put it some refried beans, some taco meat, some cheese, and then put some freaking taco sauce and mix it in and have my own little, like, kind of like a texture. The texture is weird, but you taste it. It's so good. I've done that before. It'd be taco shells, refried beans, taco meat, and cheese and taco sauce. Oh, dude.
Right.
It's the bomb, dude.
All right, well, hey, let's change gears here for a second. I got a question for you. Have you been able to keep up with Musk's Doge Oversight Committee?
No, is there, like, I heard the Doge was the part with him, and yeah, I'm behind on that. What's going on there?
Well, I mean, the truth of what's really going on there would be interesting, and but I think a lot of so for instance, the V8, and I'm going to try to do sometime this week, put together a pretty good article on the cuts that's happening at the VA, but the things that they're catching is pissing like the internal bureaucrats off that have been making $4,000 an hour. Okay, those guys are pissed. Okay, so they're inside of the Veterans Association going to try to do some internal damage to. I mean, it can go three ways, from there, which way it goes. But already protests, stuff like that. Oh my God! Here come the sock accounts. That's funny as shit.
Yeah. I'm at the point where these protesters, dude, I look the other way with them because I don't take them seriously. I mean, even the protesters back in the old days, man. I mean,
Yeah.
they made a mountain into a molehill. Like they'd act dumb, and I mean, I understand you have to fight for your rights and everything, but they took it to the extreme. I did like the fact that the women back in the days, like in the 30s and 20s, they wanted to have a right to vote, and it was their right, but they took it to the extreme in like the 70s, and they take it to the extreme now, right? Like as of now. And I shake my head and I'm like, okay, you have the fake news going around saying peaceful protesting. How is it peaceful when you got these little fucking idiots spraying mace at people, throwing beer bottles, destructing businesses, people that are trying to work hard for their businesses? It's retarded, man.
It's just going to happen, and that's all there is to it. But I say that there just hasn't been a good protest or a movement since Rosa Parks. And I mean, even people have tried to make fun of me for saying that, but I mean, they don't have the fortitude to really know what we've been up against, really.
Yeah. And I don't remember where I said, I think it was in the chat in one of the chats, I think it was your chat or Shizzles, how, like back in the early 90s, Rodney King and O.J. Simpson and Michael Jackson were more of martyrs, kind of like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, JFK and RFK were martyrs in the 60s. Now they want to use these simpletons that actually are evil, like George Floyd was a very evil man. And there's others for martyrs when they've done a lot of bad shit. There was an officer that they should have made a hero because he was trying to, even though he was a retired police officer, he was trying to stop these lootering, and then he got shot and killed. His name was, if you look him up, David Dorn. And well, in their terminology of government, he was an African American man, but he was a retired police officer who was trying to do the right thing, and then they killed him for him trying to stop these little fucking looters that were breaking into the store, stealing TVs and VCRs. Well, not VCRs, but CD players, whatever. and he was trying to stop him, and he got shot, and he was unarmed, and he got shot by these looters, all because he was trying to stop him.
Yeah.
But he lost his life. That is somebody you should praise, somebody that sacrifices himself, not on purpose, but trying to do the right thing. David Dorn, I believe is his name. Okay, but they make a. Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. But they
No,
make
no,
but they make a fucking idiot who him and his friends held a woman at gunpoint while she was pregnant, robbed her, beat her, but they use that motherfucker as a martyr, and not a guy who tried to risk his life trying to protect a store from looters when he doesn't work, when he was a retired police officer and he lost his life over something foolish that these idiots done to the guy. To me, that's a hero. Somebody trying to stop people like that, not some asshole that they set up with Derek Chauvin. I do believe that, and people call me crazy, that George Floyd is still alive and him and Derek Chauvin are on some fucking island, had this reconstruction surgery, and they're relaxing because apparently they knew each other. So yeah, I do believe that Chauvin and Floyd are just laughing it up while these other idiots are crying over fucking George Floyd being a victim and Chauvin being a so-called racist cop. Okay. Yeah, I don't believe that shit, man.
Let me jump in there. I don't know if I ever told you about when I was in college and we had to go over the Rodney King and the LAPD Rampart Division and how that all coincides with the oversight. Did I ever tell you about that?
No, I don't think you have.
It was really interesting as far as like the way we had to look at the oversight and qualified immunity together for that particular Rampart division because of what they were involved in and part of the Rodney King thing also. So they were doing all types of shady shit in this one division that like had ultimate qualified immunity. And it's because of Rodney King and a couple other cases where they were broke open, but the qualified immunity, the decision was that the QI needed to be still, the officer should be still held civilly liable at least 10% of the civil suit. So there was another gangbanger after Rodney King that was shot and paralyzed that, I mean, they were all planting drugs on each other and then robbing each other. It was crazy, the cops and the gangbangers. It was crazy. But anyways, right? And a gangbanger gets shot. And then I'm almost done. Yeah, I'm almost done. Okay. So the gangbanger gets paralyzed, but he gets like 50 million. And if he would have been, if the cop would have been liable for 10% of the bill, which would have been, 5 or 10 million, it would have been more impactful for corruption not to happen. Had nothing to do with color. Yeah, I mean, it just seems all staged to be able to lock down more rights and people to protest. And I just look at it, Shizzle, gaslighting around every damn corner to protest. Okay, you got to watch that movie PCU that Tetro and I were talking about earlier with David Spade. It just, the whole thesis lines up within that movie. Okay, Shizzle, if you haven't seen it, I know, times are tough with everybody. Got to watch it.
Shizzle, like I've said, like I was saying earlier, chat, color is just a distraction. They want all of us to be based on labels like color, like race, and not be humans, because we're all from the same place. We don't all come from different places. Well, different places are part of the world, yes, but we're all the same. We're all human beings. We all breathe the same air. We all have this, like, some of us are born like with less toes and fingers, but we still have fingers and toes. You know what I mean? We have all the same, like a lot of the same appendages. We're all human beings. That's the bottom line of it, and back to the, I was going to say martyrs, they use these martyrs as false idols. It's no different than these celebrities that they worship and idolize. And it even says in the Bible, about worshiping false idols. You should avoid worshiping false idols. And you have a lot of these people that are so misled, like sheep, that want to worship these celebrities like they're gods when they don't understand that there's only one God. He's the creator of all life, of all living things, not these celebrities who want to play God and want to push all of these bullshit narratives that are not true. So that's what we got to think about. It's all tactics, and it's the government using these tactics to divide all of us. So the color thing, ethical background, everything.
I think Shizzles, got it down though. To be able to protest with beats and lyrics is, it's still impactful. Look what they did to, a few, even the KRS-One. They didn't like off him. They just, seemed like they gave him a lobotomy and.
But if you notice that most of these protests that people do, it's purposely done to divide and attack. They're not really motivating anything of positivity. It's more negative than it's positive.
Well, I've always said that unless your protest includes legitimate service of papers to an important person in a petition, you're just doing what they want you to do, so they can test their latest weapon, crowd control weapons, and you're playing right into it. And they don't. Some of them realize they're, what they're doing and a part of it, and then they go around and try to blame guys like me. Oh, he's the infiltrator. You freaking shitting me, man? I'm just sitting here taking video, just like this other guy over here, of you guys being stupid. Right?
Exactly. If you think about it, how the way things are, even back in the old days when people protested, there was still always a legitimate beef between protesters and authorities, but at the same time, these authorities, you felt like they were doing the right thing, but weren't we
that ended at Kent State. Okay, the Kent State standoff.
But weren't we
it all put the kibosh on it.
but weren't we all purposely manipulated to believe that the police were purposely being positive about breaking it up? No, it's just because they wanted to incite a riot, like they're doing in modern times with inciting riots. And we see that.
I think we've got here before because, hey, what's up, Mr. D? I think we've gotten here before because I tried to figure out the timeline. Oh, you know what? Should we check the AI? Dude, I got to check the AI. All right. And I'm telling you, I got this AI to censor itself after it was wrong. And it won't get controversial with me anymore. No shit. Here, okay. What happened before each other, Kent State or Woodstock? So Woodstock happened first in August 1969. Kent State shooting occurred later, May 4th, 1970. Okay, so it goes back to my theory, bro. It was the brown acid at Woodstock that was on purpose to fuck up that whole generation. And the way that Kent State happened, the standoff at Kent State, okay, it was on purpose. Here, one more question to the AI. How far away is Kent State from Woodstock? Kent State Capitol. I gotta re-ask it.
If you think about throughout time, nowadays, it's if I had to go back a few decades, a lot of things were purposely and politically driven, like Hollywood entertainment, sports entertainment, the news media, even the porn industry are all affected by the same motivational radical push of
Hold on.
diverting others. You know what I mean?
Hold on 1 second, okay? Or else I don't want to have to turn down the speaker. I gotta try to get the distance from the AI. So I need the distance between Woodstock and Kent State University. 500 miles, Ohio. Oh, Woodstock, New York, and Kent State is in Ohio. Approximately 500 miles, 8 to 10 hour drive. See, and that was interesting. It's just interesting timing. Woodstock happens. Wait a minute, right? Same year. And then, like, right at the same time, Kent State has an uprising. August 1969, Woodstock happened first. Then Kent State shooting occurred later on May 4th, 1970. Not that much later. That brown acid that they gave him, and while it was tragic enough during the protest against the Vietnam War, that's what sparked up. But I mean, to see all of a sudden to have that type of protest after Woodstock to fuck up that whole generation, they walked right into their hand.
See, what I've learned about these protests that they have, there's always a purpose why they're driven. Like the early 1920s and 30s when the women protested the right to vote, it was politically driven by females. Okay. And then in the 70s.
Oh, and that's the top two, though. Hold on. That's the top two. Because you got Rosa Parks, and then the other person, the other one.
I was getting to that. Well, in the 60s and like 50s, 60s, and 70s, protests were politically driven purposely through, feminism and radicalism, the racial division. And it was all purposely platformed by the government to continuously divide the country, like they did back in the early 1900s with the women, where the women would rebel against the men. Yes,
prohibition.
Okay, the women rebelled against the men, and then in the 50s and 60s and 70s, they wanted black rebelling against the white, black, whatever, the racial, and they labeled it racial division.
They wanted the white women on the cocaine and the black women on the heroin.
Okay, it's white versus black, black versus brown, or white versus brown, all this other division. It's labeling all of us like we're fucking cans of chicken noodle soup or a box of cereal or a bag of chips. Yeah, or a fucking fish. Maybe I need to be a fish.
Hey, you know what? At least we're not little fish. Okay? Yeah, if you're going to go to the pond theory, okay, y'all aren't dealing with no little fish. We're not the bait fish. Okay?
But
well, actually, we are.
But just remember, ladies and gentlemen, every protest throughout history is always driven by a negative, never a positive. The social media, and back before social media, the newspapers and the hearsayers purposely driven it as positive, as protesting is positive. It's not. It's purposely.
So we've gotten a little far, and I agree, we've gotten a little far off the topic of what I wanted to kind of stick to for a minute. Okay. Was there are actually protests happening with veterans at VA centers when it's a sabotage job from within, from what I found, to make it look really bad on Doge. Whether or not what's really going on there, see, that's the thing with government going to a private sector, there's not as much oversight from the civilian side, but the government side, see, at least getting the government away from investigating themselves, right? That's how you get bureaucrats and fraud and extortion and shit, okay, right? But you get it into the private sector to be able to have oversight and more audits, better audits, but it's still up to us as the civilian side to be
once again the oversight, but it's more the accountability side too. Anyways, yeah, being able to keep them on blast. Also,
did you see the comment I just put in there? One I just wrote, the highlight. Yeah, if you can highlight it.
you know what, I got to highlight to be able to see it because there's something in the way when you're the administrator on this side. There's something right in the way of you being able to see the last comment. It's so stupid.
No, I'll read it. I'll read it to you. I said the
No, I
government.
got it. No, I got it. You gotta freaking like press this button twice just to have it show up now. It's so stupid.
I mean, if you think about it, we would never have any wars over history if it wasn't for the governments that constantly disagreed with each other purposely to kill every person throughout history of the wars. And I know, I'm getting off the topic, but that also has something to do with the Vietnam War and the vets.
Yeah.
Our government, along with the government of Vietnam, purposely had an altercation, even though they were still in cahoots, to kill each other off based on certain things. Whether they agreed or disagreed, they were still cool with each other. Our government and the government of Vietnam. So they purposely wanted to kill people because of the population control, and they wanted the division because there are people throughout time that figure things out, and they want to push more and more because they want to continue to divide. They don't want everybody on the same page. And there's going to be many of us that are going to disagree, but there's going to be many of us that do agree. And the ones that disagree are the ones that are going to always believe that the government is good and they're always right. And they give us free money, so we don't have the right to bitch and complain.
Yeah, well, that's why the stimulus is coming. I can smell it. I smell that coming. That's the next stage. And then world domination. Here we come. Here we go, right?
Shizzle and JD are on the market on that, the government, and then Bill Gates. See, Bill Gates, Steve Jobs, all these political power pushers, these billionaires, they don't care about any of us. They just care about impounding the people that are decently wealthy and lower class to where there's nothing. And even the ones that are not well known to be like rich, like the ones that are rich that are not well known, they care more about other rich people and not people like us who are, have decent wealth because we work. They care about sponging off other billionaires, trillionaires, and continuously downgrading us like we're nothing.
I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this. All right, there was a hiccup in my VA case, and to be able to get a hold of a congressman, and that was a long time ago, okay? To be able to get a hold of a congressman here in Arizona and him have a VA representative there and they kicked into action for me was pretty cool, dude. So there has been, in some of my cases and so forth that I even look into are like that come out good. Like the Robert Bodell case came out pretty good, but it definitely on his side where we thought, he was up against everything. They were going to send a 72-year-old man veteran to prison. And just like I talked about earlier, David Hinkson, a Navy veteran, being sent to prison because he came up with a great idea and they set his ass up because, well, he just didn't want to play ball with all their bullshit. See what I'm saying? A veteran's going to just stand up and say, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. And they're going to have to shut him down one way or another. Right?
See, some people, they say, like they want to blame like the Jewish thing. People need to understand that the whole Jewish concept, they're just another label like the rest of us being labeled. White, black.
Well, in a sense, but there has been some, since it's, the world domination game, they are running particles into each other, except for Saturday.
But if you think about it, the Jewish situation is just a label, another label. It's kind of like saying this person's white, this person's black, this person's brown, this person's
It's
yellow.
Another superpower that the little people are up against. It really is. It's not the only superpower out there trying to, for world domination. Come on, dude.
It's like saying it's like having like a piece it's square shaped. and then somebody telling you, no, that's circle. No, 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 it's a square. You could tell because, it's, and then they say, no, it's a circle, like they label things like a circle's a circle, a square is a square, a triangle's a triangle, a rectangle's a rectangle. You know what I mean? We all learn this growing up when we were kids, the whole paradigm of labeling one thing to another, like the mirror effect, when we look in the mirror, we only see our own opinion. We shatter the mirror, then we all see the opinions of other people, including ourselves. That mirror we need to break. And people are like, oh, the mirror is 7 years bad luck. Not the mirror if you see your own reflection in it. When you have people on like these certain communities that care more about their own selfishness, and they care about themselves, they think they're better than everybody. They're not wanting to break out of the mirror of their own personal hell because they have in their mind that they are better and they're not. They need to break the mirror and see that everybody else, like themselves, have opinions and views. And that's when you see the real world for what it is. We all have those broken mirror shards because we all have opinions. But these certain people that I've noticed, they live in a one-sided mirror. They're selfish, they're greedy, they only care about themselves, they care about what they get. They don't care about the people that they say they care about. Oh, I care about you, thank you, I appreciate it. They only care about themselves. What they want is what they want. They're like spoiled little brats that if they don't get their way, they throw temper tantrums. That's how they are. But we see now, all of us here, we broke the mirror. And if certain people that are listening in don't get that analogy, we broke the mirror, meaning we see other people's opinions and not just our own. We have our own opinions, but so does everybody else. That's what people need to realize. Or even though we agree with some things, we disagree with some things, or we agree with everything, or we don't agree with everything.
All right. Well, here's kind of the consensus that I came up to with the last couple of days. They thought that Biden was going to get reelected. I think the carrot was dangled for all of these, programs. Could you imagine working at the Veterans Association or for being contracted to help extort? It's crazy to commit fraud like that and making $4,000 an hour. Probably one or two guys sitting there, basically, and what they were doing is transcribing. It was like visual or hard copy data into digital, converting it into digital.
With me, I never understood why you have people like me and a bunch of other people that work so hard in their lives to strive. And then you got other people that slack off, don't do anything with their lives. They pretend they have a life, and then they go around telling people that they do, which they don't. And they rub it in everybody's faces when they don't, but they're in their own self-pity. But you have people that work hard like me and other people. We want the world to be a better place, but we can't have it a better place as long as we have power pushers that continue to try to disdain our lives and tell us that we can't have the thoughts that we have. You have
hold on. How did they expect to not get busted on making $4,000 an hour?
If they're not really doing anything and they're making that much money, then there's a problem, a major problem.
It's already been right. It's already been found, and it happened. So how did that type of criminality, especially against the United, I don't like to say the United States, right? Because that's the corporation. But against the American people and their veterans.
They're one of the corporation. There's tons of them that are just no different. They're in different countries. They're no different. Hey, pick up the truth. How you doing?
Oh, hey, what's up? Pick up the truth. How you doing, man? No, and that's the thing that I want to stick to for a second. How did they think they could get away with it?
I do believe that the government purposely drives them to where they can get away with anything if it's the money. If you think about it.
Well, yeah.
It's all about money and control. It's all about money and control. Whoever has the money has the control. It's kind of like they have the dice in one hand and then they have the fucking alcohol on the other and say, "Hey, I'm going to gamble anybody's life," and then throw the dice.
This is where I'm at with it. Is how can we do a compliance check and troll them at the same time to see, to shake them up?
But
Right?
I think in order to really troll them to the point is that once you get all the information there and you got all the collected as proof, then you can blast the shit out of them. So that way you have the evidence.
Well, let's say it's got to be a way to troll them into telling the truth real quick. Okay, so there was a lawyer here in Arizona that got prosecuted, given 30 years for making a bunch of Twitter accounts and trolling a politician hard. Okay, now that's, yes, considered harassment. Many other cases, lawyer not. Okay, so how do you take one swing? It's just like Mr. D right here. Okay, how do you take one swing and swing for the fences so somebody like the Attorney General, Ken Paxton of Texas, gets it? Okay, gets it that he let a child pornographer off.
Well, when you have legitimate proof, like if you have the proof on the table and you gather up the proof, you can bust them out by doing that. Really?
Well, yeah, but still, you're not going to get through to somebody like an attorney general because that's where the level of corruption is being protected the most.
Okay. If multiple people had the proof of all this happening with this Ken guy, and a bunch of people have made videos showing the proof, just a bunch of people, and they gather up that and show the proof, then that's more against that person that he could get in trouble with all this shit. I do believe that. If you just can't have like one or two voices, you have to have multiple people coming out with this and showing the proof that this person did this or did that.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you about the pattern, exactly what you're talking about. Okay, Sheriff Lombardo, Vegas, at the time, Sheriff Lombardo, during not only the Bundy standoff in 2016, okay, but then also the Vegas Harvest Festival shooting, right? He was sheriff at that time. Then all of a sudden he becomes governor because it all just worked. Okay, that's your pattern. There's no way of stopping him. Now, what was interesting at that time too, when Lombardo was running for for governor, I think Ryan Bundy tried to run against him at the same time. If you didn't know that, and he kind of got laughed out of it. They clowned him. It was bad. It was sad, as a matter of fact, but it was a big statement. Yeah, Ken Paxton's trying to run for Senate. And so there's your pattern, and there's been plenty of proof put out there. There's no stopping them from going to the next level, from going to sheriff to governor, because they help, the dirty side of whatever deep underground state you want to talk about, no matter how far underground, the dumb is. You know what I'm saying? There's always going to be another superpower there to, I really think they're trying to do the one world order shit. It's working.
He's trying to run for Senate, and if he has all this proof about him, like a bunch of proof, like so much proof that can get his ass killed, and they do absolutely nothing about it, then there's only two options. Either he's going to run it corruptedly and eventually it'll catch up with him, or somebody's going to wind up killing him off the JFK kind of way. That's the only two options.
Hold on. Before we get too deep in that, holy crap, JFK stuff, right? Hey, pick up the truth. What if I want to LARP? Can I just LARP and just like troll them all without a label? I just want to troll them all and LARP it up.
Hey, pick up the truth. That's what I was saying earlier about the labels that the government used to label the people as white, black, brown, yellow. all these other labels, just like people get butthurt over saying racism, bigotry, misogyny, feminism, homophobic, transphobic, xenophobic, all these fucking stupid labels the government made for these fucking sheeple to use to divide and conquer because they want to live a selfish lifestyle instead of following the word of God. They want to sit there and live their lives of evil, repent, and not be judged for it. Yes, I do agree, Pickup Tree. You lose yourself in that conundrum. This is
no, hold on. If I want to go to a Renaissance festival and watch some dudes joust and sword fight, okay, you know what I mean, in metal suits and shit like that, okay, doesn't mean I'm going to come home and start up my own Renaissance festival and keep it going the next weekend and the next weekend after that. Okay, there's an element there where I just want to
exactly.
You know, I want to go to Renaissance Festival every once in a while online, and it doesn't mean it dictates what my real life is.
I mean, there's a difference between going to a place where they allow, like, you know, those places where what's it called? The one I've never been as a kid, but a friend of mine did. The one where laser tag. You go to an establishment and you play laser tag. It's one thing to do that. But it's a different thing when you see movies and people going out, stabbing each other, killing each other, and then you want to go reenact it because you see it in the movie. No, I mean, you don't follow suit of what a movie does or what. I mean, there are some people that do because they're damaged in the head, and it's due to the government and ruining society in a lot of ways. Like I was saying with the, you know, the whole labels, how people, the racism and all this other crap. I mean, they're just labels. The government wants everybody to have this mindset to where if you call this person this, that person that, then they want to put you down below instead of raise you up. You know, they want you to label each other, to fight each other, and then the same person that calls you this name, they want that person to say, "Oh, but you're a racist and you're a sexist and you're a misogynist and you know you don't like gay people, you're a homophobe, you don't like men that are women, transphobe, whatever." It's labels that the government use to purposely fuck with us continuously every day in our lives, to where they want to hurt our kids and they want to continue to hurt the foundation of our society across the world, not just the United States, but around the world. And that's what they've been doing. And
They use that as the distraction so people wouldn't follow the money.
Yes, and that's what it revolves around as well, the power and the money, the control, and that's exactly what it does. You know, we can sit there and put the word out, but you got politicians, all of them, that don't care. You know, it's us, the people. If as long as we continue to stay divided, we're never going to be fixed. Our world, I mean, we'll never be like as one unit as God wants us to be. God don't want all of us to argue and fight and get, you know, not get along. He wants us to get along. He wants us to band together because we're his kids. You know, as long as we are divided, we can't do nothing. You know, as long as we don't come to a common ground, every person, then this world's going to continue to break and break and break until the end.
Let me jump in there. Shizzle says the witchcraft is manipulations. Okay, so what they're doing is they're bastardizing like storytelling. So me coming on here and LARPing one day as a like a, you know, a hardcore backcountry skier that's, you know, lost his mind or something, right? Why can't I? Right? That's what they're trying to, you know, get rid of through making it just gnarly, dirty, grimy to, I mean, listen, I mean, NTF, right? You listen to her panel. How can 100 people or 80 people sit there and listen to her freaking freaking scratchy freaking audio and they love it? It's hideous to me. But anyways, just that's, you know, that's where Telly had to go after he got off this panel. Tetro, after he got off this panel the last time, he went over to NTF's. He's like, that Gomez is weird. And that's it.
See, here's what these individuals don't understand, okay? when we and the people in the chat, when we get off the internet, we have a life to go to. We don't really care we don't care all the lies that they push, because everything they say about us is a lie. Everything. All the words, all the shit they say on the panels are lies. But they also need to understand that our world is going to get worse, and they need a wake-up call. They need to quit asking for payouts. They need to focus on
boot camp. Dude, boot camp was over a long time ago. A lot of these people missed that class. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely moved on, and they're gonna feel the world of pain. Look at what happened to Tonic yesterday. Wait till you see this footage of Tonic.
Gomez,
these guys.
Me,
oh my god!
Like, see, the person I was a long time ago, and everybody here knows how I was then. I used to fucking hammer it out with these bastards. See, but when they're at the point where you see these different communities doing the same thing, you drop what you're doing for just for a second. Say, oh my God, these people may be different, but they're doing the same script. It's the same shit.
Oh, I was seeing somebody calling out the script earlier. Yeah, on another panel, you're starting to see it.
And they only care about the drama, the clicks, the views. They don't care about any of you. And you could sit there and say you don't believe me. That's fine. I'm telling you the truth. I'm talking about the people out there that are misguided. That are ones
you
that
are just revenue at this juncture.
all you guys are is just used for views and pushing the up or like the up, thumbs up, thumbs down. That's all you're used
revenues.
Or as you've said many times in the past, I'll use it too. Just this word, cannon fodder. That's what you are.
Man. Dude, okay, Tetro. Serious note. Okay. Taking the registered sex offenders, they go on the front line as cannon fodder, as the freaking distraction. So whatever army's coming at them, they're just pulverizing them, and our guys come in and flank and take out that army. What do you think?
I agree, and I will say this in the chat too. I do believe, like, there was a time I didn't like the LARPing at all, but I'm at the point where, like, I've changed on that. I can change my opinion on it. If you're going to LARP at me, I'm going to LARP at you motherfuckers, but I'm going to do it better than you. That's just my philosophy. And I've done it better than these assholes, and they can't beat me. It's fine. They're just going to sit there and lie and slander on us. They'll never tell the truth. So
Petro, real quick. So I don't want sex offenders on FM radio or maybe even TV. Should I start calling the FCC and start another audit on them? This would be the second audit I've done on them.
Yeah. Fucking A, yeah. Get them
all. No sex offenders on FM radio, AM radio, TV, major networks. Sex offenders go away.
If you're convicted of a crime, knowing that you caused the crime, knowing that you have a record, you should not be online. You should not be anywhere near underage children. You should be gone, out of here. Maybe put back in prison. Well, not maybe. You should be put back in prison. Serve a longer time for your sick, disgusting fucking thoughts and actions.
Petro goes back to trying to hold Trump's feet to the fire on him saying that he advocates for the death penalty on crimes against children. And
yeah, and you hear these small, like these other small channels that these delusional idiots, like there's this one called Farron Cousins, Fair and Balanced, Farron. He goes by Farron Cousins. He also Fair and Balanced. He's this bald, fat guy. He's like the equivalent of Alex Jones, but he's anti-Trump, and he spews bullshit too. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to look him up, dude. He has different channels, but his name's Farron Cousins. He's a fat tub of goo, and he reminds me of a couple people on this in these communities. He's a fat fucking bald-headed guy with a fucking beard. Here you go. This is his channel. Right here. One of them. And this guy, he He's no different than some of these I mean, he's just the anti-Alex Jones, as I call him. See, Alex Jones talks about, and he's a libertarian, that Alex Jones. But Farron Cousins, he's anti. He's just another piece of shit talk mouthpiece. But like I said, I think all politicians are stupid, but my problem is they didn't give Trump a chance. But we sat back and we gave every president a chance before him. We did. We didn't. Did any of you guys protest when Obama was president, or Bush's, or Clinton? No. But people are doing it on Trump from 2016, 2020, well, 2015, 2014, 15 to 2020, and then they're doing it again. They're crying over spilled milk, and guess what? The milk's already sour from years ago. I mean, give the guy a chance. He fucks up. He's no different than all these other. Just give the guy a chance, at least.
You know what? Hearing you talk about that kind of reminds me, because around the 2016 era is when those land grabs were happening, and they probably knew that they were going to lose power temporarily and had to make shitty deals on the land before Trump came into office. And then, again, just, oh my gosh, man, the meltdown. This meltdown is, I mean, we thought first time around, 45, dude. We thought 45 was interesting. This is going to get fucking.
I want to read this message. If I had a voice, I would stress for everyone to be vigilant when protecting their children and family. No more letting the state raise your kids. Stop being stupid.
Yeah.
No more letting gangs protect them. Well, the gangs and the mob, the KKK, all these groups are all funded by the government all around the world to purposely kill people off, to sell drugs and so forth.
And that's where I go into. That's where I go into the gangster rap wars with Def Jam Records, and how they facilitated the East versus West Coast gangster rap to bring in the drugs and the money and the cars and the bitches and let them duke it out and fight it out. There you go. There's your democide.
Okay, the government. Okay, and I've said this many times on this part. The government's 10 Commandments, because how corrupt they are, is the Georgia Guidestones, and they're still around. We have the 10 Commandments, and we also have the.
And they did get blown up, by the way. Remember, they did get blown up.
Yeah, but they still live by the creed.
That was such a freaking, come on, that was such a signal. Hey, we're kicking in turbo mode. Come on, right? Blowing up the Georgia Guidestones was just, when that happened, that day that happened was just a signal for the other side to kick into action.
Yep. It's like them blowing up that is like fucking the government trying to blow a load and they can't do it. Oh, sorry. Bazinga. Yeah, man. I just like, that's why I tune out a lot of this shit, because people like if you guys got the link of that Farron's Cousins fucking, the guy looks like fucking Alex Jones. He could be related to Alex Jones. Look, the bald head, the fucking chubby face. They look like they can be cousins, even though his name's Farron Cousins. But so many misled fucking channels, man. But you also gotta at least get one side, the other side in between, and then come up with your own conclusions and really see the light, because you can't go on one side, you can't go on the other side, you can't go in the Libertarian, the Green Party, the Independents. You got to see every side of the coin, because there may be a coin that has more than two sides, like a little cubicle coin. You know what I mean? There's different sides to everything, You got to look at it like a cube or an octagon, Like, how crazy flies are, Flies, you see that they have like one set of eyes, but those eyes look like a kaleidoscope. When they see us, when flies see things, they see things in many different fucking directions. So their eyes are like kaleidoscopes. So that's how the world is. We need to see it through a kaleidoscope, because there's different paths. There's not just two paths. There's so many. So if you think about it, people want to sit there and say, oh, there's this side or that side. You're either this or that, or in the middle. This there's different paths we have to see through. I mean, we're no different than the flies. You know what I mean? It's just we have to have those kind of eyes in the mindset. You know, eyes in the back of your head, eyes right in front of you, eyes to sides. It's because you don't know the people around you if they really are sincere or they're just fucking conning you. And I have people in my personal life that I'm very leery of. That's why I don't talk to them as much, is because they sit there and they talk a big game, but they don't back it up. You know what I mean? And there's people in my personal life. And I pray for them, but this one.
I just gotta tell people you gotta stay out of my way and stay in your own lane.
Like one of the people, like okay, two of these people I don't talk to no more. One of them I was really good friends with. What other one I was decent. The one I was really good friends with totally turned his back on God, man. I mean, he became an atheist. I tried to show him the way, but I wanted to be his friend. He said he can no longer hang out with me because I'm a Christian, and I was like, man, just because I'm a Christian and you're not anymore doesn't mean we can't be friends. He's like, no, that doesn't work that way for me. Well, he made the choice not to be my friend anymore, and I said, okay, fine. You know, I don't hate the guy. I do pray for him. I pray for him every day, like I pray for everybody. But he made a choice. I can't do anything about it because he was just my friend. But I hope he lives his life the way he wants to. But the thing is, he sees things through one side. Me, it took me a long time, but I see things in every aspect. I look at everything. You know what I mean? It's kind of like having your own mental computer. Like only you can see this mental computer, Gomez. The keyboard, the screen, and you just push your fingers on these little keyboard. You know what I mean? It's like a holographic keyboard. That's how my mind works. It's like I see these different pictures of what's really going on in my mind, and I just put two and two together on the reality of what's going on, man. Like all the wars that happened over time, they were funded by the government to kill people. You know what I mean? Innocent people died in these wars.
Yeah.
And that's what we got to look at. And not just the war in our country. Everybody that has ever died around the world, it's sad because there were young kids and there were ones that were adults. But there were people going into war as young as freaking 14, 13 years old at one point in history. And we got to feel bad for those people too, because they were just innocent kids that thought they could fight a war and they couldn't. And they wind up having their lives taken from them. And it's tragic. So that's what we got to really look at, you know. But people could sit there and say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Oh, look at Gomez and Tetro. These guys are conspiracy theorists. When the conspiracies wind up being correct about how the world is.
Hey, you know what? I got a conspiracy for you, and it might be true or not, but I think Scotty's wife kind of looks like the female version of Bart Simpson. I told him that their kid's gonna look like a shark without teeth.
Oh, dude. That was way out of left field.
Well, I mean, talking about conspiracy, I mean, you know, why can't we talk shit about each other since we're going to talk shit about each other? You know, I mean,
I'll only talk shit about Scotty. I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, he has a.
Oh, no. She wanted to talk shit on me too. Yeah, no. She wanted to talk shit on me too. She did.
Okay.
To me, you know, yeah. For you, yeah. I don't know if she talked shit on you, but oh yeah, she wanted to be in the background and talk shit on me too. Say there was no boot camp in the Coast Guard. Fuck that, dude.
I will say this though, Gomez. Scotty's the one that said that I had a pretend wife. Well, Scotty, I don't have a pretend wife. I've been happily married to the same woman for a little over 20 fucking years, and she's beautiful and smart and everything. And I would never ever talk about a person's wife or girlfriend.
I will. If they want to talk shit on me, I'm going to talk shit back. That's the thing. So I mean, she's a willing participant.
And to him to do that, you could say whatever you want to me, Scotty, because your fucking insults to me and your friends are like water on my back, bro. I can always heal. You can't
Isn't
hurt
that
me.
crazy?
But don't talk shit about my fucking, like, say evil fucking things about my wife. You guys,
Yeah, that's messed up.
it's the evil things, man. And you know what? When I fucking told you about a couple of my relatives that passed away, dude, at the time, I went in there, fucking Anton and yeah, your mama was saying evil shit about my fucking dead relatives. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were beefing, and I felt bad, dude. I was like, "Fuck, dude." I mean, I'm not automatically, yeah, no, dude. I was like, "Oh, dude, that sucks, man." And we've been beefing. That's the thing. No.
Listen. It was my fault because when I told you that, I fucking snapped at you, and it was my fault for doing that. And it was low, and I did apologize for that.
No, that's all, dude. That's all past. I was just like, anybody that's going through that, I'm beefing with.
These
I'm like,
motherfuckers said, you know what?
yeah,
His family members died. Oh, I hope they're resting in peace. I don't say that shit about nobody's family members. Never.
crazy shit, huh?
Yeah, I've never. You can anybody throughout my clips on here. I have never ever talked bad about anybody's fucking family, dead, live, whatever. No, I won't do that. I will sit there and talk shit about them, but I won't sit there and degrade their family members. I won't. And I did joke earlier about Kelly.
Here's the thing. Even with Kim, okay, she talked a lot of shit about me. And even after she passed, I didn't really talk, crap on her. But it was telling the truth of what happened.
See, the thing is, like earlier I said about Telly, I was like, you know what, if Telly was married, I'd bang his wife. Because he said stuff about me, but I never talked bad. If he was married, I would never talk bad about his wife. Just like I never talked bad about Scotty's wife. But
yeah, that's you. But I mean, I'm telling you that I just said that because she's willing participant with me, man.
All I gotta say, brother, is you're your own guy. You can say whatever you want. Just like this is your panel. You can say whatever the fuck you want, dude. So
yeah, no, he wanted to smoke. He wanted to get stupid. His wife was a willing participant, and so there you go. They're gonna have a little shark, dude. I mean, that little shark is gonna chase him around and bite him in the ass every moment it gets, dude.
I will say this, dude. If I take some more time away and everything, and I relax, it's because I'm a winner in life, man. I mean, I don't need to prove myself to anybody on here because all they're going to do is just be scared and talk shit behind my back.
Well, I do have to say that I am proud of Scotty. He did get, grow up a little bit. He got rid of his inline skates and his pool table. Okay. It's a little bit responsible there.
That's some funny shit. All that time I thought he was skating with outline.
Oh.
He's coming out. He wants the world to know. He's got to let it go.
You're right.
I'll tell you, man, like some of these idiots on here think they can do better parodies than me. I don't think so, dude, because I'm telling you, if I really wanted to do some fucking parodies, I'd be knocking some fucking holes in the walls on these bastards, dude. Really busting it wide open on these bastards. But, you never know with me. I might just either do it or not. It just depends on who wants to sit there and try to swipe at the fucking Tetro. Because it ain't going to work, dude. Swiping at me is kind of like swiping as a grizzly bear, and you can't fuck with the grizzly bear if he's already prepared.
Well, I mean, they would have been better at focusing their forces somewhere else besides the guy that, that said they're going to make the news, and they made the news. And I'm just predicting here and kind of, I'm going to do the news. You guys made the news, but they made the news in bigger ways, and holy shit, man. So, I mean, don't shoot the messenger, I guess, right? But anyway.
But I think it's funny how they sit there and they talk all this shit and they say, panel up to you.
Yeah. And when you do, I mean, I got rage booted after a few minutes,
No, that's not it. When they try to tell you to panel up, and when you panel up, they block you. You know what I'm saying? That's pussy shit. And
Well,
then
it's the race boot.
yeah, and then the booting of the mic. I mean, like the muting of the
Yeah.
mic. You know, and I've had my mic muted many times too. And
No, I got Scotty good the other day. He was driving home from work, so he couldn't use the mute button.
yeah, he was the one that was doing it to me.
Right.
Because he says, oh, can't handle the smoke. I'm sorry, we have the smoke. You have the fart in the wind there, Scott.
I mean, to all the lurkers and spies that are watching, and especially over in Discord, you guys are the pussies that can't panel up. All right, just saying.
Yeah, we're the winners all the time. We own you all the time, and you guys cry and lie all the time. See, once again, you guys are debunked, and you get delivered another defeat, another L.
I have to come out every once in a while to keep you little shitbags in check.
They take the L's from us, and they also take the D's from their gay lovers. The D's. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting times to follow some cases. So, yeah, there's going to be definitely the Stanley Harsha catch that CPP did. I'm going to try to work on that this next week. And the VA article, working on that and trying to see it. I sometimes got to kick back and just wait till things kind of iron out to see what the statistics are and what's, exactly the repercussions from some decisions. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So it takes time to make sure.
And here's another win for Tetro right here.
Oh, get it.
All right. First of all, to all the people that talk shit in a community chat or whatever and never back it up, if I'm not sub to your channel and I can't see what you're writing, let's just say that you ain't going to win. That means I win because I don't have to see your lies and your stupid shit. So you guys can't take me anyway. So. And to the
other, I'm gonna hold his, Scotty to his word, I guess, because he said he's gonna come to Arizona and flyer my neighborhood, like Malibu said she's gonna have done years ago, right? Yeah. I mean, you guys are gonna say it. I think the second rule of business is do what you say you're gonna do. Okay, and third rule of business is leave enough for the next guy. Don't corner the market. Have healthy competition.
I call Malibu the killing joke. She's just a joke at this point.
Pick up the truth. I'm interested in Bezos taking a face plant in the sand. I'd be interested in do the numerology on that on the date and time. Anyway, that's entertaining to me. Anyway, see what it works out. Somebody swing a pendulum on that. See what comes up on the face plant with Bezos.
I'm still waiting for them to try to panel up with us. They won't. If we panel with them, they're going to block us or kick us, but we won't do it here, bro.
I don't want to. That's the thing. I try to tell them I don't want to have to ban or block anybody. So don't porn bomb like Tonic and Shills and something that Brett Schillerin would do. Don't porn bomb and, take your turn. If we got to go to 30-second slots, right? Go back and forth. If you can't explain your point in less than 30 seconds, right? I mean, really, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Anyway. They don't.
Yeah, since another win for us, man, I'm going to take some time away for a little bit more, man. I need to. I got a lot going on in my personal life, brother, man.
Oh yeah, I'm going to pick up. What I'm doing is I'm actually watching prices on some of the minerals and see what happens. Especially like copper or brass. Those brass ovaries for the ladies. Okay, get those ovaries chrome domed, and I'm talking about your protection. I'm seeing what minerals and metals drop in price or go up. Not even really gold as much. I mean, I haven't really been able to even afford to watch that, right? Yeah. But silver, I can gauge pretty good on what's going on with silver, and it just takes a few seconds for me, man, to figure out what's going on with silver. But if it's
Hey,
even
hey,
available.
I just want to say, like, thank you for having me on panel again. Thank
Oh,
everybody in the
always,
chat.
yeah, always fun.
I'd like to thank everybody in the chat showed up, and everybody in the lurkers, man. You know what? I pray for everybody, man. Even the lurkers, the ones that make up lies about us and all the time because they lie about us all the time. I still pray for them people, man. So everything that comes out of their mouth are lies, all of it.
You know, I
still
just
pray
think
for
the wheat and tear happened, and boot camp's over. And if you missed it, you're going to be left way behind. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
you might find yourself on the front line with tonic and shills and an RSO force as cannon fodder as a distraction to an opposing force, just saying. Or you might meet, an Anunnaki in a cage, and you guys will be able to fight over a bucket of chicken, or you can spill the beans on who your handler is. How about that, Tonic?
And to everybody out there, just listen. Please look into the government further, like I did. I mean, look, whether you believe me or not, just look on all sides of everything and really come to your own conclusions. I mean, whether you agree with me or not, it's fine. But I appreciate you hearing me out and listening to me. And I thank everybody here and thank Gomez for having me on panel yet again. Because I've been finding out a lot of things and it's crazy. And I think things are going to get a lot worse than they appear. So I would, just hopefully you guys look into things and just look on the Republican, Democrat, Independent, look on all sides and come to your own conclusions because that's what I did. So God bless everybody.
And before you bounce out, I'm going to give you a word from the wise of the old pastor, Roy Potter of the Sister Wives cult. His famous words were prep, pray, and stay out of their way.
God bless you guys, man. You all have a good night.
All right, Tetro. Thanks for joining in, man. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Pastor Potter. Where's he been at lately? I haven't even been subbed to his channel because this channel, I'm kind of down to this channel here. Right? Old Pastor Potter would say, prep, pray, and stay out of their way. Anyways, yeah, it's always fun hearing from Tetro and let him just go off. It's good. He didn't have he didn't have device problems this time. He was there. It was cool. I want to get back to this Dance Sisters. Go back to the roots, yo. From the way I look at it. Here, let's start here, and maybe it'll. Yeah, this is gonna kick in.
The land is very important to us. It is very sacred to the Western Shoshone people. It represents life, and to take our land is to take our life.
Carrie and Mary Dan are Western Shoshone sisters who live and ranch outside Crescent Valley in north central Nevada. A long, rutted dirt road, literally in the middle of nowhere. They have always grazed their livestock on the open range outside their ranch. That range is part of 60 million acres recognized as Western Shoshone land by the United States in the 1863 Treaty of Ruby Valley.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. 1863.
In 1973, the Bureau of Land Management informed the Dans that their animals were trespassing on United States public land without a permit. That set off a dispute between the Dan sisters and the United States that swept to the United States Supreme Court and beyond.
So the Bundy Ranch is been talked about a lot recently, including by us. And we have this Cliven Bundy character. He says, no, my ancestors had been grazing on this land forever. It's federal land. It's not his land, right? But he says the federal government allowed us to graze on it before. And when they switched their position and said that we have to pay grazing fees as 16,000 other farmers do, well, that was fundamentally unfair. The federal government, the Bureau of Land Management, took some of their cattle, his cattle, and they were going to use that to assess the fee. And that's when right-wing militia showed up with weaponry. And the Bureau of Land Management was intimidated and gave his cattle back. Now, it turns out that the Bureau of Land Management has actually done this to plenty of people before, including people whose ancestors were clearly on that land before the federal government. And that would be the Shoshone Indians. That was their land before. In fact, there's a treaty with the federal government explaining that it was their land and that the federal government took it. In fact, they're owed money for it. And there was two sisters, Carrie and Mary Dan, who used to use that same land. Now, here's where the story gets really interesting. In 1979, the Indian Claims Commission awarded the Shoshone $26 million in compensation for land lost to...
I gotta just give you guys kind of like a disclaimer here. This influencing shill, Unger, okay, can't even say Shoshone. He said Shoshone. It's actually Shoshone. Okay, from my comprehension, I mean, if I'm wrong, please somebody correct me. But he can't even say the Shoshone Indian. Oh my gosh.
Quote, settler encroachment, while the federal government looked the other way. Now, if Cliven Bundy talks about his ancestors having a right to that land, it is clear by agreement of the federal government that the Shoshone had a right to that land before the ancestors of Cliven Bundy encroached upon that land. That's in the actual writing of what this government has decided in the past. Okay. Now, here comes the amazing part. The Shoshone refused the money because the government at the time was going to use the land for nuclear weapons testing. And they said, this is our ancestral land. Even if we don't get a dime for it, no, we do not want to officially sell it to you. We do not want that $26 million because we don't think you should do nuclear testing on this land. Isn't that amazing? So now after that, the sisters that I talked to you about, Carrie and Mary Dan, who had also been grazing on that land, also agreed that, hey, you know what? There's no reason why our ancestral land should be the federal government's and we should pay this fee. So actually, that's very similar to Cliven Bundy, and obviously with a slightly better argument, given that there's treaties saying that, in fact, it was their land and it was encroached upon, and the government owes them money for that. Not that they owe the government initially, but that the government owes them. Now, they didn't take that money, but they did want to graze on the land. God, that seems so fair, right? So then, of course, when the militia showed up, wait a minute, the militia didn't show up to defend them. That's weird. And so what happened? Well, in 1992 and again in 2002, armed Bureau of Land Management posses rounded up the Dan sisters' cattle and sold them for grazing fees. Funny. When it's not right-wingers and it's just Native Americans who had a great claim to that land, a legal claim to that land, their cattle and their horses get rounded up and sold, and no one ever sheds a tear. Now, who's talking about what happened back then in 92 and 2002? Who's talking about the rights of those Dan sisters? It's funny how this government works. Now, Carrie Dan said, hey, listen, we're still going to fight because right is right and wrong is wrong. Well, I'm not sure that's really true. I hope it's true. I wish it's true. It hasn't been true so far, especially in regards to that land. By the way, once the federal government took control of that land initially from the Shoshone, well, you look at that. They found gold on the land and wound up, by the way, doing great damage to the land in excavating that gold. Another wonderful coincidence. Did the Shoshone get that money? Did the Dan sisters get that money? No. Their cattle and their horses were sold off, and they never got compensated for it. Meanwhile, Cliven Bundy still has his cattle because he showed up with weapons. That is a very bad precedent. And if anybody had a right to show up with weapons to get their land back, it would be the Shoshone. But my guess is it wouldn't go the same way for them.
Sent Unger for him to say that about that bleeding heart liberal.
As far as the Western Shoshones being here in this valley, they've always
The Bundys got their cattle back. Yeah, they got a fraction of their cattle back. The rest were buried in a mass grave, and prize bulls were killed. I don't think that's propaganda. Propaganda is that, oh, he got his cattle back. Yeah, a few of them. Amazing enough. But the same thing happened here. Okay, as the Dan sisters with the Bundy, I kind of call it the debacle. I mean, it turned out bad. But yeah, isn't that crazy, that bleeding heart liberal? Oh, but what a stupid hit piece trying to, oh my gosh. Trying to say that the Bundys got their cattle back, but they didn't. They got a few back. Oh my gosh. That's bad. Anyways, so we got a two-part here, about 20 minutes. It explains some pretty gnarly stuff, and I will drop the playlist if you want to watch the video to this. Much better experience watching the video, but getting the audio is still going to be pretty good too. I'm busy, so thanks for joining in.
been here from forever, I guess. Our stories don't tell us coming here from any place. It tells us that as the Creator went by, He planted His children. We've heard that from the time that we were little. It's Western Shoshone land. It's your Earth Mother. She provides for you, you know.
Carrie, Dan, and her sister Mary live in an area called Crescent Valley, which is in Nevada. They've lived in that land for generations and generations, for what's called time immemorial. The reason we called this press conference is to confirm title in over 60 million acres of land that belongs to the Western Shoshone Indian Nation. The history of this case goes back to 1863, when the United States government signed a treaty with the Western Shoshone Nation, which is called the Treaty of Ruby Valley. The United States recognized that title in this land is owned by the Western Shoshone Nation.
All right, we're all done. I'm gonna eat now. That's yours.
The Dans were fortunate enough that their father had homesteaded this property and had enough foresight to actually get private property. But you got to understand that in the West, your base property is worthless without the ability to use the surrounding range. So that's where the dispute is. This valley, mountains around here, that's all part of the traditional range of the Dan family.
Up to 1973, we never had problems with our neighbors. I think we have coexisted peacefully with them. And that was what the Treaty of Ruby Valley was about. It's called peace and friendship.
The treaty is essentially an agreement on the part of the Western Shoshone to share their homelands. Now, in the years following the treaty, the U.S. government began to treat these lands as belonging to the U.S. and not the Western Shoshone.
But one of the things I think is really important for people to understand that you're supposed to share. You share the earth because the earth is common. We hold that in common with all life.
In 1974, the United States sued Mary and Carrie Dan for trespass. They based their suit on a stipulation by the Indian Claims Commission, a federal agency, that stated in 1962 the Western Shoshone had lost its land to the United States by gradual encroachment.
You better see that it's straight, Mary.
The Western Shoshone were not permitted to testify, and the Treaty of Ruby Valley was never mentioned.
Good enough. Are you sure? Are you sure?
So, the U.S. government in 1979 claimed that the Shoshone people had lost title to their land through gradual encroachment of U.S. settlers and were entitled to $26 million for the 24 million acres of their Aboriginal territory.
All except for that one post down there. I don't know what kind of eyes you got, but looks straight to me.
Now, when Mary and Carrie Dan made it to the Supreme Court, they wanted to talk about how this title was legally transferred from the Shoshone to the U.S. The Supreme Court looked at the fact that the Secretary of Interior had accepted this award on their behalf and said, well, it's clear that the Shoshone people have been paid, therefore they have no right to come before this court and argue that they have title to these lands.
Good enough.
So, and you have the government taking money out of one pocket and putting it into another pocket and stating that justice has been done and the Shoshone people have spoken.
The land is very important to us. It is very sacred to the Western Shoshone people. It represents life, and to take our land is to take our life. And I find it quite appalling that a country like United States is legitimizing the theft of the Western Shoshone land. I look at that as spiritual genocide against the Western Shoshone people that believe the earth is its mother. It's a death that nobody will ever understand. It's a spiritual death. Grandma always had horses, quite a bit of horses. And me and Mary always worked with horses. Grandmother told us that when she went to the spirit world, that we would take her animals over. And that's how we inherited a lot of these horses.
The BLM sees the actions of Mary and Carrie Dan to be a direct challenge to the BLM's authority to control these lands. They claim that these animals are overgrazing.
And we weren't overgrazing. You go out here and look at the land that we used for our animals, and yet you go 10 miles that way, 10 miles that way, 10 miles that way, and 10 miles that way. You're going to find the same condition. The overgrazing is not the issue. The issue is the land. They want the resources. They want the resources.
Last year, the Bureau of Land Management, which is the BLM, came in and confiscated over 500 head of horses and took over 200 head of cattle from their land.
Actually, there's been 3 attempts on the horses and 2 on the cows. The first roundup they did of horses was in 91. The following November of 1992, they came in with force and helicopters for almost a week, in which they confiscated over 200 horses. Last September, around 4:15, 4:30 in the morning, we see off on the horizon all these lines of headlights coming, as well as supporting semis, fuel trucks, helicopters. and it's just dozens and dozens of armed agents, bulletproof vests, automatic pistols. Terrifying situation. They were really belligerent.
This is a conversation being taped. If you don't want to be taped, do not say anything.
Don't get nervous.
Here the government was, my own government, coming in heavily armed to take people's sustenance from them.
Exactly what you're doing here. You're stripping us of our dignity. And I think that's wrong. I think that's totally wrong.
And now this very same government, who ostensibly has a treaty of peace and friendship with this people, comes in here at gunpoint to take their animals.
I demand for you to show us, your superiors, whoever it is, to show us documentation of Western Shoshone land transfer to the United States of America. And when you do that, then you have that authority to block us.
And then a few months later, the United States comes back out and takes over 400 head of horses that had lived on these lands for as long as the Dan family can remember.
Many of these horses had just had babies or were carrying babies. It's cold, there's less food out there in the wintertime, and that was made clear to the BLM that this is not the time you should come and do a roundup. You're going to lose horses. The BLM went ahead anyway, and the sad result has been horses have died, horses have starved, babies have died, all because the BLM had this overwhelming need to get these horses off the range.
Some of the horses that the BLM captured were boarded in areas without adequate food. Fenced in and unable to forage for themselves, many died of starvation.
Mary and Carrie Dan went from being renters, mothers, aunties, to being forced into being human rights activists because the United States government wouldn't leave them alone. It was really just a struggle to maintain their home because they're indigenous people who believe in their traditional ways and believe that they have a responsibility to protect their lands and their ways for their future generations.
Now you may ask yourself, why would the United States government come in and raid a ranch that's owned and operated by two Western Shoshone grandmothers that have lived there in this land since time immemorial? Well, as it turns out, their ranch in Crescent Valley sits atop one of the largest gold finds in the history of the United States.
Just 2 or 3 months after the horse roundup in February of 2003, Cortez Gold, it was front page, top fold of the local paper, striking gold, all in big gold letters. And Cortez was claiming that it had found one of the most significant deposits of gold. Where? Right there where those animals had been removed. If you want to look at degradation of the range, go look over the top of this mountain down into those roads that the mine's been putting in to do their exploration. Or go look into one of these pits. Or go look at all the water they're pumping. And yet, that's not considered degradation of the range? Shoshone land right now is the second largest gold producing area in the world. We've got all of the biggest companies. We've got Barrick, and we've got Newmont, which is the world's largest mining company, and we've got Placer Dome, Kennecott. I mean, just you look down a list of who's who in gold companies, and they're here. Who stands to gain? Follow the money. Who benefits? Horse people don't benefit. BLM doesn't benefit. The Shoshone don't benefit. Does the general public benefit? No. It's taxpayer money. Who benefits? Whoever's going to make money if this whole Shoshone title issue is cleared up. the gold we have out here is microscopic, but to extract it from the rock, the industry developed this process where they, dig the earth out, crush it down, and then leach it with cyanide. And that separates the gold from the rock. Then they take the rock that's left and they make these huge tailings piles. This microscopic gold is underneath the water table. So they're having to pump the water out to get to the earth underneath. The mines are pumping anywhere from 20,000 gallons of water per minute to 70,000 gallons of water per minute for one mine alone, every day, 365 days a year.
They're pumping this virgin water out so that we as human beings can enjoy wearing gold. Ladies and gentlemen, you are killing the earth. The earth is dying because of the way people act. You as consumers, they as producers of gold. And we as indigenous people, we're yelling, stop that, you're killing our mother. Who's going to hear us? Stop that, you're killing the earth. You're killing mother of all life, for God's sakes. Can't you wake up and listen to what we're saying to you? And let us treat this earth with tender love and care, because it is our only mother. The struggle has been for Western Shoshone land rights. It's always been Western Shoshone land rights. To a traditional indigenous person, land means life. All the things that you have, they all come from this earth. Today, they call those things resources. Today, those resources are taken in the name of economy, name of money. Who does that? Multinational corporations. They don't care. They're not going to be here tomorrow. And what do these companies care about the children of these children? They don't care. Because they'll be gone. Soon as they take the resources out, they will be gone.
Let's give honor to our sisters that have stood and fought long and hard and is still fighting. Because as long as we have breath, there is still hope for us. And that's why we're here today. That's why I'm here, to support my sisters that have been on the battlefield for so long.
80% of the gold goes into jewelry. 80%. Anytime you men buy gold for your wives, you think about that. The destruction that's happening to the earth in the name of gold.
On Earth Day, April 22nd, 2005, Mary Dan died in an accident on the Dan Ranch. She'd been out repairing fences. She died as she lived, with her boots on and hay in her pockets. Carrie Dan said Mary would not want her death to interrupt the struggle to regain their land rights and human rights. The following year, the Western Shoshone renewed their grievances with the United Nations.
I was involved in the UN CERD presentation. What CERD stands for is the Committee on the Elimination of Racial Discrimination. And that's a treaty body set up under the United Nations system that the United States signed and ratified in 1993, I believe.
We think the Shoshone people have legitimate grievances. There's an old Roman law, I believe, where there's a wrong, there must be a remedy. And no country, no matter how great or progressive it is a perfect society. There are always elements of ethnic and other kinds of racism or discrimination. And we bring the attention of the party to remedies in terms of the obligations they have voluntarily assumed under the convention.
And they rendered a full formal urgent action decision against the United States, urging that the United States immediately freeze, desist, and stop from any further actions against the Western Shoshone people, any further legislative efforts to privatize their lands, and to immediately initiate dialogue with the Western Shoshone. When you say the United Nations has condemned U.S. behavior against the Western Shoshone, that means something to people when they pick up the paper and read it.
Hello, little Julie.
Came home finally. They said.
After we heard the decision from the CERD, I was very pleased about it, very happy about it.
You got a copy of the decision? Did it say what you wanted to say?
Yes. Okay. Today, in a historical and strongly worded decision by the United Nations Committee on Elimination of Racial Discrimination, the United States was urged to freeze, desist, and stop action being taken or threatened to be taken against Shoshone peoples. I just hope that, that we'll be able to work with the United States to go forward on something that's favorable towards the indigenous peoples of America.
So, as my uncle said yesterday too, Julie, you were so happy. He was. Yeah. About this?
He really was. He told Oki, he says, well, we can go dancing tonight. It's about time the truth come out. It's about time the truth come out.
The Western Shoshone case is a very important case for the indigenous movement worldwide, and the Dan sisters in particular have been very inspirational. They've won the moral battle. The U.S. has its legal maneuverings that it can make within its own domestic system, but when it comes to judging these actions against fundamental human rights standards, the Dans and the Western Shoshone people are the ones who are right.
This year, the Committee on Elimination of Racial Discrimination confirmed the Inter-American Commission's finding and issued a full decision under their early warning and urgent action procedures. We were very pleased that these bodies have recognized the wrongs that the government is committing against our people and other indigenous people. I want to thank you for listening to this little old lady. Thank you very much. Are you ready to dedicate ourselves to the next generations to come? Or are we ready just to, accept things as they are and the hell with tomorrow? The hell with the future generations? And that is one of the reasons why I try so hard to protect the rights of the indigenous peoples all over the world, because they're the one that's still related to the earth. They're still close to the earth, and they do care. Gotta put a saddle on you and ride you, huh? I will only hope history of this nation will bring out in the open the struggles that we have had against the United States in order for us to find a little bit of peace, a little bit of justice, a little bit of humanity, and a little bit of morality in the government of the United States of America.
Yone no hayo, no heyo, no heya, no hayo, gai na wea heya. Weheya, ne, no hayo. Yone no hayo, no heyo, no heya, ne, no hayo, gai na wea heya. Weheya, ne, no hayo. Yone no hayo, no heyo, no heya, ne, no hayo, gai na wea heya. Weheya, ne, no hayo. Yone no hayo, no heyo, no heya, ne, no hayo, gai na wea heya. Weheya, ne, no hayo. Yone no hayo, no heyo, no heya, ne, no hayo, gai na wea heya.
As far as the Western Shoshones being here in this valley, they've always been here from forever, I guess. Our stories don't tell us coming here from any place. It tells us that as the Creator went by, He planted His children. We've heard that from the time that we were little. It's Western Shoshone land. It's your Earth Mother. She provides for you, you know.
Carrie, Dan, and her sister Mary live in an area called Crescent Valley, which is in Nevada. They've lived in that land for generations and generations, for what's called time immemorial.
Not bad, not bad. It's Buckaroo Brown.
The reason we called this press conference is to confirm title in over 60 million acres of land that belongs to the Western Shoshone Indian Nation. The history of this case goes back to 1863, when the United States government signed a treaty with the Western Shoshone Nation, which is called the Treaty of Ruby Valley. The United States recognized that title in this land is owned by the Western Shoshone Nation.
All right, we're all done.
The Dans were fortunate enough that their father had homesteaded this property and had enough foresight to actually get private property. But you got to understand that in the West, your base property is worthless without the ability to use the surrounding range. So that's where the dispute is. This valley, mountains around here, that's all part of the traditional range of the Dan family.
Up to 1973, we never had problems with our neighbors. I think we have coexisted peacefully with them. And that was what the Treaty of Ruby Valley was about. It's called peace and friendship.
The treaty is essentially an agreement on the part of the Western Shoshone to share their homelands. Now, in the years following the treaty, the U.S. government began to treat these lands as belonging to the U.S. and not the Western Shoshone.
There's a specific spot in here that I'm looking for. Go through just a little bit.
She'd been out repairing fences.
Okay, so yeah, that was a repeat. I was on this playlist. I got to get rid of one of these videos. It's just we just listened to a 2-part, and then I found another one where they put both parts together. So anyway, just got to take that off of there. Yeah, that's a pretty tragic story because there was actually what happened to their brother was well, oh hey, Hoax Wars is live. That's interesting. Well, what happened to the Dan sisters' brother during the protesting after all the cattle and the horses were killed and died at starvation. The protest was amazing. Or no, actually, I think it was during the roundup process or something like that. But there's a little bit more there to the story that during that protest, one of their brothers, the way he protested was, I mean, outrageously egregious, like very radical, really gnarly what he did to make a point, and yeah, for the outcome at the UN, right? To have to go all the way to UN for something like that, pretty crazy. Let's check this out for a minute. See what Hoax Wars is doing. Oh
What I
God,
say
no,
is the
sorry,
truth,
I'm
and
gone. Crispy starts talking, I'm gone. Oh my God, maybe we'll check. Holy shit, Crispy there. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. You know, maybe I can rewind and listen to that.
Hey, where's that hoax as
Oh.
A wheelchair bound scientist?
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah. Oh, pushing the latest propaganda, whatever they can on the surface, right?
Oh yeah, that's around. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you would have missed that, Jeff. Did you know that it's been revealed that Mitch is actually in a wheelchair?
Why does it matter?
The what?
Pardon?
What?
Why
Which
would
is
it
the
matter?
what?
Well, it doesn't matter, but it's interesting, don't you think? That it's finally
No.
being revealed.
I have
No.
family that's in wheelchairs.
Do you, Jeff?
Oh my gosh.
I was going to say, Jeff, podcast, mate. What happened to the podcast?
You got something against people in wheelchairs, Telly?
Yeah, Telly, what's up
No,
with that?
absolutely not. I think it's great. I don't think
What's
that's
the point of bringing it up?
Well, I think it's an inspiration to people. I think it's a positive thing, Mitch.
Yeah, look, because you seem like you tell the truth all the time. Yeah,
I'm surprised that you've hidden it for so long. I think it inspires people.
I'm telling you, I tell the truth. I'm a genuine, sincere person. I'm still trying to get you to believe that. Years later,
it's good that
whatever. Your act is old as fuck. Say whatever you want to say, Seal of Solomon.
Your act is old. Yeah.
It's good that you got rid of that sidekick of yours. He wasn't.
We're bots in a
Hey,
wheel
can we let Jeff
bed.
finish? Jeff was like actually going somewhere for once in his fucking life. Go ahead, Jeff.
Was he?
Yeah.
I'm just listening.
Real quick, Jed.
Go ahead, Becky.
God,
Like,
Becky.
I want to
Can't hear
read
you, Becky.
the whole.
Becky,
Go ahead,
mute up,
Jeff.
Becky. No one wants to hear you.
No, ladies first, FCC. That's how it works. Ladies first.
Oh, well, Becky's not quite the lady, but yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, she
Well,
is. She's a female. She's a
Becky
lady.
with a -3.
Yeah, she's got more
A lot cooler
testosterone
than
than
you
you.
guys, but go ahead, Becky.
That's fine. Go ahead, Becky.
Oh wow.
Mute up.
Oh, Becky, the
Just
one that
talk
was
about
saying in chat earlier that she
Oh
was gonna,
God.
she was waiting for
Get Crispy out of there. She always ruins it.
her catalog when he grows up. That she wants to talk to me.
What does that mean? Let her talk. Go
I
ahead,
don't know.
Becky.
Go ahead, Becky. Go ahead. Say your thing, Becky, and then be quick though, please. We got lots of business to cover tonight.
And I could care less what you say, but
That is true.
Yeah, why are the two women on panel? I think that's pretty bad.
Becky, go ahead. Let's go. Time is money. Money's time.
Yeah,
Becky,
please.
we got a lot of stuff to get through tonight.
Yeah, Becky, you know,
Mock Schnell.
are you reading what Nania is sending you, or what? Can you
I
please
think,
speak for
I think
yourself?
she's doing her NJPI impersonation.
She's in the war room. She's in the war room.
Theodore Roosevelt.
You say the whore room?
Theodore Roosevelt. See?
Whore room, did you say?
Yeah, war.
Whore.
Like guerra, war, battle.
Mm.
Yeah, like that.
All right. Well, let's get back to the podcast if she's not talking.
Yeah.
What happened to the podcast, Jeff?
What now?
What happened to the podcast, Jeff?
Oh, I did a stream earlier. Go in and watch it. I'll explain this.
So you're making excuses still, are you?
I just said go back to the previous.
No, I'm
slide I
not
just
going
did,
back and
right?
watching your stream.
Then
So you've got no.
Just give us a quick recap, bro.
You're
Give us a
making
quick
more
recap.
excuses, are you, Jeff? No fucker watches your show anymore.
Then go watch it.
I'm not. What happened to it? You were lying again. weren't
What
you?
happened to it? It's still there. The new channel is
No,
up.
your podcast. Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
where's your podcast? Where's your content?
Yeah, when is the actual podcast going to actually happen? Because creating a channel is like easy, but like
Oh, we've already done podcasts. It's just when we're going to release them.
yeah, but
You
when?
said you were going to release them in fucking March.
As soon as we're ready.
Listen, dude, we're not here to criticize you. We actually want to help you promote it and like
FCC, shut up. I don't care about your propaganda. All right, I don't care about
not
Kelly's
propaganda, dude. No, we want to help, bro.
I know you don't. No, you don't.
No, we do. I actually think what you have and fucking Darrell have is a lot of good content and good information for people. You know,
Big L.
Well,
Big
when
L.
when the first one comes out as a premiere, you guys will see it. Then.
I actually sub.
Actually, we're gonna be interviewing. Wait, hold on. We're gonna be. He's in chat right now.
Can someone drop Darrell's channel in the chat? A mod, please.
Yeah, we're gonna be interviewing.
Darrell needs to drop you because you're the fucking loser, Jeff. If he wants to get something happening, he needs to get rid of you.
What do you guys think about the Sam Clinton interview coming up?
What about your podcast?
Oh my
Jeff?
gosh, these guys.
That's why I just asked. What do you think about the Sam
Why
Clinton?
don't you just do it, dude?
We are.
Just do it.
We've already got 3 in the bucket.
We are. I bet you $500 that Jeff won't have a podcast. This podcast that's been edited for the last fucking 3 months, 4 mons now.
Huh.
What happened to that one? Jeff?
No, I have one that's done, and
why did Constantine bail out, dude?
Wait a second. Hold on. Telly kind of lost his ability to do the whole. Hey,
Mitch, shut up. We're talking. We're talking, Mitch. Shut up. We're talking.
Telly kind of lost his ability to do that when he did not match the $200 he said he would match. So give me.
Oh, gee, you got it.
No, I took personal offense to see Telly out here being like, "Oh, I'll put up hundreds of dollars." When Telly, bro, you're the last guy. The last guy that should be out here drawing attention to hundreds of dollars you can't afford.
You got the joke. Congratulations. Now shut the fuck up. Let us talk, please.
Colfax, are you there? Colfax, what?
Yeah, I think Colfax is muted.
No, he's not. Colfax, go ahead.
There he is. Hey, Colfax, did you say something? Nay, I think he's muted.
He's muted on his own.
Am I?
Yep. Yeah. Oh no, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Well, I wasn't muted, so shut up, Jeff. Shut up. Why don't you go promote Mitch for 10 minutes before he goes on? What the fuck? Are you butt fucking each other? What's going on?
Oh shit! I forgot to share his live to my community page. My bad, Mitch. I'm sorry. Let me share your live to my community page. I'm sorry, Mitch.
No.
Thank you for reminding me, Colfax.
What are you talking about? Inviting you?
No, I'm going to share his live to my community page so more people will come over. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah,
I
because
forgot to do
you've got a
that.
lot of viewers,
I'm
haven't
sorry.
you, Jeff, that are going to come over here.
Yeah.
I don't watch this. I don't ever watch him. Somebody once texted me like, "Man, you're talking about you," and I couldn't find it.
Oh shit! Constantine's live. Oh, sure. Oh yeah.
JT, you're the guy that stole the Morgul.
Concert.
Speaking about stealing, Sam is really pissing me off lately. And let me tell you, one time when he's been here several times. One time I had this little anvil thing that it was from my father's ship in World War II, the Thorn, and it was a little anvil thing that they gave to those guys in World War II, and it disappeared. Sam really admired it, and it's gone. And where else could it go? Nobody else comes here. Sam isn't.
So what did he steal? Sorry, what did Sam steal from him?
It's a token, but it was very heavy. It's something you got when you were in World War II on a ship, and his ship was the USS Thorn. And I've actually found my father in the middle of the Pacific for about 3 seconds, beating somebody with a mop head because of when you cross the equator, you berate the people that have it. The first time Air Force.
Neptune comes up, doesn't he?
What?
Neptune comes on board and.
Hey. My mic
Becky, how's it going? Becky, you had something you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, my mic wasn't working. I really wasn't. I was talking. But anyway.
Really? It's great when we can't hear you.
Okay, so I left and came back. Anyway, every time Krusty says about her kid's accident, which I don't know. She's used her mother's fitness laptop at the same time.
Is there always axe to grind? What the fuck? You just come in, whoever you are, and I don't even know. Well, Krusty said this. God, you should be killed. You sound like you're at least over 50. You should be killed.
I am.
Yeah, I agree with Colfax for once.
True. I am 52, but I'm proud of that.
It's ridiculous. You just walk here in the middle of a conversation and go, well, Krusty did this and Krusty did that. Oh, my God, how embarrassing.
Okay, well, I was here earlier and my mic did.
It has nothing to do with
Mitch
you.
asked
Let
me
it go.
to move along, so I'm moving along.
Yeah.
But sorry you missed that part. But
Let it go.
Oh, it's very important. Go back to it.
Yeah, no one mentioned your name. Let it go. It happened 5 minutes ago. Bye.
Krusty did some.
Anyway, so every time Krusty mentions her child's accident, first of all, the kid sees her mother sitting there in the same spot every night for hours.
God. Are you going to talk about
She's
the
naked,
same shit?
right? But let's say that it was an accident. But let's
I was responding to a comment.
When you're done, Krusty, when you're done. I don't need that kind of attention. When you're done.
I don't even know who you are. I want so hard to kick you in the cunt. You are a terrible person, an obsessed maniac, and I don't even know who you are. I don't care which side, whatever. It's just, Krusty did this, and I must get it out. Yeah, fuck you. God, I'd like to rip your
So anyway,
right off of you.
yeah.
And I care what she's going to say for the 10th time.
I mean, you just keep talking over me, Cross.
Colfax is not done piling up restraining orders.
You're going to say the same
that
thing
type
you
of daily
said for
attention.
2 years, Becky.
So go ahead. When it's my turn, you let me know. I'm ready when you want me to talk. How about
You
that?
sound like such a bitch. God, I want to strangle you. Put you on the autopsy table. Do ya good. And right the retort and hit the green button. God, you make me sick.
I think what he's saying is he doesn't want to hear you talk, Becky.
I don't really give a fuck
think
what
you
you
know.
Telly,
want.
okay,
We listen to him
Telly,
fucking
you
like
should,
a goddamn
Telly,
raging lunatic
Telly, you
on a
endorsed,
fucking nightly basis.
you endorsed what Colfax. Colfax is going to jail for what he just did, by the way. And
Yeah.
Telly, you're sitting here, you're ready to endorse that?
Oh well, I'm endorsing that nobody wants to hear Becky talk. She just says when you want to hear me talk, and I
Well,
said
I mean, I
nobody wants
tried
to hear
to
you
start,
talk.
and Krusty just keeps interrupting me. So obviously,
I just have to
she
do
needs
one
it.
thing that I
She
just
needs that
remembered
stroke.
before I mute. I do have to say one more thing because I'm not playing at here. If you talk about my child, I will go after yours. So
I really
think
don't
about
care.
it.
There's nothing to go
Think about
after mine.
Think
You can
about
make
it.
up all
It
the
has
lies
been-
that you want.
It has been 2 years. It has been 2 years.
You can
I
make
can
up
talk about
every
my
lie that
child.
you want.
Okay, go
Make
for
it up. I don't give a
Stay
fuck.
with me. Okay, let's go.
I don't care.
Christy, at least let her finish. At least let her finish saying what her problem is with you. Go
My
ahead, Becky.
point is,
I can talk about my child, not anyone else.
Christy, let her
And
finish. Christy, go ahead, Becky.
Shut up.
I'm actually talking about your parenting, but you can switch it however you like, Christy. Anyway, so it was an accident. Okay, we'll buy that. But whenever we're porn bombed in this area, don't we immediately shut it down? Like, we immediately turn that shit off, right? No, that's not what happened. The child's mother, laughed about it and then let it up for hours.
Whose
They didn't
panel
take
was
it
it?
down like a porn bomb.
Savvy's panel.
Whose panel was it? Becky? Who was the channel owner?
I don't really care. Savvy's just
You don't
wrong
care?
then.
Oh, okay,
Right?
that's interesting.
But why wouldn't her
Usually when you're
mother,
porn bomb,
right? It was an
usually when you're
accident. That's her
porn
child.
bomb,
So there she is, pushing off the blame to Savvy when that's her mother. That's the child's mother. Why wouldn't she say, take it down immediately? Immediately. Instead, her mother sat there and laughed about it and then let it up for a couple of hours.
Terrible.
I don't call that a fucking accident.
well, maybe,
So stop
maybe
calling
was,
it a fucking accident. That's
Yeah,
no
maybe-
accident. That's bad parenting.
Oh, God.
But if it was a big black dick swinging around, you'd have been screaming, turn it off, it's a porn bomb, it's a porn bomb,
Oh,
take it off.
God, you
Right?
big little rotten person.
But it was your child.
Awful.
Your
Just
child shirtless. And you laughed about it and let it up there. Not an accident, Krusty. Sorry.
Wait, now let's get to something more important.
Because I don't come up here with
I'm going to
fucking
jail.
lies and nonsense. I mean, that's a fact. That's what
Thank
happened.
you for your input. Thank you for your
So,
input.
so you're suggesting that Savvy didn't think it was an issue either, or
I'm
nobody
not
else
sure
thought it
why
was an
Savvy would have done anything but turn that
Maybe
down.
ask her. It was her
Why
panel.
wouldn't she?
This woman reminds me of what it's like to talk to.
But even though Savvy's such a terrible person and didn't think about it, her own mother didn't think about it.
He laughed with me.
So what are we
So
suggesting
that makes
here?
it okay.
Maybe-
That makes
maybe
it all
not.
right. So stop saying because she smoothed it over recently to the accident. She calls it
was
the
an accident. It was.
But it wasn't a fucking accident that you sat there and laughed about it and let it up for hours. That's no motherfucking accident.
I didn't let it
That's
up
bad
for hours.
parenting.
I didn't.
Bad
I've never done a stream. It was Savvy.
Right.
Just
Bad
use the correct
parenting.
words. Use the correct words.
And Savvy was just as wrong. But
It was not me.
Well, Savvy was
not any
just as
less
wrong.
wrong.
Sorry,
Not any
let's
more
just
wrong.
repeat that, will you,
You're
Becky?
the
Savvy
child's
was,
mother.
Savvy was just as wrong, was she, Becky? Did you just say that?
Absolutely. Why didn't Savvy treat it like it was a porn bomb?
I'm going to the police
Bad choice.
right now.
Bad choice.
I'm going to the phone showing this, and you're all
But
on
that doesn't make it any
Terrible,
better.
terrible.
You're trying to make it
Off
and deflect
the
like
quad,
it's worse
all
for
of-
Savvy
all
than it
of
is to you. That was your naked child.
horrible.
Why wouldn't you think about it immediately?
I said I was wrong. It was an accident, and I'm sorry. I've said it multiple times
You know
for
what,
2
Antia?
years.
You're such
For
a
2
fucking
years, and you keep
low
bringing it
life.
up. It was Savvy's panel.
I just can't even. Like, I really just
Yeah,
can't.
please
It's
go.
that kind of fucking trash that I literally turn
Thank
my
you.
face away from in public. Like, I don't even look at those kind of people twice.
Yeah,
They're
because
so fucking
my
beneath me.
mind is not that sick, okay?
So
I'm
fucking
a
beneath
normal
me.
human, not like you. And I did laugh when that accident happened more than 2 years ago on Savvy's channel.
Mm-hmm. Right, but why? I'm not asking you to take responsibility for Savvy. I'll ask Savvy the same question.
Well,
but I'm asking the naked child's
it's
mother.
been 2 years. Ask
Wait,
her.
I'm asking the naked child's mother. I'm
For
sorry.
like the 4th time because you have asked me.
Because you just keep going like it's Savvy's more at fault than you.
No. I had my camera on. My daughter was upstairs taking a shower.
You were sitting in the same spot that you sit every fucking night, so the kid knew. The kid knew that you were sitting there with the camera on, as you always do, and still came behind it naked. That's not the thing. Maybe that was an accident, but how you handled it was no fucking accident.
You know why? Because I don't have a sick mind.
It doesn't matter. Naked is naked.
It does. It does
It
matter.
sure doesn't.
That's the channel owner's fault. Savvy.
Oh, it's Savvy's fault, of course. I'm not saying she's right. I don't know why it wouldn't have came to her mind right off the bat. But the naked child's mother, I think it would be like the first thing is get that off of here. Get it off now. That would be obviously
Like, please report me. You're a mandated reporter. Please report me.
How old was your kid at the time, Christy?
6. She's 10.
It's like, if you, I hate to tell you this, but I don't know what this is all about, because if you go to Australia and you go down to the fucking beach, you're going to see 6-year-old girls all over the place just in fucking shorts without tops on.
Okay, so now Kelly's going to back up the fact that it was okay.
No, hang on, just let me finish.
And you're right. My kids are 21 in a couple of months, and the other one will be 18 in a couple of weeks. So, yeah.
Yeah,
they're not
just let me finish
anymore.
what I'm going to say. It's like you see fucking 6-year-old girls walking around without tops on down the beach in fucking Australia all the time, and no one's thinking about them sexually. You know, it's not fucking exposing themselves. They're exactly the same build as fucking boys. You can't tell the fucking difference at that age. You wouldn't care if you saw a boy in a pair of shorts who was 6 years old. It's like it's just your fucking weirdo minds that turn it into a pedophilic sort of thing, which is fucking bizarre.
All right, you know what? That's so not. I didn't see it.
And you know what happened?
Yeah, you didn't even see it.
You know what happened?
No.
And I don't know if a lot of people were there, but I don't know if Sam has it. In that stream, the people that were there were mad at me because I pushed her, not because she appeared behind me topless, but because I pushed her. Okay, but
why would you have to push her if it's normal and natural in Australia to see 6-year-old little girls walking around shirtless? Why did you push her? What were you thinking? But wait, what were you thinking? Why were you thinking anything? You should have been like, oh, it's normal in Australia to walk around these little girls.
No, I don't live in
hanging
Australia.
out.
No, I pushed her because it was an accident.
But he just got done defending you, and you said, right, Telly. He defended you with his normal.
I was saying we don't have.
It was my sick mind for thinking like that. My sick mind. But if you pushed her out of the camera, obviously your mind at some point said, get her off the camera. This isn't okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But then why did you just say Kelly was right? But you just said Kelly was right.
Accident, and
no
I
fucking
didn't
sense.
her topless on camera, so that's why I pushed her.
You're like fucking talking to dementia patients for real.
Not because she was topless, and the proof is right there.
Okay. Again, you're missing my fucking point. My point is you just clapped for Kelly because he said that it's my sick mind because I didn't see or whoever seen this child 6, 8, 9. I don't know how old or how developed. I have no idea. But anyway, my little girls, from the time they were probably able to walk, didn't walk around my house shirtless. Period. They're little girls. They cover that up. Period. But my thing is, that's not my point. My point is, you just clapped for Kelly saying that it's our sick mind because she's so young, and that's the way that it's normal there for those young girls to do that. But then why wasn't it your sick mind? If you pushed her out of the camera, then obviously your mind said, oh no, don't let them see this. Don't do that. It's not right. So you can't clap for both. Pick one.
Oh, I
You
cannot.
can't clap for both.
You are telling me I cannot?
I mean, they contradict each other. So, I mean, either was it normal and natural and I'm sick for thinking that, or you thought the same thing as I would have thought if I seen it or anybody else.
That's why I'm saying it was an accident.
I understand, but it was no accident that y'all left it up there, including Sabby. But
Why
you're the
you
child's
all?
mother.
Who all?
I'm including Sabby so that you don't have to repeat that again.
There she is.
I'm repeating it so you don't have to put more blame on Sabby than you're willing to take of yourself.
No,
You know?
I'm saying it was an accident and I pushed my daughter away.
But why would you push her away? It's normal. It's natural. Only anybody that's sick-minded would think it.
Did I say that?
You just clapped for Telly. You just told Telly, yeah, right.
I said
no,
yes.
It isn't.
We don't have sick minds.
No.
When you talk about sick minds, I said yes, exactly.
No, it was a normal, natural reaction for you to say absolutely not. Get out of the camera. As anybody else looking at it should have said, take that down so nobody can rewind and look at that again. Because you don't know who's lurking. You don't know.
You do not put words in my mouth.
Okay. Well,
Christy, what was I doing on that panel? Do you remember?
What, Debbie?
Do you remember what I was doing on that panel?
No. Why would I?
I was driving.
You were what?
I was driving, paying attention to the road.
That's right. Let me address Sandy in chat here. That is correct. When she turned 18, that was her desire. She reached out to a catcher and said, what can I do to help this cause? They offered to pay her for her service, and she said, absolutely not. I'd like to volunteer. So she is a victim, and I'll say victim because she is still mentally not okay from it. But she felt that's what she wanted to do to help the cause. So you're exactly right. She was an adult. She's now going to be 21 and still wants to participate. She realized that she couldn't have the conversations. It didn't set well with her, as she thought that it was, even watching many catches. But yeah, so you're right. She was a victim, and she chose that. She had to send her own ID. She had to send her own information. I couldn't speak for her to do that with a catcher, but good try.
You were
So
not
I don't use their photos.
You just
She
showed
uses her
your
photos.
kitchen and your cabinets. Because I have it, woman.
What?
I'm talking to Savvy. I'm answering her question. You were not driving.
And when NCF wants to pull up, I'll address her. But there's no reason to address that trash from
So what was I doing, Christy?
You were doing something in the kitchen.
No, I wasn't.
All right, thanks for having me.
Okay, no, yeah. Okay, Savvy, you were driving, so?
I was driving, watching the road. I heard some comments and I started laughing. I wasn't watching my phone because I wasn't door dashing. I was just driving. And then you didn't contact me until almost 6 hours after that panel ended when it was still up.
Oh my fucking God.
And you never once said anything.
You know what's the worst
When
part?
I started realizing people were dragging you, I asked you what happened on the panel.
You did?
And you did not respond to me.
Really? Okay.
And then when you were being dragged, then you decided to contact me and say, Sabby, my child was naked on screen. Please take it down. And I said, are you fucking kidding me? I went into my managed videos immediately and took it down. How is
I'm just gonna let you speak because I have the proof, and this is gonna go public.
Christy, I have the proof because I still have that video.
No, what you're talking about that
Christy, I still have that video.
Hey, I let you speak, and if you
I
want
still have that video.
Please go to like 1.5 speed because I can understand you. Okay, I didn't reach out to you 6 hours later. So I know you have the video, of course you do. But what you're saying that I said after the fact is not true, and that I will prove, because I've always said, talk about me, not about my daughter.
I can still have that video. I still have proof that I wasn't.
Mouth, Savvy.
Hey,
watch your mouth.
You
Okay.
are a worthless piece of shit mother. It doesn't give two flying fucks about her kids. Because if you did, you wouldn't be fucking paneling while your child is up until 1 a.m. on a fucking school night.
It's Friday.
You would be fucking parenting.
It's Friday and it's 10.
How many panels were you on at 1 a.m. while your child was still coming into your room talking to you?
It's funny listening to Savvy trying to score points in her lecture tone. No one believes you, Savvy.
All of your behavior
You're an Ed's friend, Savvy.
that you have
Ed's
done
friend.
for fucking years on these fucking panels shows exactly what kind of parent you are.
This Becky thing must be killed, and then Savvy can go right in the pit right after it.
You don't want me on the bad side, Savvy. Stop talking about my daughter.
Oh, Christy, I don't give
That's the only thing I'm
not
going
afraid
to
of
ask you. Because if you want to play...
Christy, I will talk about that day because you are a worthless piece of shit for not even caring about your child being seen on a fucking camera naked. Topless, whatever the hell it was.
Wait, hold on. You're going to say that after that happened, we stayed being friends?
Yeah, you sat
for like a
Oh,
year?
God, still going on that?
You're the parent.
I can't even realize what you're talking about.
How
It's not that full taxes, right? I don't understand her narrative.
You live almost 24 hours away from me, and you're the parent.
Becky must be killed.
The only mistake I made was not paying attention to my stream.
Savvy must be killed.
That's your only fault.
I did a panel and I wasn't paying attention.
Wrong. Yeah.
I didn't take control of my channel.
You were in your kitchen, woman.
That will never happen.
Yeah, you were in your kitchen. I remember it, Savvy. You weren't driving. You're a fucking liar.
I wasn't in my kitchen. I was driving, and I still have that stream.
You are a fucking liar, Savvy.
Telly, I still have that stream.
I remember.
Angela was there. A lot of people were there. Like they can say,
Angela wasn't there.
Yes, she was.
No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was.
No, she wasn't.
She was in chat. Yes, she was.
I do not remember
there was
Angela
a lot of
being
people there. There was a lot of people there that can say what happened. Okay, Savvy? So watch your words again.
I don't have to say
about my child.
Thing. I'm talking about you.
Not talk about my child.
I am talking about you.
No,
you're a lousy mother.
Whatever me and my child topic.
You're a shitty parent.
I don't give a fuck.
You're a worthless piece of shit.
I don't have kids living with me that are adults. They live their own life. They went to college and have jobs.
Didn't Savvy have a child with a pedophile and she's calling you an awful mother?
I didn't have a child with a pedophile.
Yo. What kind of sex offender was he?
You don't know my story, Kelly.
My child alone, Savvy.
I had a child with what I thought was a normal man.
My child
was he,
to be a pedophile after the fact, Telly.
So he was a pedophile. You had
after
a child
the fact,
Telly.
Sure,
Savvy. Sure, you
did.
And then you hooked up. You wanted to hook up with Ed.
To your son?
No, wait, hold on. It's not guilt by association, Telly. She didn't know.
No, but maybe he did something.
These people attack fucking innocent people for absolutely no fucking reason.
Shut up.
And they always have.
Shut up.
They always will.
Well, anyways, just real quick, sorry, Hoax. I was talking to Constantine. He's at a concert right now, but I'm back. But I just wanted to say, Telly, you can't go after somebody by guilt by association type thing. It's not every individual makes a decision for themselves. You can't go after somebody for a decision that somebody else made. No, it's not. You know I just won. You know I won, and you can't do it. You shut the fuck up.
And I never did.
Shut up! Everyone, shut up!
I can't see what it says. Yeah, Minecraft. I can't see what it says, JT. Hey, JT, how come you didn't go to the concert with Conts tonight? You guys still hanging around or what? He went to a really good concert. We were just talking.
What?
How come you didn't go to the concert with Constantine?
Because he stopped fucking me. He stopped getting the cock up my ass.
JT. No, I was just talking to him. It was a great concert he went to. Anyways, shit, I forgot where I was now. Damn it. Yeah, I'm deflecting, Gremlin. Yeah, let me deflect some more. Stars, moons, suns, oceans, trees. How do I deflect some more? Somebody help me. Jeff has a 6-beer limit. He's not drunk. Didn't get 6 beers.
No more gay talk, Colfax. That's enough. You did 2 gay fan fiction things. You can't. That's your quota.
Well, it's all about you.
Yeah, it's my stream, nigga.
Yeah, I'm thinking about you.
Anyway,
Constantine and I don't hang out.
Constantine's at WrestleMania.
No, he was at a concert.
What?
Did you see Constantine's uploads of his shorts from yesterday?
He's live right now.
Constantine was at the wrestling show.
No, I didn't see that one though. Okay, so let me just kind of say something, Mitch.
Yeah.
Jeff, are you a doctor, Jeff?
No, JT. I seen Constantine's freaking driver's license and ID. I would never dox him. No.
No. I said, are you also Dr. Jeff?
No, that's a different account. That's a whole different account.
Yes, Docs Constantine. He lives at 14.
No, don't dox him. Don't dox Constantine. Please, woman of God, don't dox Constantine. There's no reason to dox.
It's in Highlands Ranch. It's over. It's.
No, I don't know. Don't dox. I don't even want to know. Dude, please don't dox Constantine. Let me just kind of say something, Midge, please.
Yes, go ahead, Jeff.
All right, so for those who question Constantine and I's situation, okay, I get it. I really, really do. All right, I just want to say that Constantine has been ignoring me for a while. That's the truth. All right, so let me just kind of get this out, just like 40 seconds, Mitch. So I just want to say that he's not responded to a lot of my messages, text or whatnot, DMs, whatever you want to call them. But we did talk tonight a bit, and he is not a bad person in real life. I swear to you guys, he is such a good-hearted person.
You're drunk, Jeff.
No, I'm not. I wish I was.
Well, obviously,
not?
Jeff, if he puts up with you, mate,
I'm not done yet. Just give me a few more seconds.
Yeah.
I just want to make a statement. That's all.
40 seconds is all he asked for. Let him finish.
So Constantine's a good person. He really is. Now, does he disagrees with me burning some bridges on the online community, and I respect that. I get that. Okay, so he has to disagree with me on that. It's okay. We can agree to disagree. I'm going to stick to what I believe. He'll stick to what he believes, right? And I think that Mitch, the panel channel, and me and Nunya made a peace treaty, and some other people, they exposed Edward and Daniel Dow. Daniel Dow was part of my gold mine I was going to release last year. And thankfully, Jillian, I think it was Jillian somebody already released that information, so I didn't have to.
Gold mine. Jeff, just shut the fuck up. No one believes you, mate.
So you don't believe Daniel Dowd's been actually convicted?
Yeah, I know Daniel Dowd has, but you
okay, but that was part of the gold mine.
You knew nothing about it. Well, why didn't you release it at the time, Jeff?
Because
I
I
keep
didn't.
it a secret.
Hey, Telly, I know you live in a bubble in freaking. Where the hell
in a fucking mental asylum in Sweden as part of the Seal of Solomon, liar Jeff.
Well, that's in Australia, but
What
It's not
about,
the
yeah,
point.
what about,
Kelly,
let's talk about
Kelly, no, hold on, Kelly, wait,
you know,
Kelly,
masturbating over your grandkids'
Kelly,
photo, the other bullshit
Kelly,
stuff
Kelly,
that
Kelly,
you said,
Kelly,
Jeff.
Kelly. What I'm trying to say is that was a part of the so-called quote-unquote gold mine I was going to release. There was others as well.
Jeff. I'm just not letting you.
Well,
I'm not letting you go along with your little
I
lies.
didn't have to do it because there were people that beat me to some of this stuff. And I was like,
Right,
okay, great.
sure,
I don't
Jeff.
have to worry about it.
Sure, Jeff. Yeah.
Okay.
Why didn't you just release it then, Jeff? Why
Because
didn't
I
you
didn't
just
have.
tell everybody?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, but you won't shut up.
Okay,
I
I'll
wanted
shut
to have.
up. Jeff.
I wanted to have all my P's and Q's. I wanted to have all my receipts. I wanted to have everything completely ready. And before I had a chance to get it all completed, people
Yeah,
put it out.
Jeff.
It's like, okay, well, I don't have to do it.
Sure,
So there
Jeff.
you go.
Yeah, we all believe you, Jeff. Fucking idiot.
Yes, Jeff,
You're an idiot. I'm going to get drunk and fucking make up some more lies, Jeff. You're a fucking joke.
Telly, you really think you're that much better than Jeff? Jeff's way cooler than you. I'd way rather hang out with Jeff than you. You seem like you'd be a drag. You seem like you're an angry person. Who would want to go hang out with you, dude?
You don't seem very sociable, Telly. Like,
Yeah, Telly.
Sociable. I'm just not tolerant of people that make up bullshit, Jeff, just to fucking worm their way back into people's good books.
are you sad? Are you sad that you don't live in a free country? Is that what it is?
Yeah, that must be it. That must be it. Yeah, that's it, Jeff. What else? That I don't have a gun?
I didn't say anything about that. I'm just talking
No,
about a
but
free
you will.
country.
So what's your other job, Jeff? Tell us about your jobs, mate.
I'm not. You can date. You can try to data mine me all you want. You know what?
Yeah.
You know who knows everything about me?
I'm just winding you up, mate. You're a fucking loser. You're
No,
a
I
loser.
know
No
you
fucker
are,
believes
Telly.
you. I'm just letting you know. I'm just
Telly.
letting you know, Jeff, that
Okay,
no
okay.
fucker believes you. Okay?
Constantine knows everything about me. Casey
And
Cox
Constantine
does.
doesn't believe you either. Nobody.
Constantine provided 2 forms of ID.
Yeah, he was here at my home. He met my family. We saw each other's ID, our license plate, our real names. And you know what? I didn't even think about it at the time. I didn't give a shit. You know why? Because we were having fun. We were touching
The bizarre
grass.
thing is that you think because someone's been in your home, that validates all the other lies.
No, because Jason Cade's been in my home. We don't get along at all.
Yeah, okay. But Constantine being there validates all of the bullshit that you fucking told.
What? When somebody tells you they love you, I'm not talking about in a homosexual way. I'm talking about in a real way. Constantine, he says it to my mother. He's talked to my mom on the phone, just on the
Fucking
phone.
what, Jeff?
He's talked to me.
It doesn't reflect on you. Constantine.
I'm just trying to make a point. We met in person.
The
We
point
know
is
each other's real life.
their relationship transcends the community. It's
like
stronger than-
It's like this. OTR is a personal. You know what? My family unofficially adopted OTR into our family. My parents are his parents.
Yeah.
No, hold on. And OTR and Constantine met in person. Mitch, if I can have 1 minute, I appreciate that. That's all I asked. 1 minute.
You wanted
All
40
right.
seconds before, now you want a minute.
Can I have what? Okay, 40 seconds. I don't care. Whatever.
And you'd
Just
already
without
had
interruption.
25.
Mitch, can I have 40 seconds without interruption, please? That's all I ask, please.
Yes.
I'm just asking. It's your channel. Respect it. So OTR.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me start the timer. You let me know when you're ready.
Whenever you say start.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
All right. So, like OTR, he's been here multiple times. Constantine was here a couple of times, right? And there's a few others. Casey and his family has been here. They actually lived here. I just want to say there are people like Casey and I are like brothers. We get into arguments, we argue, we fight, and then we're cool. We're cool right now. We'll probably throw each other's wrenches back soon. Okay, but we have our disagreements. Same with Constantine and I. Constantine and I have our disagreements, and we have our, agree to disagree. We have our agreements.
And stop.
Cool.
Stop.
Oh,
That's
is that-
40 seconds. That's 40
oh,
seconds. That's 40 seconds.
I tried. I didn't get it all out, but I tried.
Yeah,
But I will,
it goes quicker than you think.
I tried.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, Telly, now go ahead, Telly. Now you get to go.
Can I
Ready?
speak? Can I?
40 seconds. 40
Yeah,
seconds. Telly, go ahead, Telly.
Just because someone's been to your parents' house where you live and reside as a bludger and unemployed loser still, approaching 50, or in your 50s, I'm not quite sure which, but it doesn't matter. Just because they've been to visit you doesn't mean that you're not a fucking liar, Jeff. You've accused numerous people in this community, including fucking Cap and I think Damone and Nunya and Lala, of being fucking pedophiles and being involved with fucking children. You fucking invent lies about people that you don't like. You dox people that you don't like.
And
you lie about your podcasts.
Stop. Okay, that's enough. All right.
That did go fast. It did. I was like, listening to Telly, I was like, oh shit, he's just starting, and then it stopped. I think
it goes quick. You get on a roll. You get on a roll. Yeah, it goes quick.
It does go quick. Yeah.
I feel like it wasn't enough time for either of you guys to fully make your point. Should we Should we go 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like a presidential debate. I think it's 2 minutes, and you get like a minute rebuttal or something.
Okay.
No, I'm done. I don't need any more. I think I got my point across. Thanks.
No, you didn't. Not a single person would say you got your point across. What point?
I don't know. Whatever.
He probably thinks Katy Perry went to outer space. Who knows what?
Actually, she did, dude. She went with the bachelorette party for what's his name, Jeff Bezos. Yeah,
what?
Did you see that on the? Yeah, it's been all over the news. You can look it up. So Katy Perry, Gail, a supposed friend from P. Diddy's big shot, Oprah, and then a bunch of other celebrities went to space for the bachelorette party. Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't say that you went into space with that as well, Jeff.
I know, and Johnny Depp should have made me breakfast. You're right, Telly. I agree.
Yeah. You opened. What was the other one? You and your band opened for ZZ Top. I remember that was one of your bullshit.
Yep.
You still sticking with that?
Daisies, Queen's Right.
What was the name of the band that you were in, Jeff? And what was the venue when you opened?
I've actually said it and showed it on my panels. If you want to go back and
you've
look
said
at
it before, and you won't say it again, right? That's convenient. Yeah.
Jeff, if you were working as a corrections officer and you encountered an inmate that mouthed off to you like Telly, what would you do?
Wait, I'm sorry. Did what now? Mal what now?
If you encountered an inmate that mouthed off to you the way Telly does, what would you do to him?
Well, you're under the color of law and you're under a job, so you have to be professional about everything. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, I'll leave it at that.
I'd make sure he got less food.
Well, you can't do that because it's inhumane in the United States.
His mail would magically get lost.
Inmates do a lot of things to take care of things themselves. There's like 2 laws in the inside, and there's the inmate law and there's the deputy's law. So it's like they're 2 different laws, of course. So you got the inmate law, which is basically unlawful, and they do what they can and what they will to make extra commissary or whatever, and then you got us COs or whatnot have our rules.
Does that gunshot wound bother you, Jeff, when it gets cold?
Actually, it scabbed up recently, and I have to have it checked. I have a doctor's appointment Monday to make sure it didn't turn to cancer because for some reason, it started to scab up and stuff.
How did you go with that watermelon, that cantaloupe-sized tumor that you had inside you? Did you get that taken care of, Jeff?
That will be confirmed and checked in 3 weeks when I go to get my procedure finally done. Wow. So, yeah. And it's been bothering me a lot. I know you think it's funny, Telly.
I think it's hilarious.
Not everything's funny.
If I died, do you think my grandkids and my children are going to laugh and think it's funny? They're going to cry because we love each other. What is so funny about that? I don't understand that. That's the morality I don't understand.
Well, the thing that you don't understand, Jeff, is that I'm sure your grandkids and your kids, well, they're not your kids, but your adopted kids. And
of course they're my kids and my grandkids. You know, OTR has met them and my grandkids. He's met them. He's met them.
Can we stick to the cantaloupe?
He's met them.
Has he seen your cantaloupe-sized tumour?
Wait, hold on. Has he seen what?
Your cantaloupe-sized tumour. Has he seen that?
No, he hasn't seen the X-ray, and I haven't either yet until I go in 3 weeks.
Oh, but it's 2 years ago, and you had a cantaloupe-sized tumour. I mean, I would have thought
I
you'd
didn't.
get that.
Well, I don't know. We don't know if it's cancerous. There's a growth. We don't know what
Kelly,
it
you're
is.
sitting here pressing a guy about his tumor. What the?
Well, cantaloupe-sized tumour. I just hope that he would have got something done about it before.
Let me tell you something.
I mean, think about his grandkids. Think about your grandkids, Jeff.
As a Christian, the Bible says for me to die is to live. For me to live is Christ. For me to live. Oh shit! Damn it! I can't memorize. Is Christ. So when I die, if I go to heaven, be absent from the body to be present with the Lord. So when I pass on from here to eternity, I'm going to be in heaven with God forever, for eternity. And for those of us that are not saved or born again and have Christ in our hearts, like Constantine and I prayed.
So let's get back to the cantaloupe-sized tumour.
Well, I'm not done. Mitch, can I have just a few more? I'm not done. Constantine was here. He's also a Christian. You know,
we were going to move it up. We were going to move it up to 2-minute rounds. So, okay, Jeff, ready, go.
I got 2 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I thought I was on my 2 minutes. Sorry. So yeah, like when Constantine was here, we went out to eat, and we bowed our heads. And we prayed for a meal. We prayed for people. We prayed for loved ones, and we did it. And see, here's the thing: there's like an internet persona to an extent. Some people take it very far. Some people don't. I try to be myself as much as possible, but there are certain things I do put on a persona on. And Constantine's the same way. He's more of a troll in chats, but he's not too malicious or anything like that. In real life, he's a genuinely good person. And him and I are talking about a lot of things. I know I'm going off on a rabbit trail, but I'm just saying that, being a Christian is one of the best things in life, because without God, we wouldn't be here. Without his son, we wouldn't have a chance of eternal life. And I'm just thankful that I'm forgiven, past, present, and future, according to the Lord and his word. And my time is up. I'll leave it at that. That's my statement. I'll leave it at that. Give it up to let Kelly respond. Thank you, Mitch.
Well, thank you for that, Jeff. Thank you for those comments about God and the fact that you know Constantine and that you're
1
a
minute
Christian.
18. 1 minute 18. Go ahead. But actually, technically, Jeff, you have to keep going. Go ahead, Jeff, until 2 minutes.
I'll give Kelly. I'll be kind and give Kelly the rest of my time.
No, you keep going for another minute, Jeff.
I don't really have much else to say. It's just that I want to be closer to God, and I'm just trying to do that, and it's hard. And I'm only human. The Bible says in Romans 3:23, for all have sinned and fall short of the glory of God. But Ephesians 13 says we're sealed by the Holy Spirit of promise. Once we're saved, we're always saved. I'm so thankful for that, because I know that one day when I take my last breath, that I'll be in heaven. And Constantine feels the same way, and so does my brother. So does Nate, Dream Plural.
And stop.
Okay, I'll mute up.
We can finish. But thank you, Jeff. Okay, now Kelly, 2 minutes. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I'm just a little bit confused because I was asking about his cantaloupe-sized tumour that he's had for 2 years, and he jumped on me and said, well, my kids and grandkids are going to cry if I die, which sort of makes me think, well, shouldn't you get yourself checked out if you've got a cantaloupe-sized tumour, so that you don't die and that your grandkids and kids don't cry? It's a bit selfish to leave that for 2 years, Jeff. The other thing is, so what? You had a conversation with Constantine today after he snubbed you for lying, and you feel the necessity to get up on a panel and fucking let everybody know. That's kind of weird, Jeff. And he said it was a short conversation, so I'm guessing you went straight through to voicemail. That's probably what happened. So I'm not sure whether you're happy to go to meet Jesus or you don't want to go and meet Jesus. I'm not sure what your point was exactly. But go and get yourself checked out, Jeffrey. If you have a cantaloupe-sized tumour for 2 years and you've neglected it, mate, I don't think you're doing right by yourself and the rest of your family and people that care about you. Thank you for letting me speak.
You got 35 seconds left.
Well,
we're at a minute 31, a minute 33. Go ahead.
Well, I've still got some more time.
Okay,
Well, that's about it for Jeffrey. I mean, Jeff, that's about all I've got to say about Jeff. He's a known liar, and that's just another one of his lying stories. Tumour. Yeah, don't know why he does it, looking for sympathy. But tell us about the podcast, Jeff. Remember we were talking about your podcast lie? Let's get back to that.
And stop. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
He went hard on the cantaloupe. He went hard on the tumor.
The cantaloupe.
FCC, you're back.
All right. So how much time do I have to respond?
How much time should we go? How much time do you need?
I'm kind of bored with it. I don't want to play anymore. I'll give my time to someone else. I'm going to eat.
Here he goes. He pretends to eat. The George Costanza method. Classic Telly. In the Telly segment of the evening. Thank you, Telly.
All right, so I'm going to try to remember what he said because he mentioned a lot of things. First of all, I already mentioned Telly. In 3 weeks, I go for a procedure, finally.
Wait. If you're responding, we got to start the clock. How many minutes?
A procedure, then.
Wait, hold on. Let's try to figure out the minute thing. What do you think of rebuttal? Let's do like a 1 minute
minutes,
rebuttal.
but it felt like 2 minutes was too long, so let's go back down to 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just tell me
when. Go.
All right, I'm going to try to remember everything he said. So, first of all, Telly, I actually already talked about that. The first time they tried the procedure, wait, there's an echo. Oh, that was okay. Yeah, he's good. So that was about a year and a half, give or take, maybe 2 years ago.
We'll add that time on. What you don't get penalized for that. We'll pause that, and we'll give you an extra 10 seconds because there was an interruption. Go ahead, Jeff.
Thank you, Mitch. Oh, sorry. So that's happened in 3 weeks, and then see what else did he bring in? Shoot, damn it! See, I got sidetracked. Let's see, bring up. Can you help me, Mitch? I'm sorry, I can't remember the other two things. Is there anything specifically you'd like to bring up that I can't remember? Because I know there was other things.
About what Telly said?
Yes.
Your cantaloupe, Jeff. You lie about your cantaloupe.
Oh yeah. That's what they're checking. That's what they're checking for.
Jeff, I spaced out just like you when he was talking. I was like, whoa, 2 minutes of Telly make me go into another.
Right. So I kind of answered that with the first one. Yeah, that's what they're going to check on. Whatever's
what he said
in my abdomen. Yeah, they're going to check and see what it is. They tried a year and a half, 2 years ago, and couldn't, and so I have to do a double prep. And yeah.
How about we do this? Since Jeff, I know you don't like to go there. I know you're a humble man, but why don't we just say between you, Jeff, and you, Telly, between you two, who has slept with more women?
Gee, oh my God.
Real women or imaginary ones?
Telly, why do you got to jump into coping? When you jump into coping, it automatically makes you seem like you haven't slept with that many women, and also you're very nervous and insecure that Jeff has slept with a lot of women.
I haven't slept with
but I don't want to brag about it. I was drunk that night and I got stupid, and that sounds like I'm being a misogynist. What are you? What do I call it? I shouldn't have said what I said.
Well, that's it, Jeff. Weren't you in porn movies at one point, Jeff?
I don't know. Was I?
Or Dallas Cowboys.
Telly, how much porn do you watch where you recognize Southwest Jeff when you saw him?
No, he said that he made a claim that he.
Well, 2 people have recognized me. Yeah.
There you go. See, I'm just bringing up what he said, Mitch. I may. He said that he was in porn.
I think I've actually seen his schlong on a video.
Wow, FCC, your audio is better than ever.
I can't hear. Who is that? Is that FCC? I can't hear him.
FCC. He sounds clear as a bell.
Shut up, Jeffrey.
Shut up, Jeffrey. Are you jealous of my size?
What is it? FCC.
Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Whoa! 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 That's FCC.
You think people from your congregation would be happy to hear you say that, talking about the small size of your penis?
Wow,
They
good
know,
job, FCC.
they know me. They know my history.
We can totally make out what you're saying, dude. You sound fatter than ever.
Something about can my ministry or something make out what I'm saying? Like they'd be, well, whatever I just said. Yeah, it's kind of hard to understand him. He sounds like he's in a freaking mall or some shit or some boutique.
Shut up. Shut up.
Picking out training clothes or something.
FCC, your audio is bad, dude. As much as it's funny.
You know what? Hey, I got a question. Nani, are you still here? I might start doing merch just for fun on my channel. I think an FCC merch T-shirt would be funny. I think a Telly one. We'll do.
Tell us about the ZZ Top concert that you opened for, Jeff. What venue?
Wait.
Do you mean
Top?
ZZ Top?
Yeah, it's like Led Zeppelin or ZZ Top. What the hell are you talking about?
ZZ Top, I said.
What
Tell us
about
about the concert that you opened.
What about? Wait, what?
You said you opened for ZZ Top, you and your
Oh,
band.
that was fun. Yeah.
Well, tell us about it. What was the name of your band?
You already know it. It's on my channel.
No, I don't. I don't know. I don't
Then
watch your
go to
channel.
my channel and dig.
Okay,
I actually played some videos on some of my panels that are public.
Yeah,
So
sure
go to
you
my
did.
channel and dig.
Sure.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
yeah.
I did.
So out of all the things that have happened in this community, why is that something to press Jeff about? Is that big of a deal? Is that a huge
I think
accomplishment?
it's a big deal. I'm really into music, Mitch. I find it, that I'm actually talking to someone that his band opened for ZZ Top. I find that quite an interesting topic.
It was.
It's not a big deal. Once you make connections in that field, you get to know a lot of popular acts pretty quick. It's not that big of a deal.
Some people suggest that he's lying about that, Mitch.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Why? That's pretty weird. Why would you care to even second guess that? Is it that big of a deal?
Why would you invent a story like that? Exactly, if it wasn't true.
What if I told you that I've been intertangled with some very popular musical acts? You would automatically accuse me of lying? Why?
Intertangled in what way, Mitch?
Because you're.
I'd be interested.
What you're revealing is that you have never really done anything interesting with your life. That you think it's that crazy that Jeff might have opened for freaking. Yeah, Jeff's band probably played with whoever we're talking about.
Hey, how do I sound?
Better than ever, FCC. Wow.
I thought that was Constantine at the concert. That's what it sounded like.
FCC, are you at the concert with Constantine? Is that why?
Oh, I'm in fucking Las Vegas right now, baby.
Or did a box of tools fall on your head?
Hold on, FCC, that's where Constantine is. Are you there with Constantine at the concert?
Maybe.
Wasn't
Hell
AC?
Yeah! Hell yeah!
Wasn't AC?
Hey, shut the fuck up, Jeff. You're a fucking loser, bitch.
I know you're not with Constantine then, because he wouldn't allow you to talk about it.
Why are you cursing Jeff out? Why are you cursing Jeff out?
What concert is Constantine seeing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I may have crossed the line. Sorry about that.
Wait, what?
What a rude, thoughtless little pig. He pulls up on this.
I know. I'm
the
sorry.
worst audio
sorry.
ever, and he's just cursing out Jeff.
Put some fucking respect on Jeff's name.
Well, I'm gonna ask Constantine if you're with him.
Well, ask him, dude. Maybe I'm here.
I am right now.
Yeah. Maybe me and Constantine are doing the live podcast tonight that you promised this community for fucking years, Jeff. All right? Maybe we're doing that tonight.
Jeff, you ever?
Hold on.
Jeff, you ever noticed that on the major Christian holidays, the the people who aren't so Christian act a certain way. They're a little extra.
Right. Mitch, with all due respect, I'd respond to Constantine because I have to be it for a little bit. Hold on, real quick.
Okay, thanks, Jeff. No,
Hey,
no problem.
hey,
Let us
Jeff.
know. Let us know what's
Jeff,
going on.
how much beef have you eaten this weekend, Jeff?
So
Oh
you
my
guys,
God, bro!
why are you guys picking on Jeff?
Jeff had to go and talk. Jeff had to go and talk to Constantine FCC. Just so
Okay,
you
I
know.
can see Telly because Southwest Jeff did accuse Telly of being the Seal of Solomon, but FCC, you picked the fight with Jeff. You started it. You started it.
All right, I have an answer, everybody, from Constantine. You guys want to hear it?
Yes.
Let's hear it, dude.
All right, y'all have to mute because it's real quiet. I'm not being rude. I'm just saying.
That's FCC's background,
Yeah,
dude.
respect. Sorry, my bad.
Sorry,
Hold on.
FCC's washing dishes. Forgive him.
All right, hold on. Here we go. Shit. Hold on. Sorry.
Yo, let's go, dude. Come on.
Bro, dude, chill the fuck out. Shut up, FCC. Yo, whoa. Dude, you're a dumbass. Shut up.
Jeff's so desperate to get the validation of Constantine that he has
No,
to play it.
he's actually answering FCC's question right now in real time.
Jeff,
You're
this
a
is
fake
what makes it
Christian.
so annoying. This is what makes it so annoying to talk to these people. It takes forever to get through any point.
Right.
You're a fake Christian, Jeff. Go ahead.
Well,
Because
you can
Jeff,
say whatever you want, but
No,
Jeff,
go ahead.
They are not up here. They are not up here to win morally. They're up here to get our attention because they're a bunch of energy vampires.
Mitch, shut the fuck up. You're nobody, dude.
all right, sorry, folks. I don't know. I think you deleted this. Damn it. Anyways, go to Constantine's channel and look at
yeah, right, Jeff.
I asked if FCC was with him, and he responds.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, dude.
Jeff, you're so desperate.
Are you a chick? Are you some chick? Are you laughing like that? Is that FCC?
I've got a theory.
FCC, why are you so obsessed with the lady?
Hey Jeff, why are you so obsessed with having like real kids when they're not actually your real kids, dude? You actually have no real children, right, Jeff?
Oh, I have children and I raise them.
No, of your own seed, according to the Book of Jehovah.
The Book of Jehovah. There's no such thing as the Book of Jehovah.
Yes, there is, dude. Yes, there is.
No, there isn't, dude.
Yes, there is.
Why do you work at Tinder?
Yes, there is, dude.
Why do you work at Tinder?
Do you have any like real children that are born from your actual seed?
Why do you work at
from
Tinder?
Your seed, Jeff?
Why do you work at Tinder where decoy out?
Sorry, Mitch. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, FCC,
I didn't mean to bring this like.
That's not really the type of thing that people.
I'm sorry.
That's a low blow, right? That's not just your average shit talking. You wouldn't see that on an episode of.
I'm just curious why he works at Tinder where decoy and he's part of the bread catching community. That
No, I
bothers
get.
me.
Jeff, I don't think that's his dogs. Actually, I don't think he works at Tinder.
Well, why do you work at Tinder then?
No,
I currently work at Tinder. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but why? Why are you the bread catching
Why not?
community? You work at Tinder. And you seem to
Jeff, I make $180,000 a year working for Tinder.
That's all.
What's your problem with that?
That's all in California. That's all you make.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jeff.
Jeff.
The guy that they're acting like FCC
Yeah, Jeff.
is very
How
successful.
much you make, Jeff? Working and living with your fucking mother and father, Jeff.
Jeff begging for
How much you make, Jeff?
donations to buy a laptop still.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff.
$5 a year. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. What's your next question, bro? Bro, I make more money like sneezing and shitting in the morning than you do in a year, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever prevented?
Let me ask you a question,
done.
bro.
I'm not done.
What does it feel like? What does it feel like? What does it feel like living with your mother and your
moron? I'm not done, moron.
ADHD, bro. ADHD. Everyone can let someone talk except FCC. What's your problem, FCC? Let people talk.
Why do you work at Tinder?
Mitch.
Let a back and forth happen. Let a back and forth happen. What are you so afraid of?
No, we're good.
What are you so nervous about? Why are you insecure? You have truth on your
He's
side.
scared. Why do you admit you're a predator on your own channel and Bill's channel and shit?
Let the facts play out.
It's weird. Why do you say why do you say FCC is a pedophile? Why do you say that? FCC's a pred. FCC's this. FCC's that. Why do you say that stuff?
Why do you panel pedos?
I wouldn't even say that with the freaking like a comedy skit or some shit. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
FCC, you did say that, but it was taken out of context, right? That clip they played.
Of course, yeah.
All right, so let's take that out of context.
Jeff,
what's the full context of the clip?
How much money?
Wait, hold on.
Mitch, this is not about you, Mitch. Jeff, how much money did you make last year? Share with us your 1099 or your W-2. How much money did you make last year, Jeff?
All right, man, you want to share it with you?
Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, FCC, you go first. What does your W-2 say? What's your income?
This has nothing to do with you, Jeff.
What's your
Daniel, sorry. I mean Mitch, sorry.
What's your adjusted gross income?
Your first name is Daniel, FCC. Mitch's first name is not Daniel. Shut the fuck up.
Apparently Mitch's dick doesn't work either.
That's what you're sitting there thinking about, Telly? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Now I can actually hear FCC's freaking background, which is horrible. I think it's the boy now. He's trying to get the brownie points from the 85-year-olds. I don't know, some shit like that.
Jeff, what do you think when it's Judgment Day and you're getting judged, what do you think, how do you think they're going to take people that lie about things and invent stories?
Actually, I'll make it better for you on the answer. It's not what I think. It's what God tells me. When I got born again, Jesus died on the cross and died and rose again for our sins. I accepted Him as my Lord and Savior for all my sins. FCC,
no.
How
much money did you make last year, Jeff?
I made $5.
No, seriously, be serious, dude. Come on, let's be serious.
I am. I made $5.
You haven't got a job, otherwise you wouldn't be making money for a laptop. It's like,
you're a fucking bomb, dude. You're a bomb. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to income shame.
Neither of you two retards who are asking him this are prepared to show your income. So let's be real. Come on. You're wasting time. You're letting your ego. Letting your ego overcome you. It's boring. No one wants to listen to you guys. No one wants to hear you guys grandstand about your income because you guys.
Jeff, how much money did you make last year, Jeff?
Let's get real.
Mitch, this is not about you, Mitch. This is not about you, Mitch. Mitch, stand down.
You guys spend how many hours on this community? So just do the math. How much income could you possibly make when you spend this much time in the community? Really? We're all to believe that Ed Stair's best friend, FCC, is raking in the dough.
Come on, Jeff.
You're raking in the dough, FCC.
You know, Jeff, you're a broke bitch, Jeff. You're a broke bitch.
Oh, okay.
You are, dude. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're a broke bitch, dude.
At least I have Christ.
Yeah, Christ. At least I have Christ. Oh my God! Do you hear how fucking
pathetic? At least I have a living family. At least I have a savings account. At least I have 2 vehicles.
You have no family, dude. You have no family. You have no kids. You have no blood. You have no bloodline.
I have no kids. Throw my freaking Instagram, you dumbass. You are so stupid.
Yeah.
I had my 7th grade. You know what? Not none of your business. I had my 7th grandchild born last week. You know, that's called a joy. You don't know what joy is in your heart.
Then you have a grandchild.
All you know is hatred, evilness, and bullshit. You know what? I know who you are. Daniel. I know who you are in
There
San
you go.
Diego.
Threats the docs.
I know who you are too. I know who you are,
Yeah, I
Jeffrey.
know you do, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What are you
I know
gonna
exactly
do?
where you
Are you
live.
gonna threaten me on the internet?
No, I'm going to threaten you in real life, dude.
Jeffrey's going to
Well,
get the
hold on,
police.
let me get real quick.
Are the police listening to this, Jeff? The FBI listening?
Yeah.
Jeff?
Yeah. Is your neighbor? The officer, you must.
It's a belt loop.
So FCC, you think you're so
Yo, what are you guys
cool
so
because
mad
you live in
about?
the-
Why are you guys so mad at Jeff? Like, what the fuck happened? Like, what?
We're not mad, dude. We're just having fun, bro.
It's just a game, you know,
That's
because
not true.
game,
That's
dude.
not true because Jeff tried to come on FCC's stream, and what did FCC do? FCC cursed him out. He said horrible things about him, and he cut him off, and he wouldn't let him defend himself. That's not a joke.
No. I didn't
that's
say bad things about
You're
him. I said bad
disguising.
things about his
That's
mother.
That's real
Yeah.
malice disguised as humor, and that's what I don't like. That's fucked
Hey,
up.
let
Why don't you say
Jeff
how you
talk.
why don't you say how you
Why
really
don't you
feel?
why don't you let Jeff talk? Let Jeff talk.
Here, I'm just
Why don't
letting
you
you
say how
guys
you really
know.
feel, pussy?
Jeff, what do you have to say, Jeff?
Ask me a question. One at a time. We'll do one at a
No,
time.
you're very emotional tonight, Jeff. So
You're very emotional.
why don't you?
FCC, you know what? You're very lonely tonight. That's the problem with you. You're very lonely.
Jeff, FCC and Telly haven't done much.
What do you have to say, Jeff?
FCC and Telly haven't done much with their lives, so when they hear that you had breakfast with Brad Pitt, they get.
I didn't have breakfast with Brad Pitt.
No,
jealous.
not Brad Pitt,
Jeff,
dude.
Jeff, they get
You're
jealous.
such an idiot, Mitch. No, it's
They get jealous.
Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp, you idiot.
I didn't have breakfast with Johnny Depp. My ex-wife's
You made him.
husband.
You made him breakfast.
I
dude.
met Johnny Depp.
You served Johnny Depp breakfast in bed. These people wish they could come that close to Johnny Depp. They're jealous of you.
Oh my God! The point of it is,
No, I mean, I agree with you there. I love Johnny Depp. He's great.
what do you think about the
Makes
Amber
good
Heard
egg.
and Johnny Depp trial? On a serious note, can we be serious for like a minute?
On a serious note, what do you think about like making up stories about having real children and grandchildren when you actually don't have them? Jeff?
I actually do have children and grandchildren. They love
No,
me.
come on, dude. Come on.
Oh, come on, dude. You know what? It's actually none of your
You know,
business.
I think it's
and I
a
shouldn't
good
have to
thing.
talk about it on here.
No, it's an honest
You know what?
question, Jeff. Why are you you sound pressed now? You sound pressed. Come on, Daniel. Come on, Daniel.
Hey, Mitch, if one of my daughters come up, will you respect their privacy, please? Like, you know,
It's good.
I know you.
I don't think it's. Yeah, there's nothing intrinsically wrong with being
There's nothing wrong if you don't have. There's nothing wrong if you don't have like actually like bloodline children. That's no problem, dude.
I mean, you got to give. It's like being a step parent is a positive thing. You know, you can't sort of. I just don't
Okay,
understand.
of course I will respect your privacy. Of course, Jeff, I'll respect your privacy. But why? Why are we having her up again? Because normally when Jeff
Bring your mum up again.
Hold on,
when
Kelly.
Jeff-
Mitch, this is not about you, dude. So just step back, bro.
normally when Jeff talks about these times,
Mitch,
he delivers, right? Jeff delivers is what I'm trying to say.
not about you,
Right?
Mitch.
Right? Because
Step
one time
back, bro.
Jeff said that he's going to have blank on the line, and everyone doubted him, and he did, right? Right? Jeff, you had your mom, right?
I had my mom, my ex-wife, and I had I have my ex-wife's husband, and I have my oldest son-in-law, my youngest daughter, and my oldest daughter on YouTube on camera.
Why would you do that?
Yeah. Why would you bring your elderly mom on?
Law enforcement personnel. FCC's on some frequency that he's
Yeah, I
calling
can't
into
hear.
AM radio. But time and time again, people have doubted Jeff that he wouldn't bring so and so up, and every single time he's delivered. So, will we respect her privacy? Of course. But
why?
Yeah.
Why would you bring her up? What's the need to bring up your stepkid?
Telly, you're sitting here doubting his story.
Well,
He's
my
trying to
oldest
say-
daughter, she might come up. I'm just waiting.
But
I don't
why
know
would you
if
bring your
there's
stepchildren up?
amplification.
Yeah, bring them up,
She's
dude.
30,
Let's
she's
go.
30 years old. Dude, she's 30 years old, dude.
Well, why would you bring his adult step kid
I
up?
can't hear now. There's
But
some background noise. I can't
Okay.
hear.
FCC, seriously, fix your background noise, dude. Every time I bring you up, people can't hear.
Yeah,
But
it's
Telly,
like,
Telly, she's 30 years old. What do you care if she gives her testimony? Are you afraid it'll make you look bad?
What? But what's your stepchild gonna? What's she trying to validate? Is the thing that I don't understand. That Jeff's a
Kelly,
step.
let me tell you something real quick. And Mitch, can I have 30 seconds? That's all I ask. 30 seconds. You got the timer.
Right, hold on. Let me grab the timer.
So I can count to 30 in my head.
Hold on.
30.
Ready? Okay.
All right.
And go.
All right. So, stepkids or not, I raised them since they were babies. They're my children. They love me. I love them. I'm dad. They're children. They're daughters. I have grandchildren. They love me. I love them. It doesn't matter. I don't even think I need 30 seconds, but there you go. And then my biological child is nobody's business. I'm just saying. And then I have a son who's in heaven. That's it. Thank you, Mitch.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like I agree with you. You know, having stepkids, there's nothing. You know, there's nothing. Why do you have to bring your stepkid up to say that she's your stepkid? What's that going to prove?
I can't hear now. Wait. I want to answer Tilly. I just
go ahead.
Hear. Yeah, you're right, Tilly. I agree with you on that. Yeah, that's something I will agree with you on. Yeah.
But, you know, I guess though, it's not on a technical point. If you've got a stepkid and that stepkid has a child, you know, this is where people sort of, I think, draw the line, is to call that kid your grandkid is like, you know, if a stepkid has a kid, is that your grandkid? It's like people are going, yeah, okay, I can see that you're close to them and that obviously you've got feelings for each other. But I think it's just that technicality of calling them a grandkid, which is where people...
It might be.
Here's what he calls them. Like, what if it's just easier than being like my ex-wife's kids, grandkids? Like, maybe it's just easier to be my grandkids. Like, why the fuck do you guys care?
Yeah.
Kelly,
I want to respond. Can I respond, please? I'm
well,
not trying to be rude. I just want to
finish making
respond.
my point. I gave you the time. You had your time. And I'd just like to finish my point, which is...
Kelly, you got 30 seconds.
Is I don't know, why would you feel the need to talk about them so much in the community?
Gremlin.
You know, why talk about these kids that's yours? Okay, you know somebody that's had a kid, which is okay, great, and you're close to that kid. You know, but to bring them up in this community again and again and again is a kind of a weird thing to me. And then to get upset when people mention them back to you is even stranger. That's the end of my point.
Okay, right at 30 seconds. Well done. Okay.
Can I have 2 minutes because I feel like I'm gonna be longer.
2 minutes? Fucking no way.
No, it's not really about rebuttal. It's just kind of talking, but some of it's rebuttal. But
Okay, 2 minutes. Ready, go.
Fucking 2 minutes?
Right.
I'm not giving you 2 minutes. I'm going to interrupt.
if I don't use the whole 2 minutes, I'll give the rest of my time to you, Tilly. So when I met who's now my ex-wife, but at the time my future wife in the 90s, I fell in love with her and I fell in love with the children, and we got married, and we went from there.
She already.
I'm not done. I still have.
I'm not
I still
done.
have. Wait, hoax! I thought I had 2 minutes.
You said you
hoax.
They were babies. How old were the kids?
Telly, that's a bunch of bullshit, bro. 2 minute
Come
rule.
on, let's have a conversation.
I didn't even know where I left off.
You said you met her and you fell in love with her and her kids. How old were her kids? Because before you said that you
wait,
raised
hoax,
them
can I have my 2 minutes? I mean, shit.
No,
Telly,
let's have a conversation.
Telly, do you have Telly, you have ADHD?
Yeah, I have ADHD, and I want to have a conversation with this.
I'm not done. I didn't even get started, and I got cut off.
Yeah, because I want clarification on a point.
Hoax, can I have my 2 minutes? Can you leave Telly or kick him in the basement or some shit?
Let's do 1 minute. Let's do 1 minute. If you want clarification on a point. 1 minute each. 2 minutes is a bit long. It's hard to do 2 minutes. All right. Telly, what clarification on a point do you need?
I'm not done yet, though. Can I finish my point?
You said that you fell in love with.
Wait, hold on, Mitch. I didn't get. I'm gonna leave. Fuck this. No, Mitch. Can I just have 1 minute? Can I have 1 minute to finish my?
Yes.
Thank you.
Ready?
All right. So yes, sir.
Go.
All right. So.
But
it doesn't matter. My kids love me. I love them. They're part of my family. All right. I raised them. I put them through school. I put them through after school. I put them through education. They're my children. They love me. I'm dad. All right. My grandkids, same thing. Ask OTR. He has seen me.
They aren't your grandkids.
I'm not done, Telly.
I'm just correcting you.
I'm not done, Telly. Man.
Go ahead. I'll add the time on. Go ahead.
Thanks, Mitch. Or Hopes, I'm sorry. But OTR from YouTube, I met him through YouTube. He's been here several times. You know what? He's Uncle OTR to them. I won't say his real first name, but I'm just saying he's Uncle OTR. My kids call him Uncle OTR. My ex-wife and I are best friends. You know what? There are certain things I can't say, but there are certain people on the internet they had to call authorities on. It's ridiculous. My kids are my kids. I love them as they're my own, whether they're my biological kids or my stepchildren. It doesn't matter. I love them. My grandkids the same way. And they love me. Ask OTR. Ask Constantine. Ask Casey Cox. Ask Seven. Ask, I don't know. Yeah, Seven's been to my grandchildren's birthday parties. Seven. He's been to my grandchildren's birthday parties. Casey Cox has been to my oldest grandson and my second oldest grandson were best friends with Casey Cox's son. They lived here in my home. Casey Cox and his family. I don't know what else to say. That's my evidence. It's real. Casey Cox even testified to that, whether we're fighting or not. And we're not right now. He would even testify to that. That's all I have to say.
Jeff, the amount of hate you've experienced in this community, had you ever experienced that level of negativity before this community?
No.
Were you on the list to speak, Mitch? I don't recall you being on the.
It's his panel.
I got to sign up for the list to speak. Okay, I'm awarding myself.
Yeah, you do.
5 seconds.
Well, you can't push in though, can you?
I'm just trying to wonder. I'm just trying to find out if this issue between all you guys, like, which one of you is what's the word when someone complains that malingering? One of you guys is malingering.
Right.
I'm just trying to find out who it is.
Wait, can you define that? Well, hold on, Kelly. Sorry, I'm not to interrupt. Can you define that, Mitch? Hold on, Kelly. Just chill.
Where's the justice?
Mitch, can you define malingering? I'm sorry, I don't know the definition of that.
The point of it, Jeff, is that the people like Telly and FCC are coming up with false, fake disagreements and arguments because they want our attention. It's not good faith arguments to begin. It's not good faith arguments to begin with. They're just faking. It's fake outrage, right, Telly? Your complaints against Jeff from the beginning have been nothing more than fake outrage, right?
Okay, back to the point, Jeff. What I was trying to say is, I've made a breakthrough tonight. I think just by being able to say that they are my stepkids and I love them and they love me is a move forward for you, rather than trying to pass them off as your own biological kids, which you seem to have a hang-up or have had a hang-up about just stating the relationship that you had with them. And I think it's great that, I think it's a shining example that somebody can love somebody else's kids as if they're their own. I think that's an admirable
I appreciate
thing.
that. Yeah, I actually agree with Telly. No, I agree.
And now you're interrupting me.
No, I didn't want to interrupt. I agree with you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
But I just think that that's the way that it should be. Is that you can stand there with your pride and you can fucking say that these are my stepkids and I love them and they love me. It's fantastic. You don't have to pass them off as being your fucking biological kids. It's not a fucking disgrace if they aren't. You don't have to accept that.
Right.
And I think it sort of runs through with the grandkids thing too. I mean, it is an awkward thing. What do you call them? You love your stepkids' kids as well, and you've got a good relationship with them. And Mitch is right. It does get a bit clumsy. It's like, what do you call them?
Yeah.
But once you've established that initial relationship, what that was with your kids, so to speak, then it sort of makes sense. People have got a picture of it in their head. Otherwise, people are just trying to trip you up and say, well, they aren't your biological kids. They're not your fucking biological kids, And you're never going to, I don't know, it gets hung up on that.
Right. I have to agree with Telly on that. He was perfect. Yeah. Telly, when?
And I think we should get Mitch off this panel.
Well, it's his channel. You can't do that. No, I have to agree, Mitch. Telly had a good point on that one, and I respect that. Yeah, I don't disagree with him at all.
What I hear you do, it's like you're going and saying, "Well, Constantine's met them, and OTR."
Well, Constantine hasn't met my kids.
But whatever. But it's like you're trying to justify it by saying, "Well, these people have met them, and they know that we've got a good relationship." And it's like it shouldn't matter to you. You shouldn't have to defend that they're your fucking stepkids, and you've got that's.
Yeah, I get you.
You know what I mean? It's like it's an insecurity.
Yeah. I get you, man. Yeah, I do. I finally get it now. Yeah, I agree. I'm sorry, people may disagree with me on that, but Telly's right. Yeah.
And there's something that I'd like to bring up, Mitch, is that your little bitches that you've got as mods down in there. You had Chillin' Eric, who has his pants.
Come on.
Well, he kept timing me out whenever I make a comment in chat. He's little bitch Chillin' Eric is timing me out. The loser that has his pants down around his fucking ankles in a group photo, just because I mentioned that. And the other thing is, I noticed how Nunya was going on about NTF and this alleged SA thing, and she magically ignored that fact while she was friends with NTF for fucking 18 months or something. And as soon as they fell out and she lost the wrench in NTFs, she starts to go back and revisit fucking history.
Wait, who?
Nunya.
Now tell me what happened to you to bring you to this point. Presumably you were a smart person.
Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, my eardrums. Holy fuck.
Let's just see. Why can't you fix your mic, dude?
I can't. I can't hear that. I can't. Holy cow.
Wow.
And it's a much better show with that Leon guy up here, Mitch, as well.
You would think after streaming this many hours with Ed Stairs, he would have his audio issues worked out.
I think he's at a concert or something.
What concert is Constantine at?
Oh, shoot. Which one was it? Damn it. I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot.
Okay.
Let me go back and look. Sometimes he doesn't title everything.
It wasn't. It was DC in Las Vegas.
Oh, yeah, that's much better. Living Color. Yeah, Living Color.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. I think the last part of what Telly said was spot on. So,
yeah.
Jeff, I apologize if I was coming at you sideways.
Sure.
I think we all make mistakes, and it's all about like our perspective. And you have your background, I have my background, and we're all different people. So.
Yeah,
I get that. I understand that, right?
Well, it's like if I may say, like my ex-girlfriend, she's Hispanic, Mexican culture, and there's.
Well, I don't want to bring race into
No.
this.
There's a reason why I mentioned
it. I know. Okay,
like,
go ahead.
I kind of learned from her culture and her Catholic culture. She became Baptist later, but her Catholic culture. Is in the Native American culture too, is family is somebody you love, care about deeply, whether they're blood or not blood, and I have to agree with you on that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I want to, hopefully we can reset the table, Jeff, and
Sure.
figure out how to move forward together,
Yeah. Oh. That was good.
Is that his call for his order, was it?
It sounds like an airport. Or some kind of
Anyhow, no, I understand the concept of familia for sure. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But that
That's
doesn't
good.
excuse you all your other bullshit, Jeff. That's just one
Wait,
point.
I didn't hear you, Telly. Can you repeat that?
But that doesn't excuse your other bullshit. That's just one point.
Well, sure. Yeah, I agree.
See, Mitch, we can have positive outcomes if you just keep the fuck out of the conversation. You on that fucking.
I agree. I think if Mitch just mutes up, like we can actually get some shit done.
Yeah. And keep
Well,
loose.
if it wasn't for Mitch, we wouldn't have a platform to do this. So I give Mitch.
No,
credit
I
for
think
that.
I think he actually instigates a lot of this shit, but that's okay, Jeff. We can talk about that later.
You
I
realize
think,
the only reason.
I think a lot of us instigate shit, though, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean? We all kind
The only reason that Mitch is doing this show is that so that Nunya's got something to stream next week.
of.
That's
Well, if
the
he
only
gives her
reason.
permission, it's okay.
Well, she's talentless. She can't do anything by herself. The only thing she can do is stream other people's content. Funny as fuck, NTF got us struck yesterday. That was hilarious. Good
Well,
to
she
see.
tried to. It didn't happen. But yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I think we
But
need more.
I think that I will say that me and Nunya have had so many differences.
Yeah,
I mean,
mate,
we were enemies for so long, and we just had a peace treaty. That's all it is, a peace treaty. And we've been getting along more than ever. And I think, I don't know how to restream like she does. I don't have the technology for that, the capability. But, I think that some of it's kind of cool. You hear things, I was like, oh, wow, I remember that from like 3 years ago. Or, whatever. And sometimes there's things that are very, very interesting. So I kind of like it. Like Suckenhoff. Is it
So what was-
Suckenhoff now?
what's-
Like he'll
what's-
restream some stuff. Like I'm like, oh shoot, I remember that.
Second half. What?
Yeah, like he'll
Yeah,
restream stuff too. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
FCC and Telly, will you ever truly be cool?
Mitch, we're
Will you
actually getting somewhere now.
FCC and Telly, will you truly ever be okay with Jeff as long as he's cool with Nunya, or is that a deal breaker?
Mitch, we're actually getting
Jeff,
somewhere. Can you mute up?
What's your peace deal? What's in your peace treaty with Nunya? What was your peace treaty?
Are you cool with
Exchange
Jeff
wrenches?
Are
Mitch,
you cool?
Mitch,
Are you
just
cool with
keep handling
Jeff
it, Mitch.
being? Are you cool with Jeff being cool with Nunya?
Jeff, what was your peace treaty? What was in your peace treaty? What was your agreement?
Hey,
It was just, I have to go back and look. It was just something that, like, I was praying with my family around Christmas, and there were some things, and I went to my pastor, and there was just some things that happened, and I just wanted to make a decision for my life with the Lord, and I wanted to like unburn some bridges, and I started just kind of exploring some things, and I just want to make some peace treaties, and I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of peace treaties that I made that have been wonderful. I didn't think they would be. I'll be honest with you. I did not think they would be. And Savvy's one of them. Not NTF, sorry. Nunya, Wolfpack. I literally was enemies with them for so long.
Why were you an enemy with Wolfpack? What did he do to you?
Well, I guess enemies probably not the right word.
Seems like a nice guy, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that word. That was probably a wrong usage of terminology. I would just say I just had like a dis. I'm sorry.
I said he
Go ahead,
seems
Jeff.
harmless.
Go ahead.
Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, I just kind of had like a disingenuous view of him, and then I realized.
Is that because he was like hotboxing his children? With
Yeah.
marijuana smoke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's harsh. Yeah.
And then
I get it.
Well, with their kids.
I'm
It's
sorry,
tough.
I didn't hear all that. I'll be quiet.
Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to hear what y'all had to say.
Okay, well,
Kelly
Jeff,
said
yeah,
something.
I'd ask you the question. I'd asked you the question about what was in your peace treaty with Nunya, and you got distracted and started talking about Christmas and your pastor and other people. I was just wondering, besides exchanging wrenches, did you discuss anything, directly
Yeah.
about peace treaty?
Yeah, we did.
Did you?
And there's a lot of people, and because they want to remain anonymous, I'll be honest with you, some of them are in fear. There's some people that are on both sides, and some that are on. I hate to say both sides. That sounds terrible. We shouldn't be on
What
sides.
about the
but,
peace treaty?
well, hold on. Let me get this out if I could.
Kelly, hold on, Kelly. Hold on.
Let me get this out if I could. So there's some people in FCC, you'd be shocked too. A lot of you'd be shocked that tell me in private, hey, I see what's going on. I'm still trying to figure it out. There are still people that are looking into things. There's people that are still on kind of like one side more than the other, if you will, but they are seeing things that they don't like, and it bothers them. It really does, and they're good people. They really are. And a certain friend, he sees that too, and he's just like frustrated with it, he or she, and it's just like
You're talking about like the hypocrisy of it all.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, I get you. I get it.
And we've all been guilty of a lot of that. I mean, I've been myself,
Yeah.
It's like.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be totally honest, dude. It feels good to be having this conversation with you, and just like have like a man to man kind of like human to human convo, because you and I have had our beef, and
we have,
yeah, well, we can, it's like water under the bridge, right?
We kind of started out with my channel a little bit, Tommy's and then mine or something like that.
Sure.
It's we go back ways,
Yeah.
Good and bad, mostly bad, but we've had our good times too. I mean, you were there with me and Casey when we had our little short run there, a few dozen or half dozen sketches, and
yeah,
you were there.
I was there, man. I was there. Yeah.
And
that's kind of why I started my channel, right? Fake catcher content.
Fake catcher content. That's what it was.
Crazy, yeah.
Then I think you went to which I love the movie Django. I don't know if that's where you got the idea for Mandingo, but you went to that one. Kind of went from there. We've had some pretty drag out, burnout fights and whatever. It is what it is.
It's all internet shit, dude. It's all water under the bridge. It's like, what are you gonna do about it? It's like, neither here nor there, right?
Right.
It is what it is, right? That's what they say, right? Yeah, I mean, fuck. What are you gonna do, right?
It's just having some fun, It's just fun, To start some shit and have some fun for a while and go from there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Anyhow, well, I gotta get to bed. So, Jeff, nice talking to you. And
Jeff,
Mitch,
you really don't have to put up with any shit from this faggot because you're like 10 times cooler.
Mitch, thank you for providing this platform, Mitch.
And Kelly as well.
Wait, what?
You've finally got your audio sorted out, and you're going to bed.
Jeff, you're 10 times cooler than Telly and FCC. So I don't see why you have to put up with any shit from them because they both talk shit about you behind when you're not around, and then when you're around, look how nice they are to you. Jeff, you know
shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Telly's horrible to you. FCC's horrible to you. And now look at them, sucking up to you, kissing your ass.
No, Jeff's a good man.
Why are you guys?
I think FCC and I had a good talk.
Like that?
No, Jeff is a good man, dude, and I'm actually like I'm not a believer in Christ, but I'm open to
All right.
exploring the possibility.
Okay, mark this day down. FCC said Jeff was a good man. Let's do the countdown. How long will it be before FCC turns on Jeff again? Right, because that's what he does. And if Jeff and if FCC doesn't turn on Jeff, it will be because of us, right? It will be because we're holding him accountable. Otherwise, he'll do what he's done over and over again is turn on Jeff for no reason. Am I wrong, Jeff? Like,
Mitch, can I just say you've got a guy in chat called Michael C.
Telly, what are you jumping in rudely? Mitch, are you jumping in rudely like some kind of dirty, dusty little bogan while I'm talking to Jeff? Wait your fucking turn. Wait your turn.
Mitch is threatening to post nudes of somebody in chat, and I don't think it's appropriate. Michael C. Painter is threatening to fucking revenge porn somebody, and I think he needs to get fucked.
Okay, Charlie, you're really glad you interrupted the conversation.
I think you need to deal with that.
That's why you're fucking boring old fuck that no one gives a fuck about. You retard. You fucking stupid fuck. Get a life. Seal of Solomon ass nigga. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. I'm kind of confused. Somebody's P-bombing somewhere or something?
Somebody's threatening to revenge porn somebody in Mitch's chat, and he's just letting it go. And they're doing it for Lady J.
No.
Jeff, that none of that is true. Telly is telling a retarded joke. He has nothing better to do with it.
Well, read chat, Jeff. It's down there.
I have a wrench. Well, Telly, thanks to Mitch, and thank you, Mitch. I do have a wrench in here. I can see what's going on there. I don't see any sign of anybody doing
Michael
that.
C. Painted. Lady J, say I won't post them. He's talking about having nudes of Lady J.
Jeff, what I'm trying to tell you, Jeff, you must know what I'm talking about. You've been on the road. You've been out there. You've seen the seedy side of life. You know there are people like Telly, like FCC, who are just, they're basically gypsies. They're scam artists. They'll just lie their way to get out of a jam. They don't really see lying as a big deal. They're not Christian. You notice that?
Yeah, I see a trend in that, and I'm not trying to judge or put down somebody else's beliefs. I don't want to do that, but what bothers me is, as a Christian, me personally as a Christian, I think Mitch, you are too, is the Holy Spirit gives us convictions, and even though we sin, we make mistakes, all that stuff, the Holy Spirit still convicts our hearts of what's right, what's wrong, what's evil, what's good, and whatnot. And it just bothers me that some people don't understand that once they take their last breath, if they're not born again, if they don't accept Christ as personal Savior for the forgiveness of sins, and as their God, they're going to die. And the Bible even says itself that when they wake up, it says, and in hell they'll be in torments. And
Jeff, it's Easter weekend, and while I appreciate that, and totally am into this, into what you're saying, there are people like Telly and FCC that imagine they're listening to everything word you say, and they have disdain for it.
I couldn't imagine it.
Yeah, Telly's an open atheist.
Maybe you should read that panel channel, you dumb fuck.
Telly has disdain. Oh wow, really, Telly?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You want to repeat that, Telly?
Yeah, I said maybe you should read chat panel channel, you dumb fuck. There you go.
Why you
where's the panel? I don't see the panel
You should
channel.
read the chat. No, there's two conversations going on. There's Jeff mumbling down up here, but there's also conversations going on.
I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it. Is it?
Jeff, you're good, man. Be good with God, dude. Don't listen to Mitch.
Oh, so mad.
Good night, brother.
Praise
God.
Good night.
FTC. Nice try.
I don't see
maybe next time. I guess this is what Telly's responding to. I learn about all the women who send nudes from the ones Telly has heard about.
Telly, don't talk to the panel channel like that, you cunt.
Wait, what, Telly? What did you say, Telly? You were reading something?
Yeah, I'm reading chat. I was just put respect on panel channel's name, you kangaroo fuck. Yeah, all right, Nanya. Nanya, who was best friend. Nanya, who was best friends with Ed, giving him excuses as to why there wasn't, why he wouldn't have put things on his own phone, and that she didn't have a problem with him.
Okay, the Nanya,
and then the day later, she's on. When all her little peace treaty falls over with him, she's calling him a fucking a suspect again. It's funny how these things work with her. The same with NTF, when supposedly she was fine with NTF for a while. Even got a wrench in there, and they had a wrench and a peace deal like Jeff did. And then when that fell over, she went back through history and found out that now she's NTF didn't dob in a sex offender.
Okay, have you noticed? Have you noticed TPC? Have you noticed TPC buddying up to Nanya? Which, as much as I don't like you and FCC, we cannot let the women get too much power.
Do you want me to play that conversation that you had, Nanya? Now? I can do it now if you like. The conversation you had with Ed, Nanya?
Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. I would love that, because we can squash that and get over it for once and all. For once and for all. Because no one gets
give me a minute and I'll dig it up, all right?
Dude, what you really need to be worried about is the growing Nanya Panel Channel alliance. Because we can't let women get too much power. That's the point, Telly. And Christy is over there loving every minute of it.
Loving every minute of it. Loving every minute of it. Can we have a music break? I love Mitch's music.
Jeff, what about last night when they were talking about the entrance music for the Ryan versus Anthony Cruz fight?
I am a tiger.
Would come out to what music? Anthony Cruz, what song would you come out to?
Survivor.
Mitch. Mitch.
What's up, Mitch?
Anthony, what song would you come out to?
I like dramatic entrances, Mitch.
I'm the tiger.
Me too. That's very good, yeah.
Hey, hell yeah, Brave Little Toaster. I'm going to come out to the People's Champ.
What's up, Anthony?
How about you come out to It's Raining Men?
It's Raining Men.
I want to come out to John Cena's music. I feel like it's more shit.
He has music?
Wow, why has Nanya been in her feelings all day today? And why is Control...
Nanya, why are you threatening to drop my shit? Because you're embarrassed about a conversation you had with Ed. What are you going to do, dox me?
Wait, Anthony, what about this entrance music, right? It's you versus Ryan, and it's like all of a sudden it's like, and now enter in the ring, weighing in at 290 pounds, at a height of 5'2", Anthony Cruz.
Twisted Sister. Wait, I'm not gonna take it.
Pretty good. I'm not gonna come out to that music. Mitch, you're turning the stream gay. I actually was having a great stream here, and
Anthony Cruz is not into it. He's not going to come out to that music. Why not?
Dude, that's the freaking best music of the freaking century. It's 70s, 80s.
I can see the whole crowd. The whole crowd's into it. Go, Anthony. We're not gonna
get. I've been drunk since 2022, Cruz.
Yeah, Christy, she knows Twisted Sister. We're not gonna take it.
Take it.
No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it. And even my boomer parents love that song.
That's my main.
Even the boomer parents are.
You guys have no panel etiquette.
I was on the phone with my boyfriend. Sorry, you all. I'm back.
All right, can you mute up, Christy?
Yes.
Telly has panel etiquette. All right, Mitch, I came up to talk to you.
All right.
How have you been, Mitch? You haven't gone live in like 2 weeks.
You know, I haven't been doing so great, to be honest with
Mitch.
you. Yeah.
Mitch, I want you to be my special referee at the fight.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
Wait, I thought Alex was going to be the referee.
No.
I mean, he's going to be there, but I want you to be the referee, Mitch. I want you to be like, rolling around in your chair, screaming, Ryan, get up. Stop letting him beat you.
Wait, Anthony, you said Alex wasn't going to be there on my panel last night. I'm confused. He is going to be there or he's not going to be there?
Oh, I mean, I don't know what his schedule is looking like, Jeff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, that'd be cool. You like having Alex and Mitch? Yeah, that'd be the shit.
I heard Ryan saying the other night that he was going to go to Houston and then he was going to try and find you. It sounded like a bit of a cop-out to me. And he's talking about, well, you know, how do I get this to happen as well? The first thing you do is you arrange to meet at a particular place. That's probably the first thing he's going to do.
Mitch, why were you asking FCC about his mom and his life with his mom?
Because I heard FCC on a panel, he said that I didn't have the best mom. And why would you come out and say that on a panel unless you want people to ask you about it?
Mitch.
He could have just said I don't want to talk about it. I said that in a moment of I don't know what I was thinking. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. I don't want to talk about my mom. He could have just said that, but instead he lied. He lied and denied ever saying it, but he did say it.
Somebody get that fucking gas rooster comment out of here. Somebody wants to fight for fucking MTF. Mitch, are the
Cruz,
allegations true?
what is your attack plan for your schizophrenia?
I mean, Mitch, can we address the allegations that Warbot brought upon us?
Let's address it all, dude. Yeah, let's do it. What did
Warbot
bring?
Is it true? Are you rolling around like Red Hood?
Yeah. And now I'm going to be the first ever referee in a wheelchair when you and Ryan fight.
Look, Mitch, when I pin him down, you can just like flop off the chair and like go quick 1, 2, 3.
What if I told you the person that made up that rumor is a despicable person and contributes to the child endangerment epidemic?
Oh, what's his name?
How would you feel then? How would you feel then? You're literally echoing the propaganda from a.
But I don't know anybody's, Mitch. I don't know your weird friends, Mitch.
But what? Right, exactly.
Like all that Becky Scar and bullshit. I don't even know who the hell that old lady is. I just know she sounds like she hasn't gone outside in like 30 years, and her house stinks like cat shit.
You know that her house stinks.
She sounds like it. She sounds like her house stinks like cat shit, and she hasn't stepped out in 30 years.
Who, Becky?
She
with
sounds
a 3?
crazy.
Becky with a 3?
No, Becky Scar or whatever the fuck her name is.
Oh yeah. No, I don't. No, yeah. Of course, she's insane.
Oh, is that Brandon the Chomo Rooster?
Are you okay, Anthony?
No, Mitch. I've been drinking all night. I came up here to apologize, Mitch. Okay. Mitch, I'm sorry.
All right.
Mitch, I'm sorry.
Anthony, you're so full of shit. I'm sorry, bro. I had to call it out, man. You're so full of shit.
Mitch, I'm sorry.
Well, the last time I asked Anthony, hey, why are you not trolling CPV Tommy anymore? And he said it was because YouTube stopped letting him use his 80 sock accounts. Is that normal to have 80 sock accounts to harass one guy? Or, we'll use Anthony's language, 80 sock accounts to troll one guy?
I think it was,
Christy, how do you support this? What's the threshold, Christy? How many sock accounts does it take before you'll be like, maybe that guy's a little weird?
I was gonna say like 80s like Hebrew Hammer shit.
You know what's weirder? People in chat like saying everyone is drunk.
Oh really? Oh damn.
Like Anthony's drunk, Dele's drunk, Christy's drunk, Jeff is drunk. Everyone.
Chat's projecting.
Are you jealous, people, or what?
Chat's projecting.
If I was drunk, I'd be a different person right now. If I was drunk, ask Telly.
Have I been timed out again?
No, I don't think so.
No. Just curious, that's all. Just wondering who I've pressed, that's all.
Telly, how are you going to come back and fix all
mate.
this?
Fixed it. I thought I was trying to fix everything up. I was going to play that conversation. Anyway, we can do that later.
All right, you got the clip ready?
If you want to hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I mean, it just seems like there's a lot of speculation. I think it's good to clear it up. That's all. Don't you agree? That
no, people were asking for the clip. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll play it off my phone if that's okay.
Yeah, we love receipts here.
Fuck it. Now I lost it again because I went back to that. Sounds like I'm stalling, doesn't it? Give me another minute. I'll mute up. Talk amongst yourselves.
Kato says, I don't drink, which is exactly what someone who drinks would say.
No, Cat Eyes doesn't drink. I love your Cat Eyes.
How do you know? You're the one who freaking watched Savvy drop mud.
No, Cat Eyes, I know her personally for the most part. Like, I haven't met her in person, but we talk in the back. We haven't talked in a while, but, I'm just saying, like, we used to talk a lot in the background. She's not really a drinking person. Cat Eyes is actually really cool. I mean, she really likes to try to find the good in everybody on all sides. And she's a very good, like, I'll be honest with you, like, she's Terra Mandramon on my channel because she respects the channel. Even if she doesn't like that person, she respects the channel and the channel owner. And her and I, of course, like each other. I'm just saying, like, she's a good person when it comes to that. She's very, like, stable. I have a lot of respect for Cat Eyes. I really do. I mean, we agree to disagree on some things, and that's cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, she's good people.
All right, I got my shit together again now. It's now this was back when Nunya was playing the jail calls and hadn't redacted them. I think she'd played one which was to Ed's mother, and at the same time, Ed under, I think it was Nevermore, and Ed were on Ed's panel, and Ed was changing the name under Nevermore's account to dox Nunya's relatives, some of Nunya's relatives. It seemed like a bit of a fight. I can't remember I'm sure Nunya's got the DMs, but I can't recall them exactly. But I think I suggested that they both talk to each other because it was getting out of control and just try to make an agreement to stop fucking with each other and doxing people, and left it at that. And then Nunya, I think Nunya contacted Ed. Anyway, they had a conversation, but the interesting thing to me in this isn't so much, well, okay, the tone of the conversation you can make your own mind up about, but it was very clear that Nunya held exactly the same view as we all did, which that there wasn't enough evidence available to convict the guy. There was enough to obviously raise suspicion. This was after the first lot of information dropped on him. There was obviously enough information for us to be fucking concerned about it, but there wasn't enough to definitively say that he was involved with CP, because there were a number of possibilities that it could have been. It could have been his brother. The stuff could have been planted. We weren't sure on what the evidence that was needed to trigger a NECMEC search. There was sort of speculation around that. So it was all kind of up in the air. And Nunya held the same view as we all did. The thing which I find laughable is that now she looks back on anyone that didn't say that he was disown him at that point was somehow suspect, which is the game that you play as well, Mitch, because she was holding exactly the same view. And she had this conversation with Ed, and then I think about 2 or 3 days later, their deal fell over. And immediately after saying, well, look, I don't think that, there's a number of different ways that this could have got onto your phone. When their peace deal fell over, she immediately went back to calling him a fucking, I don't know, a CP suspect or whatever, taking the hard line.
When was the last time you really thought about Nunya's timeline in the whole scheme of things? Because isn't it true that she joined the community, right? And within the first couple of months that she even knew any of us, she was thrown into controversy after controversy, including when Jonathan, right, the creepy freaking border Jonathan, he and Ray dragged Nunya into some controversy, right? So it wasn't even of her own volition that she wanted to be part of all this drama. They dragged her in, Ray and Jonathan. And then not that much longer after, the Ed Stairs controversy blew up. So if you're Nunya, if you really try to put yourself in her shoes, when she joined the community, she was dragged into controversy she didn't sign up for. And then the Ed Stairs thing popped off, and so aren't you guys leaving out part of the context when you attack her?
You're leaving out part of the context. Because I have another side.
Do you want to hear this or not? It's up to you, Mitch. I mean, I really don't care.
I want to hear what you have to say in light of what I just said, in light of the context I just added.
Why is Nunya always at the center of drama?
Telly, let's let Christy talk for a second.
Thank you. So when Nunya appeared, there was another individual, a female, that we thought that was her friend, that it actually wasn't. But that's how Nunya came up, like, here. And then me and others, I'm not gonna mention them, went like on karaoke Fridays and sang, and she was all nice, and she was. I sang. And then I don't remember if it was on a locksmith or an Ed panel. I was up there because I was always up on panels. Tommy CPP went up on panel, and he was like cussing me out and whatever because I do not like him. And Nunya sent me, behind the scenes, sent me 2 emails that night with all of Tommy's information without asking, okay, that I have proven that it's true. And then that moment, I opened my phone and I read them out loud to Tommy on that panel, what Nunya sent me. So, yeah, she was the one that loved being in the drama, and that was before the Ed shit. So when the Ed shit happened, the first time when he was on a trip with Sam, she kicked me from her channel and banned me and whatever because I was a supporter at that time without telling anything to me. So what I did, I said that she was the one that doxed Tommy. Yep, I did that.
Well, thanks for sharing that. So I'll play this clip now.
End of the day, it's got to stop somewhere. I have sat back for a year almost and not done anything to anybody because I don't believe in being evil. I don't want to be evil. I don't want to be a mean person. I don't want to be a bad person. But it's like after so many people fucking poking at you, doxing you, doing this, doing that, when's enough, right? Just like I'm sure you have felt.
It's just a bad look. And, I'm sorry if anybody on quote unquote my side ever said anything bad about you. I know I've said some shit about you too, but that was after you started shit with me, right? And I think we're both kind of at fault and willing to own up to what I've done. And I'm going to go listen to your messages now because I'm like 3 minutes behind now. So let me listen and see what you're saying. And I'm hoping we can end up working something out. And I'm hoping that we can communicate with each other before there's any future dragging. But I mean, we'll see.
I get that and I understand that, but this is the thing. Understand and know that I have no reason to lie to you. I don't lie in general. Nobody can show any receipts on me lying because I do not lie. There's no fucking point in it. I would never remember a lie, okay? Be real. But I didn't know that was your mom. And when you said that, I heard you that night or the next night say it was your mom. I went back and started looking closer, and I'm like, wait, that's not Java. That's your mom. And I felt horrible because your mom sounds like a really sweet fucking woman that loves her kid and would do anything for her kid, whether he's in jail or not. So as a mother myself, I stopped playing your mother's calls. Did you hear that, though? I put those aside. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do any of it, but I'm tired of being fucked with, and I'm tired of people doing shit to me and then not getting anything done back to them, and it's bullshit. And no, Ray had nothing to do with any of that. Ray had nothing to do with me and you having a peace deal. This is my thing. My husband told me to do this because he sees how bad it affects me because I battle with myself to do this or not to do this because I don't want to be a bad person. I have no problem with you, Ed. I wish to God you would clear your name of the CP suspect shit so we can be done with it. Because even I said on the jump, hell, maybe it wasn't even Ed, because if he was in the pred catching community, maybe it was something that he clicked on and it got put in his computer and he didn't even fucking know.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
Wow.
She hoped that it wasn't Ed, which we all, didn't. But then she starts offering other possibilities that it could have been of how the stuff got on his phone. That's the thing, Nanya, which is different. Okay, yeah, we all hope that he wasn't fucking guilty. But the fact that you were offering him other potential explanations, shows that you were sympathetic to, the possibility that there were realistically other potential scenarios, which is what we all fucking said. So it's not the fact that you were out of line with what you were saying here, it's the fact that you've reinvented history, that now when you look back on the situation, that you were completely against him all the time and always thought that he was guilty, because that is fucking bullshit.
I stopped playing your mother's calls. Did you hear that, though? I put those aside. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do any of it, but I'm tired of being fucked with, and I'm tired of people doing shit to me and then not getting anything done back to them, and it's bullshit. And no, Ray had nothing to do with any of that. Ray had nothing to do with me and you having a peace deal. This is my thing. My husband told me to do this because he sees how bad it affects me, because I battle with myself to do this or not to do this because I don't want to be a bad person. I have no problem with you, Ed. I wish to God you would clear your name of it.
I have no problem with you, Ed.
CP suspect shit so we can be done with it. Because even I've said from the jump, hell, maybe it wasn't even Ed because if he was in the pred catching community.
Because even I've said from the jump, maybe it wasn't even Ed.
It's me, Hoax. Thank you. Telly, pause. First of all, it's funny.
Why are you interrupting me?
Panel etiquette,
just wait for it.
What do you
Nanya, just wait. Nanya.
Krusty, shut up. Cunt.
Why don't you
Kelly,
wait,
listen,
Nanya,
let
until
me
we
talk.
finish playing
Let
it?
me
No,
respond.
you let me
I'll let you control your
Are you not replaying it? Something you already played?
Yeah, it's been played.
I thought you
How
hadn't
many
heard it.
times?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay.
Well, you can ask her directly. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
You've been sitting up here, like, narrating this whole call and spinning it the way you want to. I'm here, so let's talk about it, Telly.
Like
it's
usual.
all.
Like
Shut up,
usual.
Krusty. Nobody's talking to you right
Okay.
now. Mute up.
I am.
What, Telly?
Can I play it? Can I play it?
Well, you can ask me. I'm right here.
Let's
No,
listen.
I can play it. I just want to play it so that
Okay,
people can
okay,
hear what
play
you
it.
said.
Stop pausing it, though. Play it.
Nanya, yeah, Nanya,
My husband told me to do this because he sees
Why
how
does
bad
he
it
keep replaying it, like, over and over? The same cards.
or not to do this because I don't want to be a bad person. I have no problem with you, Ed. I wish to God you would clear your.
I have no problem with you, Ed. Care to
Tell
comment
you,
on that?
I didn't. I didn't have any problem with him because I didn't fuck with him. I didn't go around him. I wasn't in his panels. I wasn't on his panels. I didn't fuck with the dude. So it wasn't my problem. Absolutely not. And I hope to God he was not fucking guilty of it because that means real children were harmed. I did not want real children to be harmed. And unfortunately, they were. Shut up, Krusty. Nobody's talking to you.
Yeah. Oh,
Who would want kids to be hurt?
Exactly,
Who would want
right?
children to be hurt? So that's what I said. I would not want that to happen. You
Like I
dumbasses.
said, yeah.
The fuck?
No.
Yeah,
No.
that makes sense. That makes sense. What about the next bit where you say that there are other possibilities that how that
Yeah,
stuff
absolutely.
could have
Didn't Nevermore have a thing on his computer where his computer had to be taken or something? And he had called Ray and asked Ray about clearing something off of his computer or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely. So does that not seem feasible to you?
No, yeah, it seems very feasible.
Thank
My whole point about this, Nanya, is that you are now going back and looking at people who held exactly the same view. Hang on, let me finish. You are going back and looking at people that held the same view that you did at that time, that there were other possibilities, and you were calling them Edvidians.
They are. They absolutely are. The fuck you
But
mean?
you were an Edvidian too because you held the same view.
I was an Edvidian? You're shitting me. Show me the proof.
Well,
Where?
okay,
When was
I'll
I the
play it.
Edvidian, Kelly? You were the one that was fucking going and
Really,
setting this
Kelly?
shit up behind the scenes.
So-
You're the one that DM'd the motherfucker for me to
Come
call
on,
him. You're the one that put it in my head. What are you talking about, Telly?
Well, you just said
What
that
are
your
you talking
husband.
about,
You just said
Kelly? Yeah, because I told my husband, what should I do? Should I have this conversation with him? And my husband said, do what you feel that you need to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You said-
you're the one
you-
that set it up. Look at what Laura's saying. Even she
Yeah.
knows that you did.
Yeah.
Everybody knows
Well,
you
I
did.
set
You're a
it
fucking
up.
liar. You're a fucking liar. And you're going to be
I set up-
Keep going.
I
Play that
set-
shit. Let's go. Next.
I set it up
Next,
so
nigga.
that because
Play it.
don't talk over me. I set up because
Telly,
you two
play
were
that shit. Nigga, go.
you two were doxing each other. Remember?
No,
That's what this is
he
about.
was doxing me.
You
he
were
was
doxing him.
me.
You were doxing
He
him.
was already doxed,
You were
you dumb
doxing
fuck.
Nevermore's.
Shut up.
You were doxing
Mr. Smith,
Nevermore's
play the
people.
shit and let's go.
But you don't like this, do you, Nanya?
No, I don't like that you're an idiot and you want to do this shit. Like, it's like every time you guys get drunk, you want to replay this shit. You guys aren't
Drunk?
repeat. You guys are like Vic.
Yeah, mate. It's
Repeat.
nine-
Let's go.
9:30
Come on,
in the
play
morning.
that shit. Let's go. Let's get it over with. Come on.
You sound very
Push
pressed.
play. I'm not. I want you to play this
No,
shit.
I'm
Let's
not
go.
gonna press play.
I can honestly say that you have
Shut
more
up, Ozempic,
DMs with
bitch.
Ed
Let's go. Shut
than
up. You was
me.
in a fucking Zoom with Ed, bitch. What do you mean, bitch?
Come on.
Oh yeah, the Zumba call with Kevin, like
You
the
accepted
Kevin's
calls from
victim.
this motherfucker in jail
Yeah, the
asking
Kevin's
us
victim
on his
call. Yeah,
phone.
me and Sammy.
Crazy.
Sammy also remember.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Krusty,
We
shut
all,
up.
we all
Don't
saw,
be
we all
here.
lived through, we all saw who supported Ed.
Exactly. What
You know?
do you mean?
We all
Yeah,
saw
but I
it.
did it up front.
Yeah,
None
now
of
we're
us
saying,
did
now we're
it.
saying, now
You
we're saying
both
Nanya's
fucking
supporting
roast
it.
Ed's
Now we're
dick
saying,
so hard. Shit's
No,
crazy.
now we're saying
Kelly, what
Nanya's
you're it's
supporting
bad
it.
faith, and it's very sad, dude. I don't know
Are we,
why.
am I going to play this, or are we just going to? Is Nanya just going to talk?
No,
Hey,
play it,
Mitch.
Telly. Nunya, I think he should play the whole thing through, and we
I
can
think you should
debunk the
too.
whole
I really
freaking
do.
thing.
I'll just
But you
let
know
it.
what
Okay,
we
I'll let
should
it
do?
go.
We should find that clip of where Angela G and Krusty were sitting there tracking Ed's every move as he was Sam
Yeah,
Clinton
right, I know.
flew him to
She-
Florida to catch predators as he was a fucking chomo himself. We need to play that clip. All right, go ahead,
That
Telly.
was the
Run that
time
shit.
that you sent him that DM. Don't
What
forget.
DM, stupid? What DM, stupid? The ones that Telly's playing right now, you retard?
You like to talk and talk, but
It's mute up, Krusty, and shut up. Play that
Those
shit, Telly. Hurry up.
days.
Tell your bitch to shut up.
No.
Oh, wait, no. Christy,
I defended him in public, and you did in DMs.
I never
That's
defended that motherfucker in
That's
DMs. What are you
worse.
talking about? What? I defended him in DMs?
Yeah, you said
Make
that
that
you
make sense.
wished he wasn't guilty because
Yes, I wish he wasn't guilty.
Oh, yeah,
Preston.
me too. Me too. Yeah.
So then what's the problem here?
Well, but everybody that wished he wasn't
How is that
guilty is now, it
defending
was an
him?
Ed Vidian, according to you.
No,
now.
how is that
Looking back at
defending
history.
him saying that I hope you're not guilty?
You also said
How
that
is that
there was.
defending him?
You also said that there's other
Good,
other
right?
ways that the information could have got
How
on
does
his
that
phone,
defend
which
him?
we. Nani, will you just listen?
No,
Why
I
are you,
won't.
why are you so
You're
pressed you
retarded.
got to fucking talk? Do you want me to play it? Just run it
Because
all the
y'all
way
are
through?
dumb as fuck. That's why. Like, y'all are literally retarded.
Yeah, I'm dumb, aren't I, Nani? Yeah.
I know you are. You're fucking literally retarded.
Yeah.
So because
But
I
what that
said I
Nunez
hope you're not guilty in DMs meant that I was defending him in DMs. Make it make
Yeah,
sense.
well, that's the thing that you hold everyone else accountable for.
No,
Everyone
that's
else
not
that
true.
Come on, Kelly.
These
This is
motherfuckers
bullshit.
would
Nanya,
dog
Nanya,
people.
he's baiting you.
I
He's
know he
baiting
is.
you,
Go ahead.
Nanya.
Go ahead, man.
He's
you
baiting
feel.
you. He's baiting you. He just wants your attention. He just wants to
Yeah.
drag out. He
He
just wants
just
to
wants
drag
their
out this
money.
conversation as long as he possibly can because
I'm gonna mute until
yeah, he's getting a thrill out of a the least bit of Nunya's attention. This is how these people act. You know?
Yeah,
it's really crazy.
Never forget, Telly
He doesn't care.
had to stop being friends with me because I wouldn't respond to him quick enough. Okay, run
Yeah.
that shit, Telly. Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna just play it and let it run, and yeah, is that the agreement?
Let's play the whole thing. I would love to because
Right,
that's your
let's
biggest
let it run.
argument against. That's your biggest argument against Nunya. I'd love to
Yeah,
destroy it.
you just gonna let it run.
Nunya and I will destroy it once and for all. So go ahead.
My husband told me to do this because he sees how bad it affects me, because I battle with myself to do this or not to do this because I don't want to be a bad person. I have no problem with you, Ed. I wish to God you would clear your name with a CP suspect shit so we can be done with it. Because even I said from the jump, hell, maybe it wasn't even Ed, because if he was in the prank catching community, maybe it was something that he clicked on and it got put in his computer and he didn't even fucking know. I stuck up for you. And maybe you didn't hear it because you were in jail and you were dealing with other shit. So nobody's going to show you that, right? But I've even said maybe
Oops, I stuck up for you.
you should let Ed know that. That way maybe they can look into that. Maybe it's not even him. You know what I mean? Just clear it and be
Maybe it's not even him.
done. I have no problem. You was always chill with me every time I've fucking been over there around y'all's panels. I've never had an issue with you. I don't want to have issues with anybody. And I gave Cam Stevens' name, good guy, a while back ago. So why he didn't give it to you guys, I don't know.
And I'm not going to say that you had no problems with me. I don't agree with that. Just a couple weeks ago, or whatever, you said I was the worst person in the community. And if anybody left the community, it should be me. Even worse than John Davis, and even worse than the good guy. And you also said that I was a predator. You called me a predator multiple times. So I'm not going to say that that's you. I've never had a problem with me. I don't think that's an accurate statement to make. But that being said,
okay, how much longer on the score?
Trying to work this out. I never really had an issue with you either.
It's about 6 minutes of it.
Okay, let's pause
and
there.
Okay.
The thing is, you're playing it as if people haven't heard it before. We've all heard it, but we've chosen.
All right.
We've chosen to stuck by Nunya in spite of that audio. We all have heard it.
Yeah,
we stick by her anyway, Telly. So that your gotcha journalism isn't really working, right?
Well, I guess not. I just don't. My point is that when you're calling other people Edvidians because they thought that maybe there was another explanation for how stuff got.
No,
on
you're
his
Edvidians.
phone. Yeah, so I'm an Ed. Why am I an Edvidian?
Because you're continuing out the Edvidian work, Telly. You're down bad since you came in my channel and started banning everybody, and I took your wrench because I didn't answer you fast enough in DMs because you wanted me to turn against Tommy, and I wasn't doing that for you, and you got pressed, and that's where you're at. You started siding up with Bobby Joe and lying with her, you and her both. I mean, it's all going to come out again. Don't worry. I have never showed my side. Don't forget that. So you're going to get it. You've asked for it. You're going to get it. Let's expose you for the... Hang on. Let's expose you. Let's expose... It's absolutely a promise. Let's expose you for the person that you are and show everyone that you are a liar and that you are the one doing foul shit behind the scenes, just like your buddies. Okay, like Miss fucking Christy over here wanting to call people's PO officers. I was never an Edvidian, you idiot.
Well, it sounds like you were just as big an Edvidian as anybody else, Nunya.
This is how you guys know they're pressed, because
Don't threaten
they do
people,
this.
Nanya. Don't threaten people.
I'll threaten whoever the fuck I want, and I didn't say it
I
was a
never
threat.
had
I
a
said it was a
40-minute
promise, you
phone
cunt. Shut up,
conversation
bitch.
with Ed.
No, promises.
Nobody
That
talking to
was
you.
not a
It's a
promise.
promise. It's a threat. It's whatever the fuck you want to take it as. Honestly,
Thank you.
it's gonna happen.
You
Okay,
just said it. Thank you.
Krusty, why don't you go fucking learn some Spanish math right quick?
You sound
Okay,
pressed,
is
man.
that gonna hurt?
I'm pressed. No, you guys are just rude and interrupt people. That's
Yeah,
what
right.
it is.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm so speedy talking because you can't get a word in edgewise with these freaks. They love
I
to hear
could,
me
I
talk.
could, I could talk
They're
like
so
you in
obsessed
Spanish,
with
but
me.
you don't know
They
Spanish.
love to hear me talk, so they enjoy this right here. You feel me?
Yeah. If you could speak Spanish, I would talk
Shut
like
up, Krusty.
you.
Nobody
You don't
cares.
have
Be
like the
quiet.
intelligence to
Be
learn another
quiet,
language.
stupid.
Yeah. But Ed wasn't an Ed.
You were an Edvidian.
Ed
You
and
still
Nanya
are.
were
You
besties.
still are an
Besties.
Edvidian. Shut up, Krusty.
Yeah, and I was the second one because Cat Eyes
Oh
was
my
the first
god.
one
I don't give a fuck.
that called it out.
Are you done
People
yet?
forget.
Are you done
People
now?
forget. But
You
you
feel
were
better?
in the DMs.
You
You
feel
were
better?
in the DMs.
Colfax,
in his.
Colfax, do you now, Colfax, do you now see why I prefer Nunya over these other people?
Colfax used to like me.
No.
At one point. Yes, you did.
And for one question at a time.
Sorry.
You know, I was here. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I'm echoing. I'm coming on a new computer and it's not working right.
JT Colfax, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not working right. I don't know what's going on.
Do you have YouTube tab open?
We appreciate your insight.
Yeah, it's not working right.
Popcorn ceiling.
Well, Nanya doesn't even.
Shut up, Krusty. Nobody's talking. You be quiet.
Government subsidized. JT Colfax with a lifetime restraining order from a predator catcher taken out against him.
Go find your lost dildo.
I love it.
Colfax, the way you yell and scream about Nunya.
Nunya's scum.
Colfax, on one hand, I think it's pretty ridiculous. On the other hand, I see what you're saying. I see, like, Nunya.
Oh, she's scum? I can't. I'm going to have to come back on. I'm going to have to come back on my ordinary stuff. This is a new computer, and I get echo.
God bless you, Colfax. At least you had more manners than FCC. FCC kept insisting the problem wasn't on his end. He sounded like shit. Colfax actually didn't sound so bad. It was only on his end. Colfax.
Wait, am I still here?
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
You sound perfect.
You can hear me. No. I just heard myself ask. Are you still here?
You need to close a tab.
Colfax, close the YouTube tab and just talk to us through StreamYard tab.
Yeah,
because we can hear you fine.
It's like teaching Cat Eyes how to use StreamYard every time she goes live.
Leave her
but how
alone.
good are we? How good are we?
Shut up, Krusty. Don't fucking tell me what to do, bitch. I'll talk about Cat Eyes all I want to. Who the fuck you think you are, stupid bitch?
Your mama.
Sorry, Mitch. Go ahead.
Your mama.
You're not my mom. Relax.
No, sorry.
You're fucking weirdo for that comment.
I take it
You
back.
fucking
No,
weird bitch.
hell
Shut
no.
up, weird bitch.
Hell no.
Weird
I'm
bitch.
better than
Go ahead, Mitch. Sorry.
everyone related
Go
to
ahead,
you.
Mitch.
Now, Christy, you know that Nunya's a lot tougher than you. So when you pick a fight with her,
Of course. Yeah.
when you pick a fight with her, you know you're just going to get bullied. So it almost seems like you.
I love it.
She
You
likes
want
me
that.
to put her in her place. Yeah, bitches like that shit, bro. And I'm not even a lesbian. It's weird.
You know what's the difference? She lives for this. I don't.
Huh?
Okay, Christy, just by you saying that makes us think that you do actually.
I come here when I want to. And
You're here all day, every day, bitch. What do you? Stop
Really?
lying.
Really?
Stop lying. Just tell the
Really?
truth. Shame the devil. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
Christy,
Yes,
Telly, and
yes,
Colfax are
Nanya, yes,
all on like the same
Nanya.
level. They're
We're
all aligned. Telly, the reason Telly, Christy, and Colfax like each other is because they're all aligned against Nunya, right, guys?
Mitch, you're not even like
yes,
Mitch. Colfax banned me from his channel. Okay,
you're
you don't
annoying
even
as
know what
fuck.
you're talking
Yes.
about.
Yes.
So yeah, Mitch,
Yes.
you need to like update yourself with news. But I love Colfax.
Yes, Ronnie's list. I got you.
Colfax and Christy are both entered into our don't ask, don't tell policy. So we don't talk about any of that. We don't want to hear it.
Let me do one thing. Test. Let me see if it echoes.
Nope, you're good to go.
We
Ten
hear
four.
you fine.
I can see his screen through his glasses. That's wild.
Hi,
10
Julie.
4, good.
And yes, I did get doxxed by Nanya. I did.
I didn't dox you, you dumb bitch. You doxed yourself putting your fucking prescriptions on Ryan's panel, you dumb cunt.
No, that was after you played
keep saying I doxed you, and I will. Shut your mouth, bitch. You doxed me.
You threatening to dox me?
I've been doxxed by myself.
Shut the fuck up, Smith. Be quiet.
You threatening to dox
Christopher
me,
Smith.
Nanya?
Christopher Smith, shut up.
Hey.
Okay.
No, someone's pressed.
No, I'm not pressed, you
Locksmith.
idiot. It's called
that's
sarcasm. They don't understand
No.
pressed and sarcasm. Like it's
Imagine being doxxed and people have nothing against you. Like I have been
What?
doxxed and there's nothing against me. It didn't work out. But you
No, because we're not like
and
you.
there's like
I didn't dox
papers
you.
and papers and papers
Christy,
against
I didn't dox you. You doxed yourself, and I didn't dig into you like you think I did. You're
Yes,
just
you
not that
did.
interesting.
Yes,
Okay?
you did.
If I did, you would know it. Trust me.
Colfax, I find the opposite. I find that Nunya is the more fun community.
Yeah, Mitch. Colfax used to sit on my panels for hours and hours and hours and have fun and laugh.
Colfax
all
loves
of
Nunya.
If you could shut up.
Oh, see?
If you could shut up, let me just find out. Let me find out whether this is working or not. Because it was echoing. It's not working. It's not working.
Click
I'll
the
come
YouTube
back.
page.
All right, Colfax is a gay guy.
Age limit on fucking
We
All right,
don't want to
Colfax
hear
is
the
a
rest
gay
of
guy.
it.
Colfax sees Nunya as competition. Gay guys see women as competition, right?
We don't want to hear the rest of Nunya's cozy conversation with Ed. I
Facts,
take
Mitch. Telly, nobody cares,
Oh, okay,
bro.
yeah,
We've
no,
heard
let's do that.
it.
No,
Yeah.
let's do that.
Boring.
Let's do that.
Every panel you
That's
want to
all right.
do
You've
this.
derailed
It's
it. You've
crazy.
derailed it, Nunya. It's okay.
Hi, Ryan.
It's not
you
that
derailed.
channel, Nanya.
I derailed it. JT's the one who came up here and derailed it, not me,
VCAP.
idiot.
And VCAP, they brought up the best thing ever tonight because this is the thing we can destroy them on.
Yeah,
that they're
go ahead.
clinging
Got no
on
problem
to.
with you,
Run it,
Ed.
Kelly,
I've
hurry
got
up, come on.
no problem with
Play
you.
it
What's
and
we're
stop.
saying? What's we're saying?
Ryan, I don't know if you've been hearing the conversation, but I feel like this is something we can actually get them on.
Becky.
Yeah,
Becky.
that's what I'm saying. Run it. Like, go. Push play.
Yeah, I just
You
woke
got
up. So I don't know.
You just woke up, dude. We needed you tonight.
Ryan, you fucking let us down, bro.
Ryan, you're going to
He's
fight
a
Cruz or are
stoner.
you faking that?
Telly,
you're not gonna fight
one
anyone.
thing at a time, bro.
Why
Ryan,
you
we
got
got Ryan, we got
over
Kelly,
now?
we got Christy. These people are on the brink of giving up. Ryan, we're counting on you to deliver the knockout blow.
Come on, Ryan.
Come on, Ryan.
Shut up, Krusty. Mute up, bitch. You too, Telly.
I just gotta wait to hear something stupid so I can go in on attack.
Okay, Telly, push play.
Tell
We'll
what's
hear something stupid soon. Push play, Telly.
Oh, God.
Let's go. Christy, mute up, bitch.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah. Because I'm your
And then
mama.
after this, Telly, you're going to apologize to the
Telly
people.
saying. I just see Telly saying the same thing always, like saying the exact same
Okay, so
response,
what's
the exact same report.
Ryan,
Ryan,
I
you
mean,
know what Kelly's showing?
I think everyone
Ryan,
clearly hoped Ed was innocent, including me. So I'm not really sure what the point of that
no,
was.
Ryan, you know what the thing? You know the thing with like I took time out of my whole stream to show what Telly wanted me to show, and the thing he wanted me to show was Nunya glazing Ed Stairs, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Ryan, how do you feel about Nunya glazing Ed Stairs?
Nunya glazing at stairs?
Yeah.
And then you didn't glaze Ed stairs.
Yes, you did.
What do you mean?
Preston, you know, nobody's talking to you. Telly, you
Proof
too.
that Telly chewed tonight. How do you feel
Yeah,
about it, Ryan?
no, I mean it's the same thing. I mean, I think all she said was she hoped Ed was innocent. I hope Ed was innocent. Thinking like maybe you did something you should or whatever. But as he talked more and more, yeah, he turned out to be guilty.
Mm.
So what?
But how come Nunya isn't an Ed Vidian?
What?
But we all held the same view that she did, but we're Ed
You
Vidian.
guys all white-knighted for
Because
the
she didn't shut down. She didn't shut down any questioning. She didn't shut down any questioning of Ed. That's why.
When did I shut down questioning of Ed?
You is forever.
You actually didn't you say like that? What, like if we ask the same question over and over, something like that?
Well, I said your tactic wasn't working at one point because you just go up there and get banned.
It wasn't working at one point.
Yeah.
No, I got him to admit the shit.
Pardon? Well, you'd go up there, you'd go up onto his panel and go, Ed, so what about this thing? And ask the same question that you'd already got had asked and got kicked.
You went up there and acted buddy-buddy with him, though, Telly.
But
he continued to crumble at those same questions.
Here's the funny thing. Back in those times, it was like, Telly used to go up there and it was like, you used to go up there and ask questions.
Telly, go up there and
relevant questions, Telly. And now it's like, oh, now you were buddy-buddy with him. That's the thing that I'm pointing out. Just how the things, your reflection on history has changed a little bit. And it's cleared yourself of you being pally with him and fucking having 40-minute conversations with him on the phone and talking to him in DMs. And nobody knows about that. But you're fucking picking...
Everyone knows about that. You've been
anybody
playing
that
the
went
same
up on
audio
your
for about a year. What are you talking about?
Sorry? You're breaking
You've been
up.
playing the same audio for the last year.
I haven't. I've played it like just now.
No, that's all you do. I've heard that like exact same recording 50 times.
50 times, have you, Ron? Okay.
Yeah.
What, from me?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, there goes your credibility.
I agree, Ryan. Yeah. Objection.
Of course you will.
All right, push play. Shut up, Krusty. Nobody's talking to you.
A lot of people were saying stuff like, Dickie Richards getting involved in drama and bullshit. I was in jail at the time, like I said before. So all I had was, to get people at their work or whatever, So.
Like I said, I privated those videos, and the next thing I know is Warbot goes and makes fucking video talking about, yeah, well, I did private the videos. It wasn't for him. It had nothing to do with him. It had everything to do with you and me, my own feelings. I'm not a piece of shit, and I know that. So you see where I'm coming from on that? Like, people can think what they want to think and think they know what it is, but they don't know shit, I did it for myself and for you to be able to see that.
And for you.
I can hold to my word and to show you in good faith, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, I did say that because to me, my definitions of that stuff is like, okay, Bobby came up on your panel, doxed me, which nobody else knew my name, right? Doxed me, and then turn around and that even said in your panel that he was going to give that info to JD and them. He said it himself. So for me to think that, and then look what they did. They went and sexualized me all the time. Everybody like that. So you facilitated that part of it. I can understand why, but you will have to understand also why I said those things. Like I said, I have no problems with you.
Yo, haven't we all heard we've all heard the Nunya Ed thing, right? We've all heard what Ed and Nunya said back and forth, Kelly, right?
Yeah, you just asked me to play the whole fucking thing again. That's why I turned it on.
Okay.
Wait, so ask you to play the same thing again.
But stop playing it.
All right. But now that I listen to it, I'm like, this sounds familiar. So can we all agree that we've heard whatever the clip has to say? We've all heard. And now let's.
Someone's got an echo. I can't hear what you're saying. Is it something right?
Okay, so she supported Ed in private, and I did in public.
I didn't support Ed in private. You're dumb. The fact that you keep telling this lady, like,
okay, yeah, you did support him.
Do you have the date on those?
Shut up, Krusty.
No, you guys are ridiculous. That's the gist of it. That you guys are trying to say that Nunya supported Ed. Are you out of your fucking mind? Take a step back. Take a step back and look in the mirror. You're calling Nunya an Edvidian. That tells you. It should tell you that you are off the fucking path at some point. Look how far you've gone off the path. I'm sorry that Nunya hurt your feelings. I'm sorry that she hurt your feelings. For you guys to call her an Edvidian with zero proof for how many hours tonight? Give me a fucking break. It's starting to piss me off.
Fucking time. When they get on, this is why they have Nunya derangement syndrome. They can't even let you talk. They talk over you constantly. I mean, it's Nunya derangement syndrome to a T.
Why should we ever in a million years be sitting here on a fucking Friday night into Saturday morning trying to defend how Nunya's an Edvidian? Come on. You guys are intentionally trying to obfuscate this fucking issue. Obviously, Nunya was against Ed. So why are you guys trying to take up our entire night? Making Nunya answer for her how she supported Ed.
Her own words. Yes.
Telly, shame on you. You're better than this, Telly. Come on. Are you serious?
Yeah, me. Yeah, me.
No, you're seriously putting that forward you're seriously putting that forward as if Nunya had defended Ed.
Yeah, me.
You called her an Edvidian tonight. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No, it was okay. To be fair, it was not Nunya. It was her husband, baby daddy.
No,
he told her to do that. He told her.
You're an idiot.
Blah blah.
I agree with JT. Blah blah blah. This bitch ain't saying nothing. Neither is Telly.
I'm quoting Mark the Jerk. Blah.
Yeah, none of them are saying anything. They're just fucking.
Same way that she got.
They're just stuck on repeat. And Telly is in love with me. Yes, Johnny's list.
When she lost her wrench in NPF, all of a sudden NPF became a
crazy
reporter of SA.
Shut up, Telly. JT's trying to talk, faggot.
What good reason do you have for disagreeing with Nunya? I can see when you supported Ed, but then we all found out that Ed was a pedo. So why are you still against Nunya? That part doesn't make sense. It's like, why would you not reset and say, oh, wait a second. Oh, I realized I was defending a fucking pedo this whole time. Maybe I should reassess the way I feel about Nunya. But no, you didn't. No. You went just as hard against her, even though the reason you hated her had to do with a pedo.
Blah.
Right, Colfax? Colfax, you freaking troglodyte.
What?
So stringent and so blathering on everybody's part. And I've been in and out. I've been on the phone and I've been on another computer. I don't even know what you're talking about. It's all such blah, blah,
Facts.
blah.
Colfax, how many times in your life have you said the N-word?
With the hard R?
Not many.
The funny thing is, Nunya will restrain.
Shut up, Telly.
Next week.
Shut up, Telly. Stop talking.
Yeah, and
not many.
I'll say every 5 seconds, and then like twist things.
Christy.
Not many. He said not many means more than 0.
Oh, come on.
Pressed is Nunya right now.
Like
Christy,
you
speak when
rolled
talking.
back.
Be quiet.
I think 11, not 10, 11.
I think $3.70.
Can you make that a rule on your channel? Women are not supposed to speak unless they are spoken to. Please, bitch. Make that a rule.
Oh,
exactly, Christy.
That's sad.
Know your place, bitch. Shut
funny and cute, Nunya.
Shut the fuck up, Telly. That includes you, bitch.
Fuck the pussy.
Christy and Telly, we'll let you know when we need your input.
Oh.
Stay muted until then.
Yes.
Mitch is gay.
If I needed your input, I'd squeeze your head.
Look.
No, Colfax, I'm not gay, dude. Most people aren't gay. The default male thing is not gay. Colfax, whatever reason you're gay, something went wrong in your life, in your DNA.
Okay, so
men are not supposed to be with men.
Jonathan is here, and
shut up. Nobody cares about that motherfucker. Shut up,
Jonathan is saying you're gay.
Look at him. They can't listen to rules.
Christy, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Facts.
He was fucking those boys on the pyramid.
No.
Ew. There's no such thing. Christy, stop teaching LGBTQ.
no such thing.
Christy,
Elizabeth
you're a
kids,
teacher.
Christy.
You're a teacher. We need to make sure that you understand the differences in gender.
She don't care about kids. She teaches them the wrong
You
things
need
all
to
day.
tell me in Spanish.
Christy, mute.
Desperate need for content. You're like, homo this, it's not. You're just trying to stir up controversy. Well,
Why are you here then, JT?
Whatever, Christy. Whatever, Christy thinks.
I didn't hear it because of bitch. What now?
Hi, Sam.
I thought Nunya said something.
You're drinking Jägermeister out of a medium Wendy's cup.
A medium Wendy's cup that's
You got
wild.
Cruz in chat.
Shut up,
and-
Telly. Not to speak
No, shut
unless
the
spoken
fuck
to,
up,
bitch.
No, yeah, you're pressed as fuck. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Telly, you're a second-class citizen.
Telly
So
needs
I
to get
come
laid.
down,
Get
you
off
move
the
the
and go
space.
get laid, faggot.
Always obsessed with my latest drinking cup. Is that a Wendy's cup? It doesn't say it.
It's a trend, JT. Get used to it, okay?
You gonna let Cruz up?
Shut up, Telly.
None, you're pressed.
Shut up, Telly.
Let's get married, Nunya.
No way, JT. I just turned gay.
I have.
She's gonna twist it. She's gonna
Shut up,
twist
Krusty.
it.
Nobody's talking to
Say
you,
that
bitch.
you are attacking
Listen how
her.
rude she is. Shut up, Krusty.
I'm dying here. I need water. I need water.
I wish you would drown in water in Minecraft.
I'm having a retard stroke. Hi, Nun.
Hi, Cruz.
Hi, Ryan. Wow.
This is stupid. Kick Cruz.
His sister was raped or something.
He raped his sister or some shit is what they had said. I don't fucking know.
Oh,
Shit,
I
have
heard
no
that.
idea.
I heard that PHI son did that to Gabby, but I don't know.
There you go. But look at you.
I mean, why are you saying something about my
You're a little
sister?
bit. JT asked a question, and I said I don't know.
I don't know either.
That's what we said. So maybe get the dick out of your ear, Cruz, and listen and stop DMing me. Weirdo.
It's a break. Yeah, I'ma beat Ryan's ass August 1st. Yeah.
Cruz about to get beat up.
Let's have a karaoke before.
Okay, sing.
Whoa, I'ma beat Ryan's ass on August 1st.
No.
Is that Mitch saying he's not going to
Shut
take
up,
it?
Telly.
He's not going to take it
Telly,
up
you don't have
the
the talking
ass.
stick. Please be quiet. When they pass you the talking stick, you can talk.
Facts, Telly. You know your place, bitch. Thank you, Cruz.
You know who the most.
You don't have the talking stick, JT.
What?
Quiet, Telly.
Wake up, Woggy.
It's Wiggy. Wake up, Wiggy.
Ryan, how have you been, Ryan?
That
I miss you, Ryan.
is the worst, most awful, toxic thing ever. That Becky thing.
Leave Becky alone. She's a hero. She saves people's life every day.
Oh, hello.
Awful, isn't she?
Weirdo.
Bye,
with a negative
Ryan.
three.
Ryan, have a good night.
Telly,
Mwah.
Krusty, shut your mouth.
Imagine forcing your kid
Hush, Telly.
Imagine forcing your kid into being a decoy.
Telly, be quiet.
Nobody
Where's
did
your
that,
kid at?
Telly.
You don't even have your child.
That's a
Shut your fucking
weird
mouth,
ass
bitch.
thing to lie about. Telly's lies about a bunch of weird ass
He
shit.
does.
Imagine saving lives and calling someone fat.
Krusty, nobody told
Yeah.
saving lives and calling someone fat. You're fat. Shut the fuck up.
As a minor, I'm not a minor, asshole.
She
Listen,
didn't say anything about a minor. So
listen,
shut up, Krusty. Mute yourself, bitch. Nobody's talking to you right now.
It's not your channel. It's not your channel.
Krusty, out of all the bad
Are you
decisions you
calling
made,
me
don't you
Krusty,
see?
Mitch? Are you calling me Krusty?
God, Mitch, you can't get a
Imagine
word in
this
with these
awful
people.
woman homeschooling her child.
Kelly,
Disgusting.
down, dog, down. Be quiet.
You can keep none, yeah? You ain't winning anything.
Christy, how do you prefer to be
You get
addressed?
struck by what the fuck? Ha
That's
ha
what
ha.
my name is written on panel. Christy, that's my name.
Your name's Krusty.
For
Christy,
you.
sometimes you pronounce your name like Krusty.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you type your name like Krusty, put your name on panel like Krusty.
Yep,
Whatever.
I do.
You just want to, whatever. You want to maximize your victim. Oh, Mitch called me Krusty. My real name is Christy.
Okay. It's not even my real name, but yeah.
Shut up. My God, just shut up. She's so stupid, Mitch. I don't even know how you can do this for hours, dude.
God,
You've been going at it for 4 hours with this dumb bitch, like crazy.
God bless you.
Imagine introducing an underage child to this community.
Her child was not underage. Her child was an adult and wanted to decoy. Shut the fuck up, Telly. What do you do besides attack pictures?
All of a sudden
up.
discovered
Telly,
this
mute
community
up,
at the age of 18. You believe that?
Shut up.
Nanya, check Proton now.
Okay, I'm checking. Telly, you don't even have your kid but 1 week out of the year. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Don't talk about parenting to me, okay?
And then you got that mate of yours,
Shut
Kevin,
up, bitch.
whatever his name is, that harvests.
Don't worry
babies
about
from the
Kevin.
pool.
Don't worry about Kevin. He's more of a father
Awful
than you could ever even dream about being. You're a pussy. You don't even get to see your kid but 1 week out of the year. He's got his kids every motherfucking day. Every day, bitch.
Is it when he's yelling on panel?
Every day, bitch. Don't worry about it. No, obviously that day he didn't have them. He even said he didn't have his kids.
He's still stealing babies off a lady that he
You're
doesn't
just
live
mad that you can never be half the man Kevin is, Telly. Shut the fuck up.
And you support that
Why
kind
do you
of
always
abuse?
talk about Kevin when Kevin's not here?
Horrible.
Why do you always have to talk about
Can you
everybody?
DM him? Can you DM him? I want
An
to
abuser
talk to him.
like that,
what,
and you
Krusty?
support him.
For what, Krusty?
Jesus help me.
Wow.
Krusty,
This is
you don't need
this
none
is
of Kevin's
freaking
opinion.
hilarious. It's so funny how Nanya's putting Telly and Christine in their place at the same time, right? Colfax?
Yeah, like, oh my God.
Shut up, Krusty. JT's turn to talk, bitch.
Would be in prison. He would be primo there.
Who?
Ryan. They.
Why?
Oh boy. They look up Ryan.
Ryan obeys the law.
That's weird to say, JT.
Ryan obeys the law. You have popcorn feeling.
Yeah, you're here.
Is Ryan using FCC?
Shut up, Telly. It's not your turn.
It's not your channel, Anya.
Krusty, be quiet.
It doesn't matter what side you're on. Look at JT Colfax's light fixture. Look at the size. Look at the color. Look at the color of it. Colfax.
None really.
Ryan would get fucked by niggers.
Hey.
Prison.
Hey.
Stop. Oh, fucking.
JT, you're crashing out, Grandpa. Calm the fuck down. Why would you even say that? That's weird. Relax.
It's about the truth is all babble.
I know.
It's ridiculous.
Just an aspirin. You need
Shut up, Krusty. You are the problem. We can't talk because of you.
I'm not
Nobody's talking to you.
Christy, how do you think JT Colfax's parole officer feels about him saying the word nigger?
Ryan, you're bouncing back really bad.
Colfax, your light fixture, Colfax. Why? Why is it that dirty? The other way.
He can't reach it.
That way.
It never.
Did you see him try to get under the table to plug the damn phone in?
Is broke to pieces. Jesus help me. Why don't you send money to me?
Because you don't need it.
Like when Tommy came into a big bunch of money, Nunya and PHI begged for him to send money to them. He was disgusted. Whoops.
We begged Tommy to send
Oh
us
yeah.
money?
And now I'm in trouble for saying that. But
that's weird, but okay. I've never asked Tommy for money, so that's
fine. Yes, you did. He was disgusted.
You're right.
I did? Okay. Thanks for telling me that, because I never knew that.
Disgusted. He was disgusted by it.
He was disgusted with me asking him. When did I ask him for money? Because that's news to me. That's crazy.
That's what you'd have to say.
What else you got, JT? Spilled in beans, big girl.
From the source where I got that from.
Mm-hmm. Is it the dead guy?
I'm surprised the phone isn't ringing yet.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you did. You and PHI. Tommy came into a bunch of donos all at once, and you and PHI.
I never knew that.
Were both like, send me, give me.
What?
So whatever. Yeah,
that's crazy. I've never asked Tommy for money.
No, I think what this is revealing we've all had a lot of miscommunication here. Who knows where it started or where it began?
None you're begging money from a catcher. How low can you get?
See how easy that starts the whole thing? Like it's back now. I'm like, that's crazy. I've never asked
How does it feel?
That Let me finish that.
Shut up, Krusty. Let JT talk.
Okay, look, it's years later. You guys really believe Nunya's that bad? Come on.
Listen, why don't you let her up? Why don't you mute her like you mute Jeff? Why don't you give her a minute or 30 seconds to speak? Mitch, she's just a panel killer.
This by saying I know it for a fact, and the person that knows it is going to be so pissed that I drank and released that. But it's true. Nanya and Pieta hacked at Tommy nonstop. Once he got a big bunch of donations,
I didn't know that Tommy ever got a big bunch of donations. It's crazy.
Discussed with them both and has discussed.
I believe you.
Discussed with them about those people, Nanya and PHI.
Mm-hmm.
And
I believe it. I can tell by her voice that you're telling the truth.
God damn it, Kelly! Jesus Christ! Can I finish the
Sorry.
thought? And it wasn't mine to reveal, and I'm going to get roasted privately for doing it. But it's true. Oh, it's true. It's not gibberish, you idiot.
Yeah. Nanya.
I believe it. I can hear it in her voice that she's pressed now. She's pressed. I can tell it in her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will say that Colfax is about 1,000 times more sane than Telly.
That's facts. But he's still off.
Colfax
Way
is
off.
everything but a liar.
Not just a grifter.
He's not a liar.
Grifter. They
Colfax at least makes some kind of sense. Telly doesn't make much sense at all.
I was disgusted by their immediate attempt to grift off of him.
That's crazy.
They're there. They're there, Colfax. That's adorable. We'll let you know when we need to hear from you.
Yeah.
True.
Colfax.
And you can
don't steal any more glogs in the meantime.
You can also how I know it, but it's damn.
I don't even care how you think you know this because it's funny to me.
JT, the N-word sayer Colfax. Yeah, we'll let you know.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Aren't you, Nanya? You're pressed as fuck by this, aren't you, Nanya? I can tell it in your voice.
No, I don't sound any different than I did 5 minutes ago, actually.
No, yes, you do. You're fucking not enjoying this at all.
Actually, I think it's actually pretty good conversation. If you and Krusty would shut up.
What do you say about this information, explosive information that I just brought up? Or do you want to just keep blathering, blah, blah, blah? Somebody said something 9 months ago, you fucking idiot.
What explosive information, you nigger sayer?
What?
That Tommy came into a big pile of donos. And
I didn't know that.
And he was very annoyed that PHI and Nanya immediately started hacking like and me on.
Wow. Okay, Colfax.
And we got Kelly going, and others going, blah, 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 and they're missing it. And
Kelly, this is the guy you consider your intellectual equal. Kelly, you consider JT Colfax your intellectual equal.
I just got excited by this comment, and I'm sorry, JT. I should have let you finish, but she's definitely fucking uncomfortable with this.
I'm uncomfortable because of sitting here letting the man talk.
Believe me, it's explosive that it was brought up.
111.
Let me
111.
Let me just finish.
I'm helping you, Colfax.
Because I shouldn't have revealed it. And
it's fine. I'm not mad. That's
basically sworn to secrecy. And, of course, Tommy himself is going to be like, God damn it!
Tommy himself is going to be like, I learn something new every day. What do you mean?
It's going to be Tommy himself is going to be, God damn it! That was never supposed to get out. So,
Colfax, who is the more lovable person between Nanya
so
and
now, Ellie, why don't you talk about something that happened 9 months ago with Buckeye?
So you're saying it was PHI and Nanya?
PHI and Nanya. Immediately after some kind of windfall.
Was that maybe when I did the dono stream for him for the attorney? Was it then that we asked him for money?
No,
oh, okay.
No.
Because other than that, I didn't know of any money that he came into.
She's gonna
wait a minute.
Gaslighting.
But I can't hear JT because of Krusty's ass won't shut up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Stop.
Wait. Not go. Wait, so you help the amount that he got?
What did he say?
Colfax, your echo.
I can't hear him.
I think the point of it is that, like, I think a lot of you guys decided that Nunya was your enemy when you were supporting Ed. But then it turned out that Ed is a Fred, so now you guys have to adjust
No
your
one's
whole
talking
thinking.
about Ed. Let Colfax explain.
See, every
it.
time you say something about Ed, these cunts want to jump in and say this.
No, I
Shut the
wish
fuck
he
up,
was
Krusty.
dead.
Stay
I
muted.
wish Ed was dead. I've said
Yeah,
it
you're
multiple
allowed to say
times.
that. Ed
But
tells you not to say
so
it. Be quiet.
Colfax is saying 9 months. So if I count back, that's like July.
So, Krusty, shut up. You don't even understand what he's saying, but there's a bad echo.
I will shut up. Thank you, Nunya.
You're welcome.
Between Christy or Colfax. Someone has a mic. Someone has an echo. Christy, it is definitely you.
Me?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, I think it was her. Yeah. Fucking keep that bitch muted.
Why is it always the bad people that have bad audio? Go ahead.
Echo test.
Colfax, I have respect for you. I have respect for you. The fact that you haven't had the guts to show up tonight, because obviously, you know what you stand. You know what you stand to lose. Tonight.
It's Colfax, but I'll mute.
Christy, Colfax is about.
What the fuck? Christy suddenly saying, what the fuck, Christy? I love
Christy.
you, but you are just so needy. Like, why would you be there in that sentence? It just doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Christy is oblivious to the fact that she's about that JT Colfax is about 10,000 times more valuable a chess piece than she is. That exactly, Colfax, is why we are trying to bring you over to a non-united Colfax.
Self-aggrandizing bitch. What were you
Colfax
before Christy suddenly went?
Colfax, how about this? We're trying to just deal you some truth right up front, and we don't have any shame about it. We're trying to bring you over to our side.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Mitch, I have something I need to show.
I can tell you this.
Colfax, what other avenue do you have at this point, bro? I would think extra hard before you make any rash decisions. Why don't you survey the whole landscape?
Let me decide.
You're lucky that Nunya would even open her heart, and that remains to be seen. I don't know if Nunya would accept you back after all the shit you've done.
Video in the
after all the
background.
shit you've done.
Only in that video would ask.
Shut up, Kelly.
You motherfuckers.
Nunya threatened to call family.
No.
Nunya's withstood every fucking thing you've done.
And I never did, JT.
Will you shut up?
No, I won't.
And let me answer it.
No.
Nunya threatened in all of these ways to me as an enemy. So, what are you talking about? Come to this side or that side. Now, in the modern day on all this, I am really and truly not here very much. I don't understand anything that you all are talking about. With
JT, Colfax, stop. Stop right where you are. JT,
let me finish it.
JT, what is the phone number to your lawyer?
Let me finish.
What is the name of your lawyer?
Will you let me finish the song?
Who's your lawyer? What is the...
People are going yada yada yada, and the signs are like blurred as far as I know. You know what I mean? It used to be all about anti-Tommy and then.
No, Colfax is beyond that. It's beyond that. We're never going to hash this out. We're never going to hash this out. This is going to take thousands of hours of panels. It's better to just handle this legally. It's better to handle this legally. Let's just handle this legally. What is the name and phone number to your lawyer?
You can't even finish the thought. And that's your thing.
Mitch, it's crazy that they say I threatened to call their families and shit as they call my family and my land, like do all this shit. You know what I mean? fuck out of here with that retarded shit, you faggot.
I'm no longer interested in handling it
I know.
one-on-one. Our lawyers can talk about it at this point.
You shut up and
give me the fucking give me the
fuck. Okay, I know. People go like, oh, Nunya and all she's been through, and I've heard, like the landlord call and all this, and Nunya gets all that, but she threatened to call the police.
I did threaten.
Wow.
But I didn't do it. I never done it.
It's better just let them talk. Like
wait, will you shut up?
They sink themselves. They dig themselves deeper.
You're right, man.
They dig themselves a deeper and deeper grave.
Will you stop obfuscating? Look, Nunya, when you threaten, it's tantamount to having.
I understand.
It's tantamount to having it done, and that's my outlook on you. You're a person who made me think like, the police might be coming here. You made me do that.
I'm sorry that you felt that way, but the things that you guys said that night was not okay.
That's different than anything that happened.
But I never called anyone in your family. Never.
You also lied about what they said.
Kelly, shut the fuck up. We are talking right now.
Shut the fuck up.
Will you shut up, bitch? This is like, Mitch is so stupid. He doesn't
he's not.
actually realize the meat of what's going on here.
My name is Mitch.
Stupid.
But do you look, Nunya, when you deal in that kind of thing of threatening and all that, you made me go to the police department to find out if you called. And there was notes about several people calling the Westminster.
I understand.
The Westminster Police Department to defend me.
I understand.
I
understand, but there's also 3 other people that know that I did call.
That informs my outlook on you.
Well,
I'm sorry to enemy, a vicious enemy. Now you say something.
Okay, and I'm sorry, that you feel that way, JT. And I'm just going to tell you this: as a woman, I did what I needed to do. Understand? And I never called any of your family. Yes, I said I was going to because I was fucking pissed. I never did. Okay, never did. And I never condoned anyone calling anyone's family. Ask Damone. He'll tell you when everybody was wanting to call his wife, I said, no, let's not do that. Shut the fuck up, Telly. Nobody's talking to you, bitch.
Telly, shut the
Everyone
fuck up.
shut up. Everyone shut up.
So, JT, I would never call your family because I don't think it's right. Look at me and Good Guy. I don't get along with that motherfucker at all. That bitch NTF that witnessed a child get sexually assaulted and didn't say nothing, she called his 80-year-old fucking father.
Which you were completely
not
okay
okay.
with while you were hurt.
Shut your mouth, Telly. What are you talking
about? Shut up. This is
Does JT's Colfax, does JT's caretaker know he's here?
This is an extremely meaningful conversation. Kelly, will you shut the fuck up and let Nunya talk?
Agreed.
Okay, I'll shut up.
So I would never do that because it's not your sister's dealings. Okay, and I've had my family called, and I've had my jobs called, I've had my landlords called, and everything, all because I exist.
It's the problem. I didn't do it.
I know you didn't.
So why did you threaten that to me?
So when I said that,
like the police are going to come to the door. Why would you do that?
That wasn't my intent. I didn't want the police to come to your door at all. That's not what it was for. It was to document what was said, because that, to me, as a woman, scares me when somebody like me is driving all over the country and has the money and means to be able to do whatever he wants to do, and I've got all these people attacking me. Yes, I did what I needed to do and reported it, period. That's it. I didn't call your family. I wouldn't call your family.
But you threatened to, and you said you did.
I did threaten to. Yes, I did.
And you did.
I know, but I said that to scare you because everybody's doing shit to me, and the things that you were doing
to me, and that explains why I feel about you as I do.
And I understand, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like you've been sitting here going around for months doxing me and doing all this foul shit. Yeah, you've done some foul shit, obviously, but I've seen that you can also own your shit, and you can call out the stupid shit like this dumb cocksucker above you, Telly, that likes to sit here and fucking run narrative shit.
Like,
Nunya, this is awesome. Nunya, this is awesome. Sitting up here with you. Nunya, this is awesome. Sitting here, when you take down these people, I feel like we can take on anyone.
Christ, as far as this community and the drama goes, me and Dunya talking right now is much more important than your blather, and especially Telly's. Telly just butts in for enough. Anyway, continue, Dunya, if you got any.
Yeah, so I mean,
What do you mean I butt in? I don't
shut
butt in.
up,
I
Telly,
don't
you
butt in.
dumb bitch. Shut up.
No.
Fucking go drink bleach
Wow,
in
this is
Minecraft, Telly.
amazing. No, this is
So,
Hey,
this is one of the greatest nights in community
Vince,
history.
would you fucking mute him like you did me? So at least Nugget can finish her thoughts.
yeah, so at the end of the day, JT, we don't have to be friends. We don't have to be, you don't have to talk to me, you don't have to be in chats. That's fine. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I don't have to come after you. You don't have to come after me. Like, there's no beef. Like, there's no problems between us. I'm not calling your family. I don't believe you're out here calling my family. Live the rest of you don't have probably a whole hell of a lot. I mean, you're like 80 years old, right? JT, like, live your life and be happy, bro. Don't worry about Dunya online. Because I'm not out here pressing you. I'm pressing people like NTS. You know what I mean?
But, it's not like all the floor for you. How about you nonstop replay things about me? And when you do, by the way, then your minions, like idiots, like Frogger and all that, or like call, like the thing of where you do about call. I'm gonna call his sister and they're like, do it. Let's do it. Let's find out. Let's do it. They're doing it freshly. They're saying that freshly, and that's you repeat the harm. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I see what you're saying.
Knows all about this by now. I had to tell her. So and
well, I'm sorry that you had to tell her.
Let me tell you this: it's never been true that she has some kind of massive control over.
And I don't even care, JT. I don't care.
She has power of attorney over.
JT, I don't care.
JT, for as much as you're virtue signaling right now, JT, you are JT.
God
JT,
damn it, Mitch!
No, JT, you don't want to take
important compared to your bladder.
JT, you think
things like Ryan, repeating it and doing over and over, like it matters.
Yo, how long are we gonna have this guy ramble on? Like, this is getting boring.
Yeah.
Well, all I'm saying at the end of the day, JT, is
Nanya, do you think Ryan is an actual reasonable person to talk about anything sensible?
I don't have a caretaker.
Yeah. Ryan's my nigga. That's the homie right there. He's good people. But
you need a fucking
shut
caretaker.
the fuck up, Kelly.
You have permission to be up here.
Years, I have said that people that use the phrase "good people" are bad people.
Well, I understand that you feel that way, and I'm sorry, but Ryan is damn good people. So, but at the end of the day, this is my deal. At the end of the day, JT, how about this, Ryan? Ryan, hear me out on this, okay? This is the first time anybody's hearing it. JT, we ain't even talking about you, bro. We'll stop talking about you. There's nothing between. I don't know you. You don't know us. We don't really care to interact with you daily. So why can't we just fucking move on? Nobody has to say anything else about anybody else going forward, right?
You keep on replaying.
But I'm saying I won't.
Uh-huh.
No, shut the fuck up, Kelly. I'm still going to play NTS. Kelly, stay in your motherfucking dog cage until you are told to fucking bark.
Oh,
Okay?
now you want to make a deal with JT because he's embarrassed you.
My God, Telly, can you not control?
No, I can't shut up, JT. You've had enough.
Shut the fuck up, Telly.
Play shit and everything too.
Faggot.
You're fucking getting on my nerves now.
Shut the fuck up, Telly.
Telly, why can't you be recording this and talk about it drunk at 5 a.m.?
I don't drink like you do, you dumb fuck.
Telly,
wow.
Yeah, you do, Telly.
You're not in this.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Telly is just mad, JT, because I won't have this conversation with him. That's why.
What's wrong with drinking? What's wrong with drinking?
You were begging.
Shut up, Telly. Nobody's talking to you.
Telly, what? Drinking makes you a bad person?
No, she wants to shut
Shut up,
JT up
Kelly.
and be friends with him because he
Does
just made a
drinking make you a
revelation
bad?
about
Does
begging on
drinking
Tommy.
make you a bad person?
Come on, Mitch, you got a
does
fucking
not.
scoop here and you're letting it go. Let's focus on
Stop.
Nanya
Ellie, you're
begging
just mad
money
that
off
nobody
Tommy.
wants to be friends with you, and I'm not even
Kelly,
trying to be
why don't
friends
you
with
shut
you.
the
Yeah, like
fuck
I
up?
need friends,
If you
man.
listen,
Yeah, Kelly,
What's
this is
the
your
what's the
worst
fucking
appearance
scoop?
ever.
What's the
Come on,
scoop? I've
let's
had
energy
several
back in
Moscow
this.
mules.
Let's get some fucking energy back in this.
shut the fuck up, Telly.
Up. This isn't your moment. Kelly, this is your moment. Why are you blathering? Why?
Get on with it, JT. You're going
Shut
around
up,
in fucking
Telly.
circles. You had her over a barrel and now she's fucking glazing.
Telly has no
Telly to mute up.
Telly has no instinct. Telly has no instinct for these types of things. We will clean it up in post.
Telly
Go ahead.
Telly is friggin' because he's not getting this chance with Nanya right now, and it will never happen. Telly, eat shit and die, you faggot behind your ass.
Telly and Nanya, you guys are not romantically compatible.
Not at all. I got a man, Telly.
Because
yeah, I'm gonna
Preston,
go
can
out
you
with
mute? You're echoing.
I've never even seen.
Who's echoing?
It's Christy.
Kelly, why are you butting in?
Just get on with it, JT. It's boring.
Shut up, Telly. You're boring.
I'm not echoing.
Yes, you are, Presley.
Oh, you. Oh,
so
don't hear me. Weird.
Telly.
Mute it.
If all else fails,
You know what's happening? I was just listening. I was muted. Nanya knows that JT has information about her.
What?
So now she's just like
everybody's got my
nice.
information. You
She's
dumb
trying
dog
to be
bitch. Are
nice
you
to
fucking kidding me
Colfax.
right now?
Yeah.
Yourself,
I know
you
your
better
name,
be
Nanya.
God,
I
you're
know your
retarded.
name. I know
God,
your
you're
name.
fucking retarded. Everybody knows my motherfucking name, you dumb
No,
cunt.
she's
Fuck
saying
up.
you want
Telly,
to make
you got
friends
two
with
bitches.
JT because
Y'all
JT's
retarded.
got some dirt on
Y'all
you.
are,
That's
JT ain't got shit on me. Y'all are
I
retarded.
said game, not
Y'all
name.
are retarded. How is there a game being ran on JT when I'm literally telling JT, you leave me alone, I'll leave you alone?
And we didn't get the dullard Christy. Christy, what are you saying about me having the Nanya live 14
What?
Nanya, honestly, Nanya, the only thing that of question here is not who's right and wrong. It's like, Nanya, it's who of these people do we want to forgive for their transgressions?
I agree.
Who's
But
going
I
to
just
forgive
want to be like,
Nanya for her
God
transgressions?
damn it, Telly. Shut the fuck up.
Jesus, Telly.
Who's got the echo?
Telly, are you on speed tonight?
Yeah,
what
mate,
the
I am.
fuck? You can't.
This is Nanya derangement syndrome.
10:30 in the
This
morning.
is what it is. This
Get
is
on
what
with
it
it,
does.
JT. You were
Telly
pressing
is
her
what it
about
does.
fucking Tommy, and now you're letting
Shut
it glaze
the fuck up, Telly.
Nobody wants you. This is interesting what's going on here. Very interesting to me. Perhaps a little interesting to Nanya, and perhaps interesting to other people. And you just keep butting in. I don't even know what you're trying to say. It's
and nobody cares, Telly. Shut up.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Right?
Well,
Okay.
get the fuck on with it.
Well, then shut the fuck up and stop interrupting us when we would.
What do you want us to do?
Thank you, Colfax.
Fucking hop down off the panel.
Do it. Have your fucking
bitch,
conversation. You keep telling me to shut up. I shut up, and then you tell me
You
to shut
haven't
up. and
shut
I'm not
up yet.
saying
That's why we
anything.
keep telling you to shut up.
Nanya, get back in your box. You were
Stupid.
getting pressed because you begged money off Tommy.
I said it
I
before,
begged money off Tommy. Okay.
but it's the only time in these panels, except for just moments ago, it's the only time in these panels I've ever said, mute somebody or something like that. Mute him. He's out of control.
I'm fucking muted. Get on with it, you.
Now you are for 2 seconds. You won't shut the fuck up.
Go ahead, Colfax.
And I don't know where we are now, thanks to this. Look, we're having interesting things. But the thing is, let's go, if we can, Nanya, return to, you did that and all that to cause me stress. Now, what do you expect me to think about that? Like, it caused me enough stress. I went to the Westminster Police Department to find out if you called, And for me to sit here, in my apartment and think like, somebody called it a welfare check as you were threatening. It is stressful. I've had a lot of police problems in my life, and to think like that kind of knock comes at my door, and threatened it. You played with it and you did it.
Well, I'm sorry that you felt that way, and I'm sorry that it done that to you because I didn't know.
Get that charger. You have his address. I can't even.
That was a funny time. Sorry. It wasn't meant to do that. It was not. And I understand how it can seem that way, but it wasn't meant for it to scare you. It was for my own self. It wasn't for you or to scare you. I understand that you could see that it might seem that way, but it's not.
Explain that, please.
Huh?
Explain that, like.
So, like, I can see sitting in your state, like from your view, JT, it would look like somebody like me, especially around that time, would be trying to do something as, like you said, swat you or something. I didn't want you to be swatted. I didn't want the police to come to your house. That's not what it was for at all. When I talked to the police, it was nothing about that. There was no talk of that. It was strictly just about the things that were said and by who, and just to have it documented just in case, because you've got to remember, I've had Vic coming to my home. I've had a lot of people saying they're coming here, and knowing that Meow had the means to do things like that, I have to make sure myself as a woman, I'm protected. And if I have to end up doing something that I'm going to have to do if somebody shows up at my house, you know what I mean? I want there to be documentation.
That's a lot. And so you did call the police, and they could have come knocking at the door.
Yeah.
And I'd be all drunk, and I'd be like, what the fuck, blah, blah. And that could lead to somebody being shot. You know what I mean? With a nasty, rotten police attitude. But you did that to me. You did.
And they weren't going to ever come to your house. There was no talk of that at all with the police. It was nothing about that. Because they even asked me point blank period, like, what do you want us to do? I don't want you to do anything. I just want it documented, and there's a case number, and I do have it. That's it. It was nothing to do with, like, sending them to your house, anything like that. I promise you that.
What did I do that made you think that was a good idea?
It wasn't that you made me think that was a good idea. It was just as, I had so many people coming after me, and I needed to document the things that I needed to document. If you guys are saying this stuff, I don't know Meow. I know he's done a lot of the things that he said he was going to do. So I have to make sure that things are, in line.
Punish me and harm me in the community.
No, it wasn't to punish you or harm you. I didn't know that it had that effect on you, I guess you could say.
Did you expect the police to bring roses? Or?
Well, no, the cops weren't going to come. It wasn't anything about the police coming to your house, JT. It was about documenting what was said.
JT, why would none of you care? Why would none of you care about you, JT?
Stop interrupting. She's very interesting. This is very interesting stuff. Don't be a telly.
Yeah, it wasn't to hurt you. It wasn't anything to do with you.
You can, everyone goes with your lawsuits and evictions and all that. How you parse things you have to realize, like, when you call the police on somebody, that you're doing something. You know what I mean?
This is a very interesting case study. Why did Nunya and JT Colfax ever have a falling out?
Talk about it.
Why, JT Colfax? Why did you and Nunya ever have a falling out?
I don't even remember. But right now,
wow, you don't even remember.
Will you shut up and let us do it?
Yes.
So really, Nugget, why did you do that?
Get on with it.
Why did I? Shut the fuck up, Telly. Why did
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you, Mitch. Why did I do?
Look, I'm never up here on these things, so Telly can't act. So Telly can't act like this is boring, like we've done, like a Becky or all this. That
get on with it. Get to the fucking
point. Shut the fuck up, Telly.
Shut the fuck up, Nunya. Shut the fuck up, Mitch.
Mitch boy.
Block him. This is not a put my ranch boring argument. So anyway, why would you think that was a good idea in the first place?
Well, I didn't think of it in the perspective that you're thinking of it in, of course, because I'm not on the side of it that you are. You're over here panicked, I'm hearing, because you're thinking the police are going to come knock on the door.
You say that pejoratively, but when you get called, the police get called on you one thinks of it. You know?
Right. And I was in that moment, I wasn't even thinking about you at that point. I was thinking about me and all the shit that was going on. And
Mr. BD and mention my
what?
name. As you called the Westminster PD and mentioned my name, you were thinking of me?
I wasn't thinking of you, like how your feelings would be on it at that time. No, I was not. Absolutely not.
But how does that
fucking awful?
Shut the fuck up, Nelly.
How does that make any sense? As in, you are doing it to harm me.
I wasn't doing it to harm you. That's
liar.
Telly.
There again,
Nelly, for the love of God.
Like, did you want them to send me roses? I mean, like.
No, but that's the thing, JT. Listen, I didn't call the police in hopes that the police were going to come to your house, JT. I called the police to document what was being said. All these people are going to twist and turn this, of course, and make it look like I was coming after you or sending the police to you. Shut the fuck up, Telly. Mind your fucking business, bitch.
Mitch, for God's sake, I've never, ever begged it. But
sorry, just can't stop interrupting.
This
fucking
is
hilarious.
This is like a healing, interesting moment, and perhaps for a lot of people. And Telly is drunk. I don't know what, but please stop him from doing that. Anyway, continue, Doug.
I low-key kind of forgot what the fuck I was saying because of fucking Telly's faggot ass.
Okay.
Thank you.
I removed him.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mitch. So, basically, in my head, I wasn't doing it for the reasons that you think I was. And so many people are going to turn that narrative just like Telly and Krusty. That's what they do. These people are sick. So they're going to spin it to you like, oh, she did this to get the police after you. No, it was never talked about with the police. That was not the intent. I get how you sitting on your side could think that was the intent, but it wasn't.
Up you there. As mentioning all these names or how it's thought of, you've got to realize you called my local PD. And you can't get away from the idea that was a punitive action towards me.
I understand that, but that's really not what it was. Wholeheartedly, like it was not. But I understand where you're coming from and how it looks.
What could it possibly? But you like how it looks. What could it possibly be?
It's exactly what I told you. I'm a woman, JT, and I have all these crazy old men after me. They have Nunya derangement syndrome. Look at Telly, for example. It's clear as day. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm sorry that you felt that way, and I'm sorry that that happened to you and that it put you in that panic state because that's not what my intent was. My intent was to document the things that were being said and done.
I wouldn't say it was panic.
Well, whatever it was, I'm sorry that you went through that because I wouldn't want you to go through that. I wouldn't want nobody to.
But
I know how it feels.
But you did it.
Well, I guess I see how it feels like that. Yeah, I did do it. I did definitely call.
You know, it's very greasy of you to want to go like, seems that way, or think people will think this and all that. But you did it. You did it. You looked up the number, called them.
I did.
Colfax.
That's your goal.
I absolutely did, JP. You're right.
Colfax, you're dropping your objective viewpoint. You're starting to get emotional. You're starting to get subjective.
And now him. Anyway, what was your goal? What was your goal?
To document it, like I said.
And you're like, his name is Jane, blah, blah, blah. And
I actually gave him Meow's information.
Carfax, I started out exactly where you are. I didn't like Nunya. Nunya and I, as has been documented and clipped, Nunya and I didn't get along at first, right?
I have respect for your opinion. You are an unfun.
Mitch is good people.
And, yeah, good people.
He is good people. Mitch is damn good people.
40 years I've been saying the people that say that he's good people are the worst people. The people that
Colfax, I started where you started. Where you don't like Nunya.
I knew it when I was hustling the boulevard in Los Angeles. That's where I first started hearing them. He's good people, and that's where I realized everyone that says that is they're bad people.
I think you've lived a lot of life in your life, but I think you're wrong because I think that I can see good people when I see them. Trust me. And Mitch is good people. Ryan's good people. Becky with the 3 is good people. Telly's not good people. Neither is Krusty.
Get lost.
Colfax doesn't like me because of his experience. Because of his experiences on the boulevard.
Yeah. You know,
what does that have to do with me?
Mitch is saying.
Even Mitch, you're butting in on the content that's happening that Telly couldn't realize. This is good content, I would suppose, in this community. Even though I'm very faded on it. I try.
It's good content if it's kept on track, right? Because if you guys are allowed to go on whatever tangent you want, people quickly get bored. But if it's kept on track, I agree with you. It is good content, right? If you can truly hash out the issues between you and Nunya, can you do that? Do you have the
what?
Do you have the attention span for that?
What do you think we're doing, you stupid idiot? You're worse than Ryan. Who's good faith?
Ryan's good people.
Ryan was actually promised, in actually, like, I made an agreement with Ryan as a tariff for him to end his stream. He would be able to be allowed a lot of time on my stream to say whatever he wanted.
Let Ryan cook.
I was gonna do like a press stream or something. But,
I have a question. I was here before.
Oh God.
And since I don't things very.
No one can understand JT.
Christy, mute. We can't hear because it's echoing.
Because Ryan's just a muddler. So, Nunya, I heard the calls with your landlord and all that, and I've seen Laura Beckers and all that. Everyone goes like, the things Nunya's been through, and I understand it. I mean, like, for you to come home and have your landlord go, we got a call from a nut.
Yeah,
it has to be. What? It has to be very painful.
Yeah.
It has. What are you? Yeah. Everyone was just jumping. Like, I'm talking to her.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So where do you live now? Because I
need. You need the address.
Right. But
I got you. Laura, sell it to you. I'm just kidding. No, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I've been in touch. She's been telling me everything about it.
Yes, Laura told me she was doing that too in the war room. She's like, I'm giving Warbot and JT all your shit. I'm like, bitch, give me halfsies on the money at least. Fuck.
Well, JT was saying, yeah, it must be painful.
I forgot. Thanks to these interrupters, I forgot.
No, he, like Mitch said, you and with hearing what you said about the cops, like how you were anticipating them to come there or whatever. And
I know, but I meant was like, would they go, like, you will be, your Nunyites are like, the things she's been through, don't they? I understand, we've seen evidence, you hear the Clems talking, that is evidence, like, of suffering for you. I understand that. Damn, I lost my.
It's crazy that would you like what if someone was to call you? If somebody right now that the person that hates you the most, right? If they was to call your landlord and put that shit on YouTube, like, and your landlord talked to them, would you believe that your landlord would talk to them, JT? Like, that's just the wildest thing, right? Like a slap in the face, kind of, right?
That you're trying to make me a Nunya sympathizer.
No, I'm not. I'm just asking.
But you are.
That's true.
As in, like, when I heard those calls, I'm like, I cannot believe, to me, if it was me and I was running to you and this was happening and I'm evicting you, I would be like, a couple of sentences and like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
And hang up,
Right.
I wouldn't be like, she presented herself as a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
But Colfax, in the way, Nunya brings it on herself.
There's Mitch, the genius.
Mitch is wrong right there, though. I don't.
You don't agree?
Myself. I exist, like Krusty.
In a way, Nunya brings it upon herself.
Relevant, Mitch. Be relevant in the middle of all this. Yeah, be relevant.
Do I bring it? Do you feel like I bring it on myself?
Hey, bring Ryan.
Maybe I'm.
Carfax.
You know what?
Carfax.
How is Ryan? Oh boy.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yo,
maybe I'm wrong.
I think you are, Mitch.
What's
Hold on.
JT got to say?
All you all, as Nanya would probably say, cheap ass white trash one. All you all, look at me like I can, drunk as a skunk. I can bring up and get to the real meat of things, like Nanya and I are doing, and instead of Beckying or Ryaning or
I love Becky. I love Ryan.
All kinds of just bullshit, like blah, blah, blah. Or
can you answer Bitch's question though?
Ridiculous. Kelly was ridiculous.
Kelly is like scum, the bottom of the shoe. But do you think that I bring it upon myself? I want I want somebody that's going to give me an honest answer.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell me how so?
Yes, in a sense, because you make me feel like the police are at the door. Mm-hmm. Or now we're going to focus on my light fixture. But you know what I mean? Like, you've done it to other people and all. Yeah. Make me feel like the police are at the door. Mm-hmm. Going to humiliate me in front of my family. And this, that, the other. In that sense, when one sees you suffer, that's good,
Right. They enjoy that.
But you act like, see, ironclad guilt. They enjoy that. Well, why wouldn't they?
Well, no, I'm saying like that's what they do is they enjoy it. Yeah.
But that's because you enjoy it.
Well, I don't know. I don't enjoy when people are getting hurt and like it's affecting them in real life. No, like we can keep it online and make fun of each other and call each other fat. But these people spark out and lose their shit and literally take shit to real life like that. Like when Warbot dropped my Social Security number, right?
Like you did to me with Westminster Police.
Right, but not everybody's innocent. So there was a point in time that I gave many, many people out here chances to leave me the fuck alone, and they wouldn't. I mean, JT used to be on my panels all the time on Not Commonly Common. We would be having a good time. You'd be over there all night with us. Never had a problem. And then just one day, boom, you had a problem with me. But I also had all these people attacking me that maybe you don't see because you're not around all the time. And that many others didn't see because here I am 2 years later still playing these panels back and people didn't even know half this shit happened. You know what I mean? There's a lot of shit that's happened.
There's a good question right there. Mm-hmm. Why do you play old panels over and over?
Because I have a habit myself, I'm guilty of it as well, of not really paying attention to what's being set up here on panel with us and just paying attention when I'm in chat to what's going on in chat. And there's a lot of things that you don't hear. And if you play it back, you're going to rehear new things almost every time. And then also, I play things over and over because like NTF, she witnessed a child get sexually assaulted in the cunt, done nothing about it because she's fucking scum. Because she didn't want to be known as a snitch. So she let a child get fucking sexually assaulted and did nothing because she's a pussy. That's why. And I want to keep reminding people that.
Well, see, people think I am my addiction to this whole scene, and it is an addiction, but it's much less than other people.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
It used to be way more, but like, it's gonna piss him off. But I'll say, like Sam, for instance, when we took that trip to the Crime Con in Nashville, and then we drove to Clarksburg, West Virginia, and then to Pittsburgh. He was like going because he was playing a panel, and eventually something in the panel made me go, when was that? And he's like 3 weeks ago, and I was like, oh Jesus Christ! Like he won't, you know what I mean? We're new friends and newish friends, and he and I will always be friends. Let me put it that way. We will always be friends. Are there times where black as fucking eyes?
I'll help you jump that bitch. Okay.
But the point is, like, we're driving through the countryside in West Virginia and shit, and we can't even talk because you're gonna rip Laura Pickles a panel from 3 weeks ago. And what brought it up was, those roadside signs with, like, coming up, there's a Burger King, a McDonald's, a Motel 6 or something. And I was like, look at that. Because one of them was like, Beverly's Knitting Salon. Or something. Look, it was like so West Virginia. You know, I'm like, look, Beverly's Knitting Salon. And he was like,
he couldn't be bothered. He wanted to listen to the damn panel.
yeah, like he couldn't even look at just the oddness of, like, you know what I mean? The big thing around here is Beverly's Knitting Salon. And I was really pissed. You're shushing me? And that's where it was like, look, when was that panel?
He knew the date and time stamp, didn't he?
And you know, I hate my addiction to this community. It, like I'm saying, it's I don't know, on the scale of 1 to 10, it's nowhere near the worst people like Tala, Becky, others. You know, like earlier tonight when I was coming in and out of this, I don't know what they're talking about. I have no idea. And it's all that bickering. I don't understand how this whole thing even still exists.
It's because they legitimately have Nunya derangement syndrome. That's what it is. Telly and Krusty are pure examples of Nunya derangement syndrome. That's all there is to it.
And so Sam should be killed?
Yes. And throw him at... I'll type it in the back chat, but it's in a place in Florida, close to Titusville, Florida, where he was the other day. I'm going to type it in the back chat, and that's where you put his body, okay?
I just had to get that in because he's going to be super pissed about some things I've said tonight.
Yeah, Sam holds no merit, so he can, he's going to be, he's getting ready to cancel your Cash App, JT, because you're talking to Nunya right now. You're done, bud.
Well, let's not go overboard.
Okay, well, he probably will, though. I'm just saying.
I know for a fact, and I've seen it, Sam takes care of some people in his complex food all the time. And I've seen it in person, and I've been on video chat with him as he's ordering the food.
Can I ask you something?
What?
Did Sam try to kiss you in Florida?
No.
Oh.
That was like, kind of like, and look at me. Just look.
I know.
So, you know.
Sam can eat dick.
That whole, Sam and I are friends for
life.
For life and for, you know, intellectual
activities,
reasons and all that. I mean, believe me, if I could run him through some kind of horrible grind,
car wash,
and then have him come out alive on the other side, I would do it.
Well, I'm glad that you have a Sam and that you have somebody like Sam. That's good.
Yeah,
we all need an idiot like Sam.
This life is very, very hard. To make friends and all. And
I think Sam's a weasel myself, but that's okay. And it's good to hear that he didn't try to kiss you on the Florida trip, because he definitely tried to kiss Ray. And I'm gonna stick to my guns on that. And JT, it was nice having a conversation with you, and hopefully you can be nice to Becky with the 3, Ryan and Laura and Mitch, because they are good people.
That, like earlier when I first got on with this on a different computer, I was like, who the fuck? She is mentally ill. She's completely mentally ill.
Who, Krusty?
No. Now, Krusty.
Well, Colfax, you must realize there's going to be hell to pay for you being as nice to Nunya as you're being.
I was going to say that too. That's why I was going to cut it short.
And the fact that, let's not forget, she just said Sam's a weasel. And I'm not going to dispute that.
I stand on that, yeah. I'm convinced that me and Sam went to the same high school, and I beat him up in school, and that's why he hates me so much. He also has Nunya derangement syndrome, and that's okay. I don't tell anybody who they can be friends with. So unless you're Laura, she can't be friends with anybody.
Rifter when he sees me, and then you're one. You.
Okay. Well, I'm going to drop my Venmo so you can hit it.
even since it won't be forgotten what I said earlier, even though Telly tried to obfuscate, you and PHI begged Tommy for money after he got a good bunch.
That's crazy. I need to see this because
you begged and begged, and Tommy has complained about it enough where it's known. And I mean, you are not you are a grifter. You know what I mean? You may be good at it. Maybe that's a compliment. You're good at it.
Okay. Yeah, well, I can't wait to see that proof that me or Sammy done that. But that's, I'm learning new stuff every day about myself, so it doesn't surprise me. But it's not the end of my world because I know what's true and what's not. At the end of the day, people like Telly are going to take it and run with it and act like it's fact, and it's not. But look at Telly all pressed right now because he didn't get to be on panel. Look at him. He's leaving.
That thing is like Telly tried to block the whole thing by what the I don't know what I've never liked him anyway. But the thing is like him. You would be having a conversation. I would think would be kind of interesting to this community,
right,
as it's never happened. And Telly's like, it was ridiculous, absolutely childishly ridiculous. Like Brian or bitch.
Isn't it interesting? The longer the night drags on, the less of an argument the anti-Nunya people have. You guys just wear out. You guys just drop off and wear out. You don't really have much of a lasting argument, do you?
Oh, shut up. Don't make it like Nunya and I are hopping.
No, JT's a fat pig. And on that note, I'm gonna jump down because it is 4:00 in the morning and I have gang shit to do. And yeah, like I said, it is what it is.
Are you black? Cold?
I am black. Yeah.
Black as coal.
Yep.
Black as night.
11:59 black, bro. You know what that means? 11:59 black. That's how black I am.
Like that Doz's girl.
No, it's 11:59. Like it's almost midnight. That black. Yeah. But Mitch, thank you for having me up. I'll be in chat. But
the Clems didn't say
that. They said that my husband was brown. Remember? Is somebody snoring?
Isn't Vic something? You know what I mean? Like
it's crazy.
Vic, it can be menacing, but he is like
he's trash. He needs
but
to be
JT, you're on the same side as Vic.
Mm-hmm.
Vic is just Vic could be like if you were hiring for a certain movie or something like that.
Right.
Vic could be
Oh, God, that's scary.
Caked
but JT, you're the
but
type
you haven't had
you're the exact type of person that lets a person like Vic thrive, JT.
Right, Mitch, you're right. And you haven't had Vic attack you. So.
What's his name? Mitch butted in, so I didn't hear.
Yeah, you haven't had someone like Vic try to attack you yet, though, either.
Oh, he attacked me for months and months.
Yeah, but no way like he would me or Sammy or anybody like us. He would never do it to you guys like that.
Exactly the way I'm coming to Colorado.
But did he call your family and harass your mother that has cancer or survived cancer twice? I mean, yeah, no, look at that.
You mean like you did to me?
I didn't do that to you.
The police, I mean? No. The Vic made any calls, but he always threatened to come here and everything.
Yeah. He probably just wanted you to put pantyhose on her or something. But, God, that's scary, Mitch. I'm going to jump down and chat, okay? Thank you for having me up, Mitch.
God bless you, Nunya.
Thank you. You too. You too. Happy Easter. And Telly, you owe the panel channel an apology, you fucking queer. Okay, bye.
Stop being a doxing bureau.
Yeah, Telly's the lowest of the low. No one respects him anymore.
Yeah, and you kept letting him interrupt. Telly was at an all-time low tonight during that. As in, he was acting like, it's not interesting. Well, it's not interesting to you, so shut up. He just kept interrupting. He was worse than like Ryan. It was ridiculous.
He couldn't stop. There's something wrong with the guy. That's weird. It's weird beyond. It's not normal. There's okay. I get emotions come into things, and you want to interrupt, but he was straight up. That wasn't normal. The way he's behaving.
Because there was so much, kind of meaningful, interesting, new conversation going on, and he just kept going. But it was horrible. It was. He's always been horrible with his attitude that you should listen to me because I have an accent. By the way, that accent covers the scotch that he's drinking. But it was
he's obsessed with Nunya just like you are, so he's competing for her attention just like you.
Man, no. What do you mean I'm obsessed with Nunya? You mean the Nunya that called my local police department? That Nunya?
Nunya!
That Nunya? That Nunya?
111.
Why? What, Mitch? What about Nunya calling my police department? Now that you brought it up that way.
You just admitted. Did you not just admit to Nunya that you deserved that?
I did not.
I thought you just called it cool. I thought you guys just squashed the beef, and then the minute she hangs up, you reignite it. You see why people? You see why people think the way they do of you?
You are as retarded. What is wrong with you? I didn't admit anything. She called my local police department. Did I say, "Oh, that's fine. Oh, I understand"? I didn't say that. You fucking idiot. What's wrong, Mitch? What's wrong with you? What?
Nunya called up your local.
It's Ryan like what you're doing.
Nunya called up your local police department, and why didn't you do anything about it?
I was getting nice. What did you say?
Nunya called up your local police department.
Yes, as you just said.
So you just had your chance to take it up with her, and why didn't you?
Oh my God! Were you not here?
You had your chance to take up any problem you had with her. You had your chance to confront her with it face to face. Now she's left, and you're still complaining.
You are asking me why didn't I bring it up when that was the main subject that we spoke of.
Okay, well we can both agree that Nunya. Nunya's not that bad.
Oh my God, you are retarded! I did. We spoke at length about it, and then other things, and then brought it up again. So why are you saying? Why did you bring it up? Now she left, and now you bring it up. That makes you retarded. That makes you
no. It makes me a truth. It makes you a truth teller, and I'm willing to call out the exact elephant in the room, which is that you will not say what you really feel because of politics.
That's a retarded statement. I don't know what you're talking about.
Politically speaking, you won't say Nunya. You get along with Nunya. You like Nunya. Nunya's likable. Nunya
called my police department. She tried, in my bringing it up, to say that she did it for some weird, blurry reasons, which never made sense. But we did talk about it. We talked about it at some length. It bored Kelly, but we did talk about it. And now you're trying to be accusatory to me for bringing it up after she's gone, when I don't know that I did. You did. You're retarded.
No. Here's the way it really is. You realize tonight when you talk to Nunya, oh, she's not that bad. But you can't actually say that because the people you hang out with hate Nunya. And if you were to get along with Nunya, these people will come down on you, and your entire social circle will collapse.
I'm having a picnic with Nunya next Saturday. the fuck is wrong with you? You are just proving yourself to be a giant retard. The content that just happened, it happened on your thing, and you don't even understand it. You're making it, you're twisting it, and making it complete lies. Like you never even brought up Nunya calling your police department till after she left. Yeah. What are you talking about? That was the basis of the whole thing.
No, I felt like you and Nunya got on, made some progress towards some truth. What I feel like is going to happen is like you're going to go back to one of these other streams. And,
you have to hook a lion like Ryan. What must? Okay, so.
Colfax, did you see what they did to Ray?
You're a liar.
Did you see what they did to Ray when Ray expressed that he wouldn't denounce Nunya?
Ray's dead.
They put Ray through a several-hour ringer. Telly was involved with that. But if you do not denounce Nunya, you are going to be alienated by the other side. And I'm just asking if you're ready for that, JT.
I think Ray fucked Nunya about 3 times.
JT, you're going to come to a fork in the road. Mark my words. You're going to come to a fork in the road where you need to either denounce Nunya or be alienated by the other side. So which is it? Are you going to have the courage of your convictions when that moment comes? When that fork in the road meets you?
You're the one that wants sides so bad. I was once obviously so stalwart seeming on the when I began. It was all like Tommy said this, Tommy said that, and all I did as Shane McPhail was bring up Tommy said this, Tommy said Tommy had his children work on catches and all that, and that it all gelled into not just for me but the sides about Tommy.
Well, if you think you can just be on both sides and be in the middle and not pick a side, you haven't been paying attention, have you?
I have not been paying attention, but I know a bullshitter when I see one, and you are one.
Are you really that good at that?
Yeah, I think.
Are you really that good of a judge of character?
I think go to a bathhouse and all the cum on the floor, I should snatch it up and put it in your eyes. You are what? Are you really that stupid, or do you think it's good content to always just be contrary and all that? Like you just did with the you talked about Nunya with the police and all that, but you didn't bring it up with her. And it's like that was a good portion of it, a whole big portion of it, which Telly kept trying to interrupt. But anyway, the point is that was a big portion of it, and then you acted like it didn't happen, and like I was wrong and cowardly to stab Nunya in the back after she left. This is what I don't get. Good people. You good people, and Ryan, good people. That's what you do. Just complete lies. And in the same running stream, the same people watch the whole thing happen, and then you act like it didn't happen, and I should be prosecuted for not bringing it up and stabbed her in the back afterwards. Since she left, I haven't said any nasty thing about her at all. You want that. She's fat, okay?
False. I believe I've been advocating for the opposite, where it's like, what is your problem with Nunya in the first place? What issue do you have with her? There's no reason. The only reason you guys are against Nunya is because of Ed Stairs. And Ed Stairs ended up being a pred. So why do you guys not be like, oh, wait, the only reason I hated her is because of this pred? and he turned out to be a pred. So why don't I adjust my position? You guys have done no adjustment.
Like Ryan is autistic, like Red Hood is handicapped. Are you in a wheelchair? Are you a bitter person because you're handicapped?
Really?
Yeah. Why not?
All that is to avoid the point I'm making.
The way you're going, why not? That's what Long said. It's been.
You know I'm making a good point, so you're pulling whatever you can out of your hat.
Oh yeah, you never do that. So are you handicapped? There's not like there's anything wrong with it. It's just weird how I blame it on the internet, as in like handicapped people now become the most bitter people because they can reach people.
Okay, what if I told you that where that comes from is a pred? So you are, without doing any research, you're promoting the narrative.
I love Preds. I love them. I protect them all the time. I send money to them. Yeah.
Right. So isn't it a good idea to vet people and to vet what they say before you regurgitate them, before you just go and blindly support people? I thought you would have learned a lesson by now.
Don't know anything about what that's supposed to mean.
Okay, you asked if I was if I was disabled or whatever, right?
Yeah.
You asked that. That rumor comes from. What if I told you that rumor comes from a pred?
No idea. So therefore, that's not my fault.
Well, as a man, shouldn't you have more integrity than that, than to repeat random things you hear without vetting them?
Yes, but you just listened to me and Nunya talk about her calling the police on me, and then acted like I was a coward for bringing it up after she was gone. So you're a big, giant liar. You're a pred. You're a fucking pred. And a pred protector. And your mother's a pred protector. That's how it goes. That's what you do. You're a liar. A liar. A complete 100% liar. You are worthless. You should roll down Mulholland Drive. Mitch is a liar. Mitch is a liar. And you all just saw him lie. You all just saw him lie. Oh, how he lied. Oh, it upsets so much.
Colfax, you know a Lumatomy?
I didn't. Lumatomy? What?
Is he Colfax or Carfax?
Colfax.
Is he Colfax like the longest road in America that runs through some of the worst parts of Denver?
Yeah.
I like it. I got a Colfax shirt.
Do you want to suck me? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a Lumatomy. I live in Denver, but I'm not there right now. But if somebody doxes PC News and Drama's address and he's around there, I'll torture him all summer. He'll build a house with the tack nails I leave in his driveway.
Well, be careful, Lumatomy, because Carfax was Ed Stairs' good friend.
Well, then I'm not going to ask him. I wouldn't ask him to tell me where he is. But Ed Stairs calls me a pedo, and now he's caught with the stuff. I ain't mad at you, Cole.
Anyway, I don't know what that was. What are you saying? What's going on?
Well, he got caught with the thing he hunts, right?
I don't get perhaps audio glitch. What?
Is it me? Am I not coming through?
You seem to be coming through, but whatever you asked, that didn't come through.
I'll check my audio. I'm saying, is it true that PC News and Drama got caught with PC?
PC News and Drama got COVID?
Caught with the thing that PC is. Or the porn of PC.
PC News and Drama. I can barely remember what.
You barely remember if Ed Stairs got caught with the CP?
Yeah. Oh, so you're saying Ed Stairs was PC News and Drama?
Was he?
That's what you're saying, isn't it?
No, it's what I'm asking. I'm asking now.
Not that I know of.
So who was the PC News and Drama guy?
I don't know. I can barely remember. That's what I'm.
It's Ed. Ed is the same guy. Ed ran the PC News and Drama channel.
Okay. So my only real problem with him, I kind of liked him when I talked to him, but then he started calling me a pedo before he got caught with the pedo stuff, and so I'm not saying I'd injure him, but he could probably build a house with tack nails I'd leave in his driveway, maybe leave some potatoes for him and his family and his, tailpipe. Maybe epoxy his gas cap to his gas tank. That's a pain in the ass because you don't find out till you're out of gas.
Those are panel channels here.
Who's Tommy, fellas? Oh, is that the Tommy Boy Studios? Yeah, he called me a pedo too.
Let me just say this.
I'm not saying I'd beat these people up. I'm saying if they're in the Denver area and want to call me a pedo on the internet, they should do it in Denver. Like, come see me and let's get that straight.
Depending on how you look, I'll meet you at the Capitol tomorrow at noon.
Unless you're calling me a pedo, I got no beef with you, Colfax. I won't be back till like the 20. I think I get back the 26th.
I'm kidding, of course. And the thing is, like, what was Ed's? If Ed's channel was it called PC News? I am like losing it. So I don't want to.
You watched a while ago.
I don't want to sound disingenuous. If that was, what was Ed's channel called? If that's what you mean, if that was Ed's channel, my God, how horrible. Anyway,
Is this Revelations? Are we dropping Revelations on this dude, Mitch?
You know what I mean? Is that no? It definitely wasn't called Ed Stairs. Is that what it was called? I'm not being disingenuous.
This is the place to come to sound disingenuous. I don't blame you. This is a very disingenuous panel. You can rock disingenuous.
Not really. Ed's panel all the time and everything, like everybody, especially Cats, who is co-hosting it. Is that what it was called? I can't remember. But if that's what it must be, if that's what you mean,
Mitch,
if you guys aren't going to be serious, I'm just going to end it.
Mitch, did Street Ghost tell you that Lift the Veil shut his stream down because I showed up in the back? Because Jedi was there saying you owe Street Ghost and Illumitami 0.1 Bitcoin. And I don't think he does, but I wanted to go up and talk about it because Sewer Town was there. And whenever I hit the backstage, he's suddenly like, all right, I'm shutting it down, guys. I'm shutting it down.
Sewer Town. I don't know what that is. I hate every word reference to it.
This dude's so fucking lost. It's cracking me up now. He has no idea who anybody is.
Those people lost and so absorbed and all that.
Phoenix Enigma was there. Jedi, Lift the Veil.
You're that
triggered.
You're that nut. Oh.
He's triggered. Oh, will this help? Will this help? There you go. There you go. Is that better? Now you know who I am.
What? No wonder it seemed like a big cloud of smoke and mirrors.
Oh, I like that. With an enigma for a hat. A puzzle shrouded in mystery. With an enigma for a hat.
Doesn't it take a lot of work to run 8 channels, to run videos that get 8 views each? You know, it's...
Who, me? I don't do bad. But yeah, no. Street Ghost, I never expected him to pay up. That'd be like $8,000 today. I knew he was just clowning, but I was surprised how long he played Die Hard before it shut him down. He like self-deleted his stream that night. Lift the Veil was like, I'm just going to put on Die Hard and let it roll. We started casting lots at what time it gets shut down.
I'm gonna sick Sam on you.
No, don't sick Sam. Don't sick anybody on me. All you'll get back is body bags.
So, what's Nunya's phone number? I know you have it.
Nah, I'm not into black girls.
Oh my god!
Actually, the last time I was really around this panel, I thought Hoax and Nunya were beefing. Now she's all wrenched up like a power-hungry African American woman.
You are pathetic. You are.
It's like her son stabbed an up-and-coming white man in the chest, and she just bought a mansion with the money raised to try and get her son out of.
Yeah.
Well, you see the people that are obsessed with Nunya. You know, all I do is I simply ask, what did Nunya do that was so wrong? And it just triggers all these people. Yep. I don't have to do anything else. Just let them go. Wind them up and let them go. For
Nunya, you're still typing. Do you like this guy? Do you support this guy? Is he good piper? Is this guy good piper? This guy ain't good piper at all. He's a mentally ill nutcase. I mean, it's just he makes videos and puts them on 8 different channels for backup. 8 different channels. It's grotesque. It's obvious mental illness with this guy.
Ooh, 8 different channels? Who does that?
Yeah, let's pretend that never happened, right?
Who puts content on 8 different channels? What are you talking about?
I've expressed it enough, and you know. So what? You want to flesh it out and then argue against it?
We're not arguing. We just don't know who the 8-channel person is.
Yeah, I just know what you're talking about.
I'm too lazy for 8 channels.
It sounds like a lot of work.
Code J.G. Wentworth 877.
It's my money.
Oh.
I need it now. I know those people screaming out the windows that it's their money. They need it now, like J.G. Wentworth. And I know you know the hammer, or what is it? The fist. Who's the guy on the billboards in Denver? Is it the hammer?
Oh, the strong
ambulance chasing? Yeah, strong arm. Strong arm. Frank Azar, the strong arm.
Up and let me answer it. Frank Azar. Strong arm.
Personally, I had Bacchus and Shanker over my accident. They did me all right.
He asks a question and he doesn't wait for the answer. That's the sign of a blowhard.
Did I ask a question and not wait for the answer?
Oh, yes, the strong arm of the law, Frank Azar. That's what you were asking. But you wouldn't.
Yeah, you know who that is.
Because you're a blowhard. You are a blowhard. You should be killed.
You gotta have good lungs. Used to run cross country. I'm offended that Nunya doesn't remember me. I thought I made more of an impact.
Yeah, your seeking of attention is colossal. So it's almost amazing that you haven't teamed your way into Nunya. You are just, perhaps you're so grotesque that even she won't accept you in her flock. You are just disgusting. I mean, like.
Well, I do get called the N-word for below the waist activities. I can attest to that. Oh, is she modding with emotional modders, emotional wrenches, always those ladies.
So, my darling Nunya, in case you actually don't know, this is the guy that Vic fucked with the javelinas running around.
I'm not sure who any of those people are. Now I'm on the game set. Now I'm returned the ball. I don't know who those are.
I can't even remember. Gomez, there's. I can't even remember Hey,
No, I'm not Gomez. I'm not Detective Gomez.
You are so insignificant.
I was Detective Harris McGee of the Colorado Sheriff's Department LARPer Division.
I couldn't even remember your name until brave little toaster. Typed it. Then it's like, oh yeah, that's. I know the general thing of you and your 8 channels and whatever. You're disgusting. You are the worst. You are the lowest of the low.
I'd rather accept that if I was sure you knew who you were talking to. I mean, I get that a lot, but I don't think I'm the man you think I am.
You're the lowest of the low. You have such a need for attention that you.
I got 8 channels in no place.
And putting them up on one backup channel.
Colfax, this is not Gomez. It's not Gomez. It's a different guy. This guy's worse than Gomez.
Well, I don't know about all that.
JT Colfax, this guy, when he was 29, he married.
Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Well, let's just
in Colorado Springs. In Colorado Springs, you mad? You mad, bro?
Let's see what he thinks about it.
Hurry up.
Colfax, what do you think? He's 29. He married a 17-year-old. What do you think, Colfax?
Married.
I think we need Talad and his sage wisdom here.
I think it's a very Colfaxian setup. Like, Colfax is the place to be 29 with a 17-year-old wife. But on Colfax, you'd probably hire your 17-year-old wife out for crack money or something, depending on what section of Colfax you're on.
The White House press secretary is 27 and her husband is 59.
Yeah. See, bring Denise back. She'll back it. She'll vouch for it. But who's the current famous right-wing trigger guy? Fuck.
Charlie Kirk.
The one that's, yeah, Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk tried to say no matter what age you are, if your girl is not within 5 or 6 years of your age, you're a fucking pedo. And I'm like, no. We can't just extend this pedo thing into adult stuff. Like Hugh Hefner had 3 wives at the end, had to be 20 plus years younger than him. He's not a pedo.
Mitch.
Shit, they were probably 40 years. They were probably 40 years younger than him.
Please shut up. Why are you banning Jilly, Mitch? What's wrong with you, Mitch?
Mitch. Jilly's not very entertaining. No one cares about her. She's better off. Any chat is better off without Jilly.
No, Mitch. Are you okay, Mitch? Mitch.
She's pointless. She's very weird.
Blah
person.
blah blah. Mitch.
She's a psycho.
Free Jilly, Mitch.
Anthony. So Anthony, you have nothing to add tonight, right?
Mitch. Are you gonna free Jilly?
You're jumping in and
Mitch, I'm unsubscribing from your gay chat.
In the middle of your job, acting as a human pine cone.
Idiot,
Mitch.
You act as a human pine cone, and we're supposed to care?
Mitch.
Jilly sucks, dude. Don't you see that Jilly sucks? Jilly. What's the difference between Jilly and a man?
Jilly.
Name one difference.
Mitch, is what you're jealous?
Are you asking what a woman is?
Mitch, are you jealous?
Were you asking what is a woman?
It's a woman.
You will bring Jilly up right now.
They do entire documentaries on.
And get rid of this dullard.
Jilly, I'm muted too. Jilly.
Get rid of this stupid dullard. Bring Jilly up.
I'd like to meet this Jilly because everybody hates her like me. I want to meet Jilly.
Bring Jilly up.
The link's pinned, but she's objectively a bad person.
Mentally ill and all that, but she's better than this guy.
Wait, if Jilly's got a cock, now you're piquing my interest. If Jilly's a dick girl, let's get her up here.
That's true. JT Colfax actually earned a lot of respect from me when he called Jilly out for her satanic behavior. So I have a million times more respect for JT Colfax than I do for Jilly. Jilly is the bottom as low as it gets. She's dirt, satanic.
It's never ever to be that Jilly is satanic. So that's interesting. But you are mentally ill.
Jilly is as low as it gets. She's abandoned all morals.
Look, if
she's completely morally bankrupt, right? No one gives a fuck.
If you're gonna bullshit your way through your panels, at least go click. Jilly's satanic. Blah. Colfax said Jilly's satanic, and then move on and bring her up. You know, I mean, don't make.
Come on, Rocky. Come on.
I never said she was satanic. In fact, if I was hetero, I'd probably fuck her. I saw some film of her in a store the other day.
That's nasty.
Judging by his current slur, I'd believe he'd fuck whoever he says he'd fuck. I believe it.
She's not bad looking at all. She kept trying to pick up my friend the Marshallers.
But you're into
He's got the goggles on.
Hold on, Colfax, you're into dudes and you like the way she looks.
Especially the thing I saw recently where she's like walking and talking and being outside. She's not a bad looking woman, that's for sure.
I see why gay guys would be into her, but I'm straight, so I have no use. I have no use for a mutant like Jilly Fisher. Sorry.
You're a homo in a wheelchair.
Nah. Actually, you are actually a homo, and you're almost in a wheelchair, right? You're basically disabled, JT. So you are projecting. You're literally a disabled homo, and you're the one who's into Jilly.
Is it projecting or is it recognizing?
Is it gay if it's Blair White? I mean,
well now, boss. You're one. I may be on the end of the rainbow here, but you're one of us.
Imagine some ugly, nasty stalker. Imagine some ugly, nasty stalker woman just decided to stalk you out of the blue, and all you've ever said is like, "This woman's ugly. She's gross. I don't want anything to do with her." And then people, that's all I've ever done with Jilly. She's gross. She's not funny. She's just better off.
He just
out of
wheelchair. And
she offers no value. She's gross. I don't like her. She stalked me. She's been obsessed with me. She's offered endless praise for me, and I've had nothing good to say about her, and I don't want anything to do with her.
And that's your problem.
I think she's
that's your problem. I run into this problem too. The more you reject and put them off and say horrible things, it just fires them up. They love it. You got to be really open and acceptant to it. Try and act like you want to get on her. She'll be right out of your hair.
That guy's voice.
Really? I have to be like, hey everyone, like I totally like Jilly now.
Hey Vic.
Mm-hmm. It's counterintuitive, right?
And then she'll stop being she'll leave us alone.
Mm-hmm. Vic. It's like on a jet ski, you gas into the turns. It's counterintuitive. With a motorcycle, you turn away from the turns, so you tip in that direction. It's counterintuitive.
Vic is here, so Vic, come on up.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, Vic.
The comment of Dunya is about, wow, JT wants to be a Nunya Knight. One of us. How in the hell does that relate to wanting to be a Nunya Knight? One of us is from
an uncircumcised Nunya Knight.
1926 film called Freaks.
A Nunya Steam.
It's from an episode of The Simpsons.
And in fact, yes, The Simpsons mocked that. And in fact, I got it on TV. I got it on TV.
Is that you, John Wayne?
One of us.
Well, I seen a little on TV.
Relates that to wanting to be a Nunya Knight? That's insane.
Is this Nunya we're looking at right now? Is that Nunya?
No, that's pretty Vic. Oh, he's gorgeous.
What the fuck?
Has he got a skull boner? Is that a skull boner?
He's got a horn on his head. He's completely made up.
Come on, like you wouldn't want to come all over that face.
Just absolutely not.
Colfax, that's the last warning, dude. Enough with the sexual thing. Shit, you don't have to do that.
I mean, could you imagine sticking your dick in a Colfax glory hole and feeling that much beard wrap around the...
Big, good people. Big,
gross.
Good people. I want to come. Oh.
All right, fine. I'm kicking you off.
That was...
You know nobody wants to hear about your you guys' gay fantasies.
Don't leave me alone.
How do dudes like this look in the mirror and they do that, the silence in the land, like, would you fuck me hard? I'd fuck me hard. I'd find me another lumberjack looking dude, fuck me hard. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
None of you guys should be talking about any of that stuff. It's gay.
It's too gay. Hey, what are they saying? What are they saying that Luigi? I'll take a pleasant turn on a dime here. How are they saying the Luigi guy that shot the medical CEO, because he gave them like a bad ID or something? They're saying he got him. He's got some kind of angle now because the ID was fake. I don't understand it.
No one cares.
JT and
Tommy. It's better. It's a better subject than who you'd fuck.
Well, JT and Tommy, if you guys could go back in time, you guys would be not gay, right? If you could choose.
Well, then he couldn't listen to Cher going, if I could turn back time. So which is it? Are you going to be straight and not listen to Turn Back Time? You're going to be gay and which you could turn back time?
Back to when Cher had her 1972 hit, I Was Born in the Wagon of a Traveling.
Oh, God, we're faggot bonding right now.
Gypsies, traps, and thieves.
Oh, my God. Who knows that?
Dude, Cher in the 70s, she was fine as fuck in the 70s. And be careful.
And you know,
be careful smoking weed because Sonny Bono died from hitting the trees.
That song was written for Vicki Lawrence from the Carol Burnett Show, and she turned it down, and Cher did it, and grudgingly did it, and it became a huge number one.
Yeah, Ghost Riders. Shout the street.
The song though, "Road with us and Memphis." Papa would have shot him if he knew what we'd done.
Say I'm going downtown to shoot my old lady.
Gypsy.
That's around with another man. Boom, 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 boom. Homo. Where are you going with that cig in your hand?
Cher was ashamed of that song the whole rest of her long career. You know, because she did the whole feathered, Indian woman thing, and it became PC shameful and all that. But it was a good song.
Street Ghost wants to know: can we unban Jilly? So that's just a very interesting message. We should just leave up there. That Street Ghost is in spite of everything, in spite of all the shit that Jilly's done, right? Jilly openly accuses me of being a pedo, right? She insinuates that. Insinuates how much shit between me and underage, whatever it is, right?
I can't believe I'm here.
Jilly goes that far. Jilly's that fucked up in the head. Where
you really don't see that as
Jilly is so fucked up in the head that she'll literally accuse me of pedo underage shit. And here, Street Ghost, one of my own mods, wants her unbanned.
And just to take up for Mitch, I never see him at the meetings anymore. Still pays his dues. Never see him at the meetings anymore.
Hey, Sam's gonna furious about the various things I've done tonight.
Thanks for having my back, Street Ghost. Thanks for having my back. You know. Thanks for having my back. I'm glad the true hoax people. I'm glad the true hoax people have watched everything that's gone on with Jilly and seen how fucked up she is, and they came to this conclusion: unban her. You know what? You guys go fucking follow Jilly, and I'm gonna unmod.
She can come to my couch. I have a couch hosting
Street
show.
Ghost, go mod for Jilly. Thanks a lot.
I'd like to hear Jilly's side. I do an open panel host couch. Got a nice couch sitting outdoors.
All of you people, if you can't see that Jilly's the fucking evilest of the evil, go ahead and fuck yourselves. I don't want anything to do
I just want to know why. I don't know if I've ever encountered her. I'd like to know why. Then you can leave me blocked if you unmute her.
She's just a nasty cunt. I don't want anything to do with her.
I'm always open to meeting new
and she's done nothing but stalk me, and I want nothing to do with the cunt. And she's stalking me to the level where my own mods are turning against me in favor of her. Thanks, Street Ghost. Thank you.
I hope Jilly puts her fist in your throat.
Jilly, you want to see some Mitch footage sometime? Come over to my show. I'll see if I can dig up that old Mitch footage.
That's a piece of content, but you spurred and block it. And you're lucky I still remember it. Something came up in chat about cat greed, and
no idea.
that is going to make Sam furious. But I was laying in my bed when
Jilly is an ugly, mentally ill piece of shit.
Shut up!
Jilly is an ugly, mentally ill piece. Jilly is an ugly, mentally ill piece of shit. Right?
All right.
She makes shit up. She lies. She's deranged. She's stalking.
Projection.
I want nothing to do with her. She should kill herself.
Can we make a leave Mitch alone video like the Chris Crocker leave Britney alone
thing?
And
the more I say that I don't want anything to do with these cunt, the more people are like, hey, can we unban Jilly? Because it's funny to troll hoax.
Okay. Remember what I said. Now try this. Try this.
You guys, when I'm not around anymore, when I'm not streaming anymore, and you wonder why isn't hoax anymore? Why isn't hoax around anymore? You can look at this comment exactly where it says, "Can we unban Jilly?" And all the people. When I tried to tell you guys, there are these insane stalkers around me, and I don't want anything to do with them. And you guys took up after them, and you guys supported them. And you want to know why isn't Mitch around anymore? You can thank people like this.
Mitch, try what I said. Let's try. Why, yes, we'll unban Jilly right now. She's welcome to come up. You love to interact with Jilly. Try it. She's gonna hit it. It's gonna push her away. She's not gonna.
It's my own mods that want. Can we unban Jilly? My own mods want.
And now play into it. Just lean into it. I know you can do it. Try and lean into it.
Bitch.
Hey, the link is pinned. The link is pinned, Jilly. If you have something to say.
Stop raging.
No, let me see her chat because you're gonna be like, sure, we're gonna unmute her so she can chat because I love to hear from Jilly. I love when she comes up to see me on the panel. Try it.
Mitch, will you stop?
These bitches hate getting what they hate being able to have what they want. They want you because you're irate about it and you're like, no, Jilly, hell no. They hate being able to have things, so make yourself available, Mitch.
So what am I supposed to do?
Worse than Ryan. Mitch, do you want a little tiny slice of content that has nothing to do with your hatred for Jilly?
Sure.
And I saw something in the chat that, and I'm saying, once again, I'm going to be furious that I say this, but I was laying in my bed one night and I was talking to Sam. And he coined the phrase "cat greed." I was like, that's so perfect. And then we started putting it out, and it stuck to her like a glove. Sam Clinton is the one that came up with greed. And that's all. That's all there is. But go ahead and talk about Jilly and her cunt and her tits and her bleeding asshole and whatever.
Well, it's true. When your own mods start asking for Jilly, you lost, Mitch. And it was one thing a year ago when Mitch started, when Jilly started the stalking campaign. It was one thing, but I've let it be known over and over again that Jilly's a psycho. I want nothing to do with her, and still, literally to this day, my own mods are being like, "Oh, unban Jilly. I don't know what's going on." Come on, whatever. I just give up. Fine. You guys can have Jilly. Fine, go ahead.
I just came up here to ask a question that I wrote in chat. Colfax, shut up.
The boredom. I can feel the boredom coming.
So, Mitch, it's weird for me that I'm still a mod when I didn't do anything wrong.
Wretches!
I cannot chat. I cannot chat.
Exactly. No, Jilly.
Nobody wants to hear about moths and wrenches.
I know,
Ever.
but I cannot
It's always
chat.
worse. It's the
Christy.
lowest of the low. Moths, wrenches. God
I have to come in on my alt account and chat.
It keeps on.
It takes time, to change channels and shit. So yeah.
Mod, wrench.
Not the wrench. I don't care about the wrench. I just want to chat. I just want to chat.
It's all bullshit. If you got wrench or de-wrench and mod, it's all crap. Who wants to talk about it? Who wants to talk about it?
What the people are not getting, the haters, what they're not getting is that if I cannot chat, I will be on panel. So what do you prefer, me being in chat or on panel?
Oh, God. Is your vision in life to bore? What are you doing? God, it never works. It's always terrible. Always. Always. I've been modded, wrenched, and unwrenched here, there, everywhere. And you never hear me talking about that.
I just want to chat.
Don't laugh because he's talking about you.
Who? Colfax? He can talk about me any day, anytime.
That's what I'm
Ooh, too bad he's gay.
I'm talking about mod or rage, and I still have it, I don't have it. No one cares about that. It is the lowest of the low.
Exactly, Colfax. But wait, I cannot type. That's my point. So people here in chat.
Wait, you're a woman that can't type?
Or do you want me on chat?
If you're raped or modded or not, doesn't because you can't type. It should be discussed at length. It doesn't matter to anyone but you. And
it does.
Because
I don't want to be on panel. I want to chat, and I cannot.
Christy, do you see why people like you would start to get to people like JT?
He loves
because of her vagina.
No, she's being annoying. She's being. You understand?
I'm always annoying.
My range.
I just want to type.
Christy, what percentage of your male friends are gay?
Be a fucking secretary.
Here, okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Christy, if you can't type for some reason in here, then let it go.
No, I'm not like frozen. I cannot let it go. No, I live for this, JT. I live for this, okay? I have no job. YouTube is my life. I need to comment on every panel.
You know, it might be good for your unemployment if you gave me a blowjob.
No, thank you.
All right, stay jobless.
What about me, Christy?
You know that I would. You know that.
You'd blow the gay dude.
Of course. And
So you're a fag hag.
And as a tip for him, I would make guacamole.
It sounds like the tip would be for you.
On the way. I'm on the way.
Mm-hmm. So anyways,
Here he comes to gay the day.
Yeah,
you said I didn't watch The Boys, Mitch.
Got agreed. Got agreed.
Okay, Christy, you get your wrench taken away, Christy. Christy, is it any surprise? Christy, people are the mods. The mods are timing Jilly out because Jilly sucks, and you're undoing it, Christy. Don't you expect to be? Don't you expect?
Okay, yes, but I was hidden before I came on panel the first time, like 3 hours ago, but I didn't get the chance to talk about it. But that's fine. Just take my wrench. I don't care. I just want to chat.
Always it just drives me mad.
I know. I didn't ask for it.
You did wrench me. Wrench. It's awful. Unless you're like
Colfax, just once will you say, I wish my brother George were here.
Awful. It never works. You cannot go up on a panel and talk about, you wrenched me, you unwrenched me. It never works. No one cares. It is awful. And cat greed is disgusting.
Oh, hell no. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. You're weird.
I'm coming to you, in Mexico, Christian. We'll have street tacos.
I don't think street tacos is what you're into, bro.
I like her. I like her a lot, but my God, the way she,
the way she's got a vagina.
No, the way she does some of the typical awful things on panels is like.
That's all of them. That's women, bro. That's all of them.
Complaining about ranches and mods. It's like nobody cares. Nobody ever wants to hear it. Nobody ever wants to hear it. And of course, it's the mainstay of all these panels. You're like, why did you block my comments? It's awful. Nobody cares. You know how much that happens to me? I couldn't even think of where to point to. Oh, this one blocked it. I couldn't even start to listen. And you never doing it. It's awful.
Totally.
It's the lowest of the. It's like coffee grounds. It's the lowest of the low to go I was raised, but